We welcome you into the Southeast Expo Center for one final trip around the Old Corral. It is Championship Saturday. One day long ago, they said, where can we have a shootout at high noon? There was no saloons or anything that was in that dusty trail, but there was an Expo Center, and that's where they met. Hello, everybody. My name is Philip Joel Jr. I'm sitting alongside my amazing broadcast partner, videographer, color analyst, my Bostonian Red Sox brethren, Chase McNutt. Welcome to Championship Saturday, buddy.
Oh, Philip, I can't believe we've already made it to Saturday. It's been, it really hasn't felt like that long of a week to get here to what is now day number 5. We've got plenty of good ones here. It's a longer day today as well.
Yep.
Not just 4 to 8. We've got you from 12 until 7:30 tonight for tip-off for the boys' championship. What else could you ask for? The weather's a little bit warmer today as well, and what has been a very, very cold week and a cold 2 weeks as well. So I'm very excited to get things rolling and get things started on Championship Saturday.
Yes, sir. And we will start this all by previewing Roger Parham and his Indianola Warriorettes, who just last night had a barn burner, a buzzer beater by the sophomore. And good, how are you, sir? Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen, as the officials have made their way out talking to us here on Press Row. But, partner, what is your reward for a buzzer beater last night? A very fast turnaround.
The Warriorettes of Indianola last night played probably the game of the week. They beat the Stuart Lady Hornets on practically a buzzer beater to win 29-28 or 28-27?
28-27.
28-27. They punched their ticket to Championship Saturday. And, yeah, just as you mentioned, what is their reward for that after playing that game after 6 o'clock last night? Well, you get to turn around and play another game about 18 hours later. Not even a 24-hour rest, as they're going to be the first game on this Championship Saturday. But, I mean, they're probably riding high after last night. We'll see how that carries on into this game. And as we get prepared, we're about 10 minutes away from tip-off here for the first one of the day.
Yep, what do you get? You get David Ivy's pesky Bulldogs. But real quick, though, these Warriorettes came into the tournament 7-9. They were winners of 3 straight. They were 7-10 after their opening round loss. They are now 8-10 on the year. They're averaging 38 points a game offensively. That's season high 74 November 15th against Bokoshi. They have scored over 53 times, and they have not played the Lady Bulldogs yet. And now, when it comes to David Ivy's Lady Dogs, they came into this tournament a 7-6 record. They lost on Big Monday, put them at 7-7. The win yesterday puts them at 8-7. They're scoring 37.8 points a game offensively. You could argue 38 and giving up 42.5. They finished 3rd in 24. And I did a little bit of history looking back last night before I went to bed. 2021, they had a loss to Pittsburg, and then they ended up beating Haileyville and these Indianola Warriorettes on Championship Saturday to take the Consolation Championship. And so that is 21, 2022, 2023, 2024. These Lady Bulldogs have won, whether it is Consolation Prize or the 3rd place championship, looking to go 5 in a row, bringing hardware home. But they have Roger Parham's Warriorettes, who play a very hard defense. And last night, partner, they played Stuart very hard. What are your thoughts on them?
Yeah, so the Warriorettes, they're going to play extremely tough defense. We even saw it earlier in the week, holding the Pittsburg Lady Panthers at the time, the 14-3 Pittsburg Lady Panthers, to 36 points in that game. So they're going to play a defensive game. I feel like this is going to be a lower scoring game. I know for this Savanna squad coming into this one, they dropped a 60 burger yesterday on Haileyville. I don't think that we're going to see that again, but for Savanna, they may have an opportunity to score some points here, but with some of the size advantage just with Brianna Vansel alone. But we'll see. We know that they're going to press. They're going to make it tough on the Warriorettes, but vice versa as well. As you mentioned, they play extremely tough defense. That is where they got Stuart in a lot of trouble yesterday, forcing turnovers, and it was the second chance opportunities for Indianola. Rebound after rebound after rebound that they finally did start cashing in on, and for Savanna, they're going to have to limit those if they want to have a chance against a very good and a very scrappy Warriorette club.
Partner, Who would you say your impact players are for Savanna and Indianola here in this matchup?
For Savanna, I mean, I feel like it's got to be Brianna Vansel. She is going to be the locomotive, the front of it, leading the way for this team as the team goes as she goes, and she's going to have a big game on the boards as well. But also, I think McKenna Hoffman could play a big part here as well. We saw yesterday that she played a big part in that big win over Haileyville. So we'll have to watch those two. I think those are the impact player to watch for the Lady Dogs.
And what about the Warriorettes?
Over on the Warriorettes, it's hard not to want to pick one of the Mathis sisters or one of the Skylers. You can, whether that be Skylar Mathis or Skylar Sanders or Sydney Mathis would be the other one. Speaking of Sydney Mathis, 2 points yesterday. And I'm sure you know what those 2 points were. It was the buzzer beater to win the game. So I think I'm going to go with Skylar Sanders. She's going to be my impact player to watch as she absolutely cleaned up on the boards yesterday. She was a big reason for all those second chance opportunities. So I think those are going to be the 3 players. I have 2 for Savanna, 1 for Indianola to watch as we're now getting closer to about 6 minutes to tip off.
I'm going to add 1 impact player myself for the Indianola Warriorettes really quick. And as I look over and I see a NOLA hoodie, the Indianola contingency coming in, and I like that.
That is cool.
Very cool hoodie. But I'm going to add an impact player myself. Kenzie Lott.
Kenzie Lott's a good one.
Last night, she took a shellacking after a shellacking after a shellacking. Finally, after about the 3rd charge, she gets up and she grimaces as she looks at Roger Parham, and Parham's just clapping. And those right there, those are culture plays. How do you get to championship Saturday? How do you bring home some hardware? You got to take a few shots to get there. And Kenzie Lott did that, gave her team the ball back on some turnovers, do 2 charges. And just a very, very good basketball player. Hit a big shot when need be. Hit the 3 ball.
Yeah.
And got the and 1. That never counted because Roger Parham called the timeout right before the shot. And so Kenzie Lott looking today to continue that success. With that being said, we're going to step away our first commercial break. We're going to step away for 3 minutes. When we come back, we will have the national anthem, starting lineups, and it's Championship Saturday on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same-day or next-day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks, or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
7 seconds left, but those 97 seconds are dwindling down quick. Teams have finished shoot around. We are about to have the national anthem, and I know I mentioned it every day this week, but I got to say it again. The big American flag that hangs over center court, it just adds to the illustrious beauty of this tournament.
See if I can peel it back here on the YouTube channel so you guys can get a little shot at that. There you go.
Who doesn't love a basketball tournament with the big American flag right over midcourt, a full day of basketball? And, you know, during football season, I try to channel and bring out my inner McAfee. And I think every time I mention that flag, I think about it when they were in game day in Texas A&M. So with that being said, I will now turn everything over to Chad Graham as we have our national anthem. Partner, are you ready for some basketball?
I think I'm ready for some basketball, Philip.
That flag has 50 stars representing all 50 states, but there's only one that I want to be in today, and that's right here in Oklahoma. Temperature's not too bad. It's about 50 degrees outside, but it's perfect weather all day long here inside the Southeast Expo Center, as we'll go back to Chad Graham for the starting lineups for the Warriorettes. And just for some extra clarity, that is number 3, Sydney Mathis, number 10, Skylar Sanders, Number 14, Skylar Mathis. Number 20, Kinsey Lott. And 22, Caden Trevino. Starting 5 for Roger Parham and his Warriorettes. Riley Ivy, number 5. Brianna Vansel, number 11. McKenna Hoffman, number 12. Katie Ivy, number 15. And Hannah Goostree, number 22. The starting 5 for David Ivy and his Savanna Lady Dogs.
Also, one thing I want to point out, different officials here today than what we've had the last 2 days. I don't remember the officials we had Tuesday, but I know that the ones Thursday and Friday were the same. So we've got some newer ones. We'll see how they shuffle that through for what is going to be a 7.5-hour day at least, just for tip-off times.
Handshakes. Here we go. Here's the tip, and it's won by Ivy's Lady Dogs. Ivy crosses the timeline. Kicks to the... That is Katie Ivy. Back to Riley. Swing, Goostree. Entry pass, Vansel. Kicks Hoffman. And already you are seeing these 3-ball up. Ivy, no good. Rebound, Goostree. You are seeing these Warriorettes playing relentless defense, not really letting them get anything inside as Vansel and Hoffman are struggling to get that motor going. And partner, something that we haven't seen all week, Hannah Goostree has wrapping around that left hand. So,
yeah, it looks like an awkward wrap, too,
yeah.
So that'll be something to watch.
As Vansel takes the inbound for the 3, got it!
And that comes off a second chance opportunity after Goostree's offensive rebound.
Hands off Lott. Warriorettes first time on offense. Warriorettes wearing the Jumpman blues with a outlined Indianola across the chest, a gold numbers on the front and back. Lady Dogs wearing the icy home whites, gold Savanna across the chest, gold numbers on the front and back. Sanders drives, 15-footer, can't get it to fall. Rebound, that is Riley. Riley Ivy now dribbles out of everyone, crosses the timeline, kicks corner, Vansel, inside Riley, back to Vansel, shot up, can't get that one to fall.
But another offensive rebound.
Yep, long rebound taken there by Katie Ivy. Katie swing past Riley, Riley lost it out of bounds.
So that's 2 offensive rebounds given up by the Warriorettes, but thankfully for them, that second one didn't end up affecting them as the turnover came after it.
Lady Bulldogs, they're running this press, and they are going to make the Warriorettes feel it all afternoon. Lott drives, Lott lost the handle on it. Vansel had it tipped away, and ball's on the floor, and it's going to be Warriorette basketball.
Sounded like I heard some skin scrape the floor there. I know that hurts. What do you think is worse, turf burn or hardwood court burn?
Ooh,
they're both pretty bad.
They're both bad. Turf burn hurts.
Turf burn hurts. It really does.
As Lott crosses the timeline, gets ahead Sid, back to Kinsey Lott. Lott drives, breaks the double team, kicks Skylar for 3 for the tie. Too strong. Rebound Sanders. Got it.
That's why she's an impact player for me, Phillip. Another offensive rebound for Sanders, just like yesterday, and she gets the finish to get the Warriorettes on the board.
And now the Warriorettes are going to run this little press out there, make the Lady Dogs fill it. As we got a turnover, Warriorette basketball, back to the Dogs. Caden Trevino came away with a steal. Ivy, nice shot, no good. Rebound Hoffman. Kinsey Lott forces a held ball, possession arrow Indianola.
Yeah, Indianola getting a little taste of their own medicine of what they did to Stuart yesterday. So far, I believe that's 4 offensive rebounds for the Lady Dogs as they lead it by 1.
Lady Dogs running this full court pressure. They're going to make Indianola feel it as they break it. Sydney kicks to Kinsey Lott. Lott, long 2, short. And Sanders fights for the rebound. Held ball, possession arrow, Lady Dogs.
Once again, Sanders mixing it up, had her hand on the ball. A chance at an offensive rebound, but good job by the Lady Dogs to tie it up and force the jump ball.
Riley passes to Katie, passes, and it's tipped and almost stolen, and you guessed it. We sound like we're beating a dead horse when we talk about her, but Caden Trevino always puts her nose where it doesn't belong. Kind of like an inside linebacker, always stopping the run.
Yeah, and she should have gotten a mention in our Impact Players pregame, and I thought about that after she came out on the floor for starting lineups.
Entry pass, Hoffman, kicks, turnover.
I like the idea there.
Yeah, they were trying to work Riley Ivy to the basket, but Trevino just kind of got a body in front of Ivy and kept her from getting there, and that was a turnover. Lott gets it across Skylar. Ahead to Sid. Tipped. Last touch to Ivy. And the gate did not hold that ball in. It bounced all the way around down there and finally worked its way out.
Right over to the kids in the bleachers on the backside.
I remember coming to this tournament whenever I was young, and there would always be kids over there playing wall ball or dodgeball. As Sydney kicks to Lott for 3 for the lead. Got it. Kinsey Lott gives the Warriorettes a 5-3 lead. Poked away by Lott. Hoffman picks it up in the backcourt. And Kinsey Lott's going to get called with a foul. Great hustle there, though, by Kinsey Lott. Phenomenal hustle. She almost had a steal. Lady Dogs got it back, and she tried it again, and that one just a little bit of contact.
Abby Goosetree checking in for her sister Hannah here early in the first quarter.
Vansel, deep 3. Too strong. Rebound, Skylar Mathis. Kicks Sanders. Vansel working on her. Now she's going to work over there to Skylar. As Caden Trevino can't hold on to it. Turnover Warriorettes.
And the Crowder boys have shown up. They're the second game of the day right after this.
Ben Collier's Demons have entered the chat, as the kids say. As Hoffman triple teamed. Still by Sydney.
She threw it right to Sydney.
Skylar dribbles out, set the offense up. They had a 5-on-3 as the Warriorettes were slow to get back to set the offense up. Lott picks her dribble up, works, passes Trevino, kicks Sydney. Back to Trevino, guarded by Vansel. And turnover. Great play there. That's Abby Goosetree got her hands on it first. Vansel works out, kicks Goosetree. Finds it back to Vansel, turnover. And I think we're going to have a foul on Vansel.
If I was a head coach, just from what I've seen this week, I am teaching my players not to do this overhead two-handed pass that we've seen all week because it's led to just turnover after turnover after turnover for every single team.
Yeah, about the only team that it really hasn't led to a turnover for has been when Stuart gets a turnover and hits it in the fly. But when you are 14 or 15-0 as we sit, scoring in the 80s and 90s every time, you're a pretty good athletic team.
Yeah.
As Sanders, deep 2, got it.
Tough shot for the long 2, but a good bucket. Now it's a 7-0 run for the Warriorettes.
3 minutes left. Vansel, break the run. She's got all 5 points for him.
Announcer jinx, maybe?
Ahead. I don't know if they were trying to work to Lott or work to Sydney. Lott tipped it, but it did find its way to Sydney, so it's going to stay Warriorette ball. Trevino thought about it. Kicks Lott. Lott drives. Kicks out Trevino. Kick to Skylar. Can't get it to fall. And out of bounds, yeah. Whoa.
Abby Goosetree grabbed it with her legs there, but her upper half was sitting out of bounds.
No, so the referee said that it was going to be Lady Dog ball, and that's why I was like, oh. But yeah, the other referee was like, no, she was out of bounds, so it's going to stay Warriorette ball. Good catch there, partner. Lott, 3 ball. Can't get it to fall.
Thinks we've got over the back.
Yeah, it's going to be on Sydney Mathis. That's her first personal.
Foul's not really been an issue here to open up this first period. Just 3 total.
Ivy kicks to Vansel. Ooh, what a save, but it's going to be backcourt.
Yeah, it's going to be a turnover.
Yeah. Just passes like that, just lackadaisical, not really paying attention. And honestly, that could come to a lot of, you played last night.
Yeah.
You got to turn around, play in just a mere few hours. Brain's not really awake that much just yet and just got caught sleeping.
Yeah, you don't play this early on your regular schedule.
Lott's 3. Got it. Kinsey Lott, she's got 6.
I also do want to say McKenna Hoffman has checked in for the Lady Dogs. Believe she sat down Riley Ivy.
Bailey Norton has it. Norton, double teamed. Kicks Katie. Swing pass Abby Goosetree. Back to Katie Ivy. Vansel for 3. She's got all 8 Lady Dog points.
2 from deep and 1 layup.
10-8 Warriorette lead over the Lady Dogs. 1:40 remaining here in the first period. Lott, swing, Sydney in the corner. Back to Lott. puts it on the floor, dishes Sanders. Sanders thought about it. Great closeout defense. That was handed Abby Goosetree. Entry pass Sanders. Sanders going to line shooting 2.
See who they get that foul on. I didn't see it.
It's going to be Katie Ivey, because the only reason I know that was as soon as they blew the whistle, that's one thing I do like about sitting close to the court. You can see the players' reactions.
Yeah.
She gave that look. Like, I don't agree with it, but that's what the official calls. As Sanders hits that one, she's got 5, has a chance of 6 now. And there are some that, like, you do know, like, okay, you fouled them, and then they still, like, I didn't do it.
Like DJ Cook last night.
Yeah.
Just kind of shoved a guy over. It was like, what did I do? I always find that kind of funny.
Yeah, it's very funny. Like the same way you see it in football, you see it, baseball, stuff like that. You know, they're just like, I didn't do it. And the referee's like, but I saw you. As Hoffman's shot, no good. Rebound. And it's just stolen by Sanders. Foul on the floor, and I believe it's going to be on Bailey Norton.
Yeah. Good call. Yeah, Sanders, she just ripped it out away from her on the rebound because it was an offensive rebound for the Lady Dogs, but Sanders says, I'll take that.
A chance to extend this lead is 11-8 lead. 65 seconds to go here in the first period. This Warriorette team got to this game with a buzzer beater from Sydney Mathis about 19 hours ago, as we have a foul, and that's going to be on,
I think it's Bailey Norton.
So that will be Norton's second personal.
So that'll be something to keep an eye on here.
Trevino kicks, Sydney, deep, got it. And the Indianola fans who made the trip love it.
Right behind us, too.
Poked away by, you guessed it, Sydney. Had the 3, had the steal, kicks to her sister, and ball rolled around. Lady Dogs have it.
A huge steal for Savanna there.
Nice move, McKenna Hoffman. Hoffman fights through contact. Oh, they call a charge.
I think they're going to get her just being a little bit out of control. I think that's part of it. And I didn't see who took the charge there, but good play by the Warriorettes.
That could have been a big basket, as it would have been a potential 3-point game. Instead, wiped it off the board. Sanders works on Vansel, goes right around her. Blocked by Vansel. Brianna Vansel got beat, turned around, and had a big block.
Gracie Clifton now in for Vansel. And Clifton, correct me if I'm wrong, had double digits off the bench yesterday.
Yes, sir. She had 7 off the bench in the first quarter yesterday. Finished with, I believe, 11 or 13. Trevino kicks Skyler. 15 seconds to go here in the first period. Norton, steal. Norton has her pocket picked, but she got it back and she walked. Hustle stats, Kenzie Lott. Lott came flying in, put her hands on it, forces Norton to pick up that basketball, and Norton walked.
And right now, the Warriorettes are on a 14-5 run to close out this first quarter so far.
And turnover right in front of us as McKenna Hoffman and Skylar Sanders got tangled up. Last touch Sanders, so the Lady Dogs have a chance to cut into the lead to end the first period. Ahead, Clifton's got a fire. Katie Trevino denied it. And that's the end of the first period. It's 14-8 Warriorettes over the Lady Bulldogs. We come back. It's quarter number 2 on Rock 105.
Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because they're our communities too.
After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
14-8 Warriorettes leading the Lady Bulldogs as we start the second period, partner. How about that first period of action?
It was scrappy, very defensive, a lot of turnovers, second chance opportunities as well, but it's what we expected. It's a good one so far here on the first game of Championship Saturday.
Warriorettes take the inbound. Trevino has it, dribbles, kicks out Skylar as Hannah Goosetree back in. Goosetree still playing with that hand wrap. Shot, 3-ball, Sanders short, long rebound. Great save.
Oh, Kinsey Lott.
Great save, Kinsey Lott, for a second opportunity for the Warriorettes, and they walked.
It's the second walk called here in this first half. Also should be noted that Brianna Vansel is checked back in for Savanna, as has Hannah Goosetree.
I did not catch Vansel. Good eye. I did mention Goosetree.
Good job.
As it looks like the entire starting 5 unit for both teams starting this second period. Hoffman works. Hoffman, left hand, got it. That is the first non-Brianna Vansel points for the Lady Dogs. Skylar across the timeline, kicks Sanders. Sanders dribbles, guarded by Vansel, picks up, finds Trevino. Hands off Skylar. Looks, kicks Sydney. Sydney, entry pass Skylar. Back out, stolen. Nice hands there, Katie Ivy for the steal, ahead. And the Lady Dogs turn it over.
Guess what that was, though? It's another over-the-head two-handed pass. That was a turnover.
And if that would have just been hands down, or like you said yesterday, talk about bounce passes, that could have been a good entry pass. As Skylar guarded by Hannah Goosetree. Great defense, Hannah. Swing pass. Lott looking. Lott puts it on the floor. Drives to the cup. Kinsey Lott, she's got 2 more. She's got 8. 8 points for Sanders, 8 points for Lott. That's all 16 for the Warriorettes.
So only 4 players have scored in this game so far, 2 for each team.
Yes, sir. As we will have a foul on Sydney Mathis.
Believe that's her second?
Yes, sir.
So there's multiple Warriorettes now with 2 fouls, or is there one Lady Dog with 2 fouls as well?
One Lady Dog with 2 fouls,
that's what
one Warriorette with 2. Ivy's 3, too strong. Rebound tipped around, finds its way to Skylar. There comes Skylar into the front court. Pulls up. 14.5 feet, can't get the friendly roll. Blue ball, as you hear that referee. Man, it's great having that crowd mic, you know.
It is.
You can hear them saying things like that.
It adds to it. It definitely does. I'm glad we were able to get that working here for the final 3 days.
Yes, sir. As the input jack was messed up. As Sanders, straight ahead 3, can't get it to roll. Rebound, that is Riley Ivy. Kicks Hannah, almost stolen. Hannah, cross-court pass. Hoffman, 3, no good. Great save there, Lady Dogs. Vansel's got 10.
Riley Ivy with the rebound and the assist. It's a 4-point game.
Second chance opportunities have been what gets the Warriorettes and the Lady Dogs on the board. Vansel, yep, that's a foul on Vansel.
Yeah, a little bit over-eager there defensively. Probably thought she could get a hand on the ball, but was called for the foul. Only her first, though.
Kinsey Lott sets inbound right to the right of press row. She inbounds Skylar Mathis. Back to Lott. Lott has it. She passes Sanders. Guarded by Vansel. Goes around her. Picks up the dribble. Kicks to the trailing Lott. She's got 10 of her own. And again, the first step by Sanders has beat Vansel twice. Vansel had the block, but that one beat her. Kicks to the trailing Lott. Points. Vansel shot no good. Rebound. That's Katie Ivy. We got a foul on the floor. And they're going to say that's on Skylar Sanders. First personal.
Yeah, Savanna just eating it up here on the offensive boards. That's been the big reason why. I know they're down 6, but that's why they've been able to hang around as Vansel checks back out for Gracie Clifton. Another sub as well, I think, for Savanna. No, they're going to hold her off. Oh, no. There we go. Is that Abby Goosetree?
Yep, that will be Abby checking in for Hannah. Currently looks like Hannah is battling something other than the hand, as she has been coughing nonstop. So hope the best for that young lady. Foul blocking foul. 2 shots. It was on Kinsey Lott.
Yeah, Indianola almost took away that inbound. Savanna did come back up with it, and then as you mentioned, Ivy got all the way to the basket, and she was fouled, and she'll shoot 2.
As Ivy getting ready to shoot 2 free throws.
Knocks down the first one. Makes it a 5-point game, 13-18 with 1 more free throw. 4:48 left in the second quarter. She gets them both, cashes them in. So 14-18 is the score. Indianola ball.
And was that was Riley Ivy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Skylar Mathis kicks Sanders. Sanders drives baseline. Working. Sanders, 3 ball. Can't get it to fall. Rebound. That was Katie Ivy. Held ball, possession arrow, Lady Dogs.
Yeah, that was a tough shot. I think she forced that a little bit. Skylar Sanders, that is.
As we have a sub, and it's going to be Bailey Norton checking in, and she will sit. That is Katie Ivy. Riley crosses the timeline. It's 18-14, Warriorettes over the Lady Dogs. Riley kicks Clifton for 3. Too strong. Rebound taken Bailey Norton. Norton, entry pass, tipped. Last touch by Warriorette. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You were listening to Championship Saturday on Rock 105.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Dogs inbound it, and they get it to Abby Goosetree. And it was that overhead pass that was almost stolen, but Norton has it. Kick to Riley Ivy, no good. Rebound Sanders, foul on the floor. I think they're going to get McKenna Hoffman.
Yeah, she tried to go for the ball, tried to tie it up. I like the idea there, just got too much skin, was called for the foul. And now that is just the second team foul on Savanna. Indianola, though, already has 3, so 2 more, and Savanna will be in the bonus the rest of the way of this first half.
Skylar Mathis drives to the cup. Got it. She's got 2.
And now Indianola wants a timeout.
We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center, as right now Roger Parham's Warriorettes currently lead David Ivy's Lady Bulldogs 20-14. 3 minutes and 45 seconds to go in the half. Entry pass, kick. They work back out. Abby Goosetree can't get the friendly roll. Rebound taken. That's Kinsey Lott. Lott guarded by Hoffman. Lott lost the handle, got it back. Kicks Trevino. Trevino's going to slow it down. Hands, Sydney Mathis. Kick to Skylar. Skylar back out. Sydney for 3. Short. Ball's battled around. Finds its way to Ivy. Kicks Hoffman. Back to Ivy. Riley crosses the timeline. Riley kicks to Norton. Norton's 3. Can't get it to fall. And great play there, Hoffman. She made a force as Bailey Norton came away with it. She's got 2.
Yeah, she ripped that rebound away from, I think, Kinsey Lott, and then just put up the bucket.
Yeah, as I was mentioning, McKenna Hoffman almost went over the back, but didn't, but created just enough pressure on Lott that that ball was knocked away, and Bailey Norton came away with it.
That time Skylar Mathis almost had a tough layup, but nice rebound by Savanna.
But that ball rolled all around the cup. Ivy's 15-footer. Got it.
Roger Parham not happy right now with the defense and probably that little sequence he just saw from his team. It's a 4-0 run here for Savanna.
20-18. Warriorettes leading, and just a costless, careless play right there as Trevino just handed it off to Sydney, and it went right off of her foot. But no harm done yet. Shot up, no good. Trevino rebound, can't get the bucket. Bree Martin held ball possession, Warriorettes. But yeah, when Trevino was coming around giving the ball to Mathis, she just kind of dropped it, and it went right off Mathis's leg. And those are plays right there that, if that would have been a turnover, you look at that, if you lose this game, you're like, how do we get better next year? And it's plays like that.
Yeah.
Lott sets it inbound looking. Bree Martin's in the corner, kicks it to her. Martin thought about the inbound three, instead kicks Sanders. Sanders drives, working, kicks out Martin. And Hoffman got called for a third.
Yeah, she's probably done for the final 2 minutes of this first half, and we'll see how much she plays in the third.
When it comes to a player like McKenna Hoffman, I've watched her a lot in my 4 years of calling Pitt 8 basketball, my few years down there at the Freedom Forward shootout, is she plays with so much intensity. She puts her hands on the cookie jar. Sometimes in basketball, as that it was almost a backcourt, but Skylar Mathis saves it. Mathis looking, kicks Sanders. Sanders drives. Back out Skylar. She's going to drive. Kicks to Lott. And Lott outlet to Sanders. Sanders working on Norton. Kicks Martin. But as I was saying, in basketball, you got to be very careful where you put your hands or your body in position. And McKenna Hoffman, she plays with so much fire and intensity. As Lott for three. No good. Rebound. Lady Bulldogs. And McKenna Hoffman, she picks up those personal fouls, but it's not because she's being reckless. It's just she plays with so much fire and heart. She's going for the basketball, and she sometimes will get a hand or an arm as we have a turnover from the Warriorettes. Mathis goes to the cup. Sydney Mathis. I'm sorry, that's Skylar Mathis.
Some redemption on the layup that time.
After the one that rolled all around the world and came back out, she gets that one to go. Entry past Norton. Kicks out. Ivy for three. Got it! Riley Ivy. The seniors got 7 on championship Saturday. Oh, good call.
Sorry about that.
Skylar Mathis drives. Kicks out Trevino. Hands off Lott. 25 seconds left to go here in the first half. Lott drives. Lost the handle. Held ball. Possession arrow. Lady Dogs.
1 point game here. It was a 6-point game. It was 20-14, but Savanna has made a little run here, a 7-2 run in the final 20 seconds with a chance to take the lead.
Here comes Ivy. Ahead to Katie. Bailey Norton has it. Entry pass. Back to Riley Ivy for the lead. Can't get it to fall. Last touch by Kenzie Lott. Just missed time to jump. That's all that one was.
Yeah, she's shaking her head. She knew she should have had that rebound, but just kind of took some focus off at the end as Hannah Goostree and Brianna Vansel are back in.
Shout out Hannah Goostree. She came out coughing on that previous one when she came out. So she's been seen coughing a lot so far this one. So shout out to her from coming back in. Vansel looks, kicks. 3-ball, no good. Goostree rebound, blocked. And that is the end of the first half. It's 22-21 Warriorettes over the Lady Bulldogs. We're going to step away for our first 4-minute commercial break. When we come back, we will recap the first half, preview the second. You're listening to Championship Saturday on Rock 105.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635-all-5s, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center here in McAllister. We're officially at the halftime break of game number 1 as the Savanna Lady Dogs and the Indianola Warriorettes are pretty even here. It's 21-22 with Indianola on top by 1. And Philip, I'll go ahead and pass you your score sheets back here, my friend.
So really quick, the scoring is Kinsey Lott has 10, Skylar Sanders has 8, Skylar Mathis has 4. And for the Lady Bulldogs, Brianna Vansel, just out of the gate, she had at one point all 8 Lady Dog points. And then McKenna Hoffman had 2. And then the scoring kind of went with Bailey Norton with 2 as well, as Ivy also picked up 7 of her own. When it comes to foul trouble, though, for the Lady Bulldogs, McKenna Hoffman picked up that 3rd personal late in the second half. So as Chase mentioned, we'll see how long she sits during the second half. Brianna Vansel has 2. Bailey Norton has 2. Katie Ivy has that 1. And Kinsey Lott and Sydney Mathis has 2. And Skylar Sanders has 1. So with that being said, partner, what is your analysis of the first half?
Well, it's been a defensive first half, kind of like we thought it would be, a low scoring in the 20s. But, I mean, for Indianola, it's going to be higher scoring than what they had in the Stuart game yesterday. But it's been back and forth. It's been both teams getting second chance opportunities and trying to cash in on them. Then they both have done that to their fair share. Neither team really shooting the lights out from deep. I know Kinsey Lott has a couple of tray balls, and I know that Vansel has a couple as well. But I think that's it. So I'll let you look over there and correct me if I'm wrong, but 4 combined threes, so not really shooting the lights out from deep. It's going to be a scrappy inside game, and I think that's how it's going to continue on into this second half, with it being just a 1-point differential. We may be in for one as good as there's been 3 threes. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So
Riley Ivy hit 1 late in the second half.
Yes,
too.
Okay. But I think that it looks like, at least right now, we're going to get another one as good as we had yesterday in the Stuart Indianola game. But as Savanna, they're coming back out onto the floor as well to start their halftime warm-ups. But, man, it was a good first half. You really can't ask for anything better so far, at least, to tip off this tournament Saturday, or championship Saturday, I should say.
So, with that being said, your first half impact players for both Savanna and Indianola, Chase, who are you picking?
If I'm going Savanna, obviously Brianna Vansel is one of them. You could also throw in Riley Ivy. She's been cleaning up the board. She has the other three as well that you mentioned. For Indianola, on their side, Skylar Sanders has just been filling it up. A lot of offensive rebounds as well, some putbacks. And then Kenzie Lott. She leads the team in scoring with 10. She was your impact player to watch coming into this one. She had a big night last night, and so far she's following it up with a big first half. And, yeah, those are my impact players for both sides.
With that being said, Chase, one last question. What is your keys to the second half for both of these teams if they want to bring home some hardware?
Yeah, so I'll just kind of overall, both teams, they're going to have to crash the boards because it's a one-point game here, and free throws will also play into that. But you're going to have to crash the boards. You're going to have to make sure if you do get those second chance opportunities to cash in. But conversely, you want to make sure that you limit those second chance opportunities. You want it to be one and done for your defense. You want to get the rebound, outlet pass, run out, set up your offense, and get something rolling. I think that's really what you have to focus on. The three-pointer could play a part here in the second half. Both teams are going to shoot it, even though they didn't shoot it particularly well in the first half. They're going to continue firing them. So if one of the teams can get hot, that could end up being the difference as well.
Yes, sir. With that being said, we're going to step away for about 90 seconds. When we come back, we will have the second half of our first game of Championship Saturday on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
We welcome you back to the Southeast Expo Center, ladies and gentlemen. It is the second half for the Consolation Championship on the girls' side as the Indianola Warriorettes currently lead the Savanna Lady Bulldogs 22-21 with what is another classic. We were blessed to see one last night on Survival Friday with the Indianola Warriorettes, and they are turning around and they are giving you another one. Whistle blows. There's the inbound. Here we go.
Second half officially underway here.
16 minutes to decide who takes home hardware. Trevino has it on the right wing. Looks, gives to Skylar, guarded by Hannah. Hannah Goostree guarding. Great defense to free Skylar up. Skylar all the way around, takes the screen, rolls back side, and that was a beautiful play there.
Yeah, that was a great play design. A double screen that opened up her away from Hannah Goostree, got all the way to the rack and finished easily here to start things off.
And worth noting that they set that as Katie Ivy's three, short. Nice effort for a save for Riley Ivy as Abby Goostree checks in, and Clifton's going to sit.
Short-lived start here for Clifton.
But that double screen, Sanders also rolled up, and it forced Vansel to come up as well, and it opened up the basket So great play there. Sanders for three. No good. Long rebound taken. Katie Ivy. Caden Trevino comes away with a steal, and they gave it right back.
Yeah, Sydney Mathis not able to control that outlet pass. And that ends up being a turnover instead of a second chance opportunity.
Now the Warriorettes going to set up that defense. Running a high, looks like a 2-3. Mathis got out, rebound, Vansel got it. She's got 12. Skylar drives, kicks out, Lott thought about the three, puts it on the floor, going to the line. Oh, she walked.
Yeah, she took an extra step there. Maybe in the NBA or WNBA you'd get away with it with a gather step, but yeah, it took 3 steps that time, and that's a good call.
Riley Ivy crosses the timeline, kicks Abby, entry pass Katie, and they call a foul on Skylar Sanders. Sanders second personal. Ivy inbound to Abby Goosetree, back to Riley. She kicked to Katie. Shot no good.
A jump ball that favors Savanna here.
Was it a jump ball or did she step on the line?
Either way, Savannah's coming up with the ball.
Yeah. As they don't move the light on the board scores table, so we're going to say she just stepped on the line as knocked away by a Warriorette. 24-23 Warriorettes currently leading the Lady Bulldogs. Long inbound, Hannah Goosetree.
That was a dangerous inbound.
Ivy's three for the lead. No. Fighting on the floor. Possession arrow, Lady Dogs.
Yeah, that three got halfway down, but didn't want to go home. Bounced right back out.
Shout out Brianna Vansel. She battled Skylar Sanders and Caden Trevino and kept that held ball. Long inbound, almost stolen. Skylar on, that was Abby Goosetree. Vansel's three. She's got 13. I'm sorry, 15. I forgot she had the quick two. As with a foul, they're going to call it on Hannah Goosetree.
Yeah, ran right through the screener that time.
And who set the roadblock? Kinsey Lott.
Kinsey Lott.
As we are back, as Skylar Sanders takes the inbound. Sanders working on Vansel. Austin, if you can hear me, just cut this and go dry. Sorry for the technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. As Skylar Sanders kicks to Mathis. That's Skylar Mathis, three ball, no good. Rebound taking Katie Ivy. Katie crosses the timeline, kicks ahead Abby. Slide past Vansel. And Caden Trevino not letting them just do what they want and set it up. Trevino tips it away. Young lady has a gas tank that never reaches E. Katie kicks inbound. Hannah. Three ball Vansel. She's feeling it. Can't get that one to fall. Vansel has 3 threes on the night. Hannah kicks Riley. Riley Ivy has it. Warriorettes running that 2-3 defense. Abby drives. Kicks Katie. Swing pass to her sister Riley. Riley kicks. Hannah Goosetree. Can't get the friendly roll. Rebound Trevino. 26-24. Lady Dogs now have the lead for the first time since it was 3-0 on the Brianna Vansel 3-ball to start the game. 4:45 remaining in the third period. Skylar Sanders drives to the basket all the way around. Have a Lady Dog that hit the deck.
Yeah, kind of got away with a shove there. But either way, Savanna does come up with it.
And they say that Hannah turned it over before the contact. If that ball would not have went out of bounds when it did, the foul would have been on Sydney Mathis right in front of the press row. As Vansel sits, Hoffman checks back in now. McKenna Hoffman has 3 personal fouls. So she's got to be very careful on how she plays defense. Trevino hands off Skylar. Skylar looking. Nice screen, Trevino. Sanders drives. Sanders, teardrop, short. Rebound, Riley Ivy. Here comes Riley Ivy across the press row, right in front of the camera. Lady Bulldogs traveling left to right across radio dial. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Kenzie Lott. Lott hits the deck. They're going to say she walked. She fell backwards with it. They said she walked, as the Lady Bulldogs are wearing the white on white, gold Savanna across the chest, gold numbers front and back. The Warriorettes are wearing blue on blue, a yellow traced Indianola across the chest, yellow numbers on the front and back, and they're going right to left across the radio dial. Hannah thought about the three, drives, stop, shot. Hannah Goosetree's on the board. She's got 2.
And Savanna owning the third quarter so far.
Skylar Mathis kicks Skylar Sanders. Sanders dribbles. Going to set the offense up. Skylar dribbles right, comes back, hands off Trevino. Trevino, hand off Skylar Mathis. Swing past Lott. Lott drives. And what a move, Kenzie Lott. She's got 12. Went in between 2 Lady Dogs and got a runner. It's a bank shot. Katie kicks Hoffman as far away from a 2 as you can get without it being a 3 and can't get it to fall. Held ball, possession arrow, Warriorettes, as Gracie Clifton checks in and Bailey Norton will check in. Checking out will be Hannah Goosetree and Katie Ivy.
Savanna winning the scoreboard this quarter at least 7-4 is what they're outscoring the Warriorettes as they lead by 2.
Skylar Mathis drives, kicks out Trevino. Pass Sanders. Sanders works on Riley Ivy, goes baseline, double teamed, needs some help. And I think they got a timeout. Yes, they did. Parham got that timeout called. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
We welcome you back after that 30-second timeout. It is 28-26. Warriorettes leading the Lady Bulldogs, 2:48 remaining in the third period. Warriorettes sets inbound. Lott looking, got to get it in. All the way to the top of the key to City Mathis. Mathis drives on Clifton, picks up a dribble. Hands Sanders. Lott drives. Dribbles back out. Lott picks up her dribble. Hands off Sanders. Lady Bulldogs clenching their teeth on the defensive side right now here in the second half so far. They're not allowing the Warriorettes really to get nothing going offensively. Lott, and we talked about the being comfortable with shot selection, and right now the Warriorettes, they seem very uncomfortable with every look. Lott drives to the hole. Kenzie Lott's got 14.
When in doubt, give it to Kenzie Lott. Let her make something happen as we've got a tie game, 2 minutes left in the third.
Still a 7-6 scoreboard lead, though, for the Lady Dogs here in the third period. As stripped by Skylar Mathis. Skylar still kicks out. Sydney, too strong. Battles for the rebound.
Last touch by Skylar Sanders.
Vance will set to check in, and she's going to get Abby Goosetree. Here we go. We are setting Championship Saturday off with a bang. 28-28. 1:43 remaining in the third period. Cross-court pass, Riley Ivy for 3. Got it. Riley Ivy. She's got 10 points. 3 straight 3 balls from the senior.
I mentioned that was going to play a part here in the second half. Whether it goes in or not, they were going to shoot it as Ivy cashes another one.
Sanders has it, top of the key, guarded by Vansel. Mathis sets a screen. Now she's double teamed. Hands off Skylar. She fires a tray bomb. No good. Rebound taken by Hoffman. 31-28, Lady Dogs over the Warriorettes. Hoffman lost the handle on it. Caden Trevino got in her back pocket, made her feel the pressure, and just dribbled right off her leg.
It's too early for me to be yawning, partner.
I was about to say, me too. Like, I drank that Monster earlier. You're drinking a Red Bull, and already as Mathis fires a three, no good. And Lott saved it.
Oh, what a play, Kenzie Lott.
As I saw Sanders hit the ground, and it hit Sanders, but it went right back to a Lady Dog and kicked off her leg.
Yeah.
Like, what a play.
All thanks to Kenzie Lott there.
Sanders, 2-ball. Short. Rebound Clifton.
Yeah, the Warriorettes just can't get the lid off the rim here in the third quarter. It's been a struggle with just 6 total points.
Norton kicks. Back out. Clifton for three. Ooh, that one was halfway down.
That would have been huge.
Last touch by the Warriorettes.
Yeah, scoring in the quarter, it's been all Lady Dogs. So far, it's 10-6.
31-28, 36 seconds to go here in the third period. Vancil takes the high inbound. Vancil drives, kicks Clifton, swing past Riley. Nice move, Riley Ivy. Back-to-back 3 balls. She's got 13 and extends this lead to 6. As you can hear, the Savanna Lady Dog fans getting loud. 34-28. Warriorettes, they got to take the lid off, and that's a turnover. But Trevino chases it down. Hoffman back in her pocket.
5 seconds left in the quarter.
They got to make something work. Mathis lost the handle, and that's going to be the end of the third period. 8 minutes to go to put hardware in your trophy case. It's Lady Dogs 34, Warriorettes 28. We come back. It's the fourth and final period of the Girls Consolation Championship on Rock 105.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks, or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Bulldogs sets inbound to start the fourth and final period of the Girls Consolation Championship. Warriorettes battled back last night, hit a buzzer beater to get here, and it's all third quarter was all Lady Dogs, as Vancil's going to the line shooting 2.
Yeah, Lady Dogs outscored Indianola 13-6 in that third quarter to take a 6-point lead. I believe that is their biggest lead of the game, other than maybe early in the first.
No good by Vancil, misses the first of 2. Looks over there, and Coach Ivy says, hey, just slow it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Just relax. Vancil missed them both. Long rebound, Trevino. And here come the Warriorettes. Trevino picks up, and almost a backcourt, but Skylar Mathis was able to get reestablished on that other side of the floor. Lott, past Trevino. And as you mentioned in the third quarter, partner, the Warriorettes, like, the lid is closed on the rim, and they can't seem to open it up. And we're going to have a foul.
Yeah, that's Vancil. She had her hand on the hip of the ball handler that entire time. I was wondering how much longer she was going to get away with that, but she did get the foul called. She was right on the hip, which you can be, but you can't keep your hand on them the whole time.
High inbound to Trevino. Kick Sanders. Sanders working on Vancil. Vancil now has 3 personals. Hoffman has 3. Sanders drives. Splits the defense. Can't finish at the cup. And as we mentioned all day yesterday, should I say, when you get looks like that, you got to cash them in.
Especially here in the fourth quarter, down 6.
Vancil Three ball. Bounces everywhere and then down. She's got 18.
Huge shot by Vansel. 9-point lead here for the Dogs. It's a 16-6 run here in the second half.
Skylar drives, kicks, almost a turnover. Caden Trevino saves it. Sydney has it. Back to Trevino. Kicks Skylar in the corner. Guarded by Norton. Skylar kicks Sanders wide open. Three. Too strong. Rebound tipped around. Gracie Clifton comes away with it. McKenna Hoffman set the offense up. 6:20 remaining here in the final period. Clifton drives. Clifton fouled. More than likely going to be on Caden Trevino.
Exactly right.
A chance at 5 consecutive plaques being placed in the trophy case in Savanna for the Lady Bulldogs. Just under 6.5 to see. Clifton can't get that one to fall.
The Warriorettes, they're having a little bit of the Houston Rockets Game 7 syndrome. Just can't get the lid off the basket from deep. They've missed a good amount here in the second half.
Correct me if I'm wrong, as Clifton fires that one. Lane violation. So lane violation, outlet, inbound Warriorettes. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Houston go like 0 for 27?
Yeah, they missed 27 straight. They made some early, but then they missed 27 straight in that game.
As that was the Warriors teams that could not be stopped as backcourt violation. And it's Kenzie Lott saves it all the way on the other end of the floor. Norton cashes it in. And now the Lady Dogs, they're feeling it.
I respect the hustle there from Lott, but may have been better off letting it go out of bounds.
Yeah. Mathis, step back, no good. Rebound, Vansel.
What a move.
That was a great move. Locked her ankles up, missed the step back. Vansel, coast to coast, can't finish at the cup. And
we have a jump that's going to favor Indianola. I think. No, they're going to call a foul on Vansel.
Foul on Vansel. I think they're going to hit her with an over the back.
I think you're exactly right. She seemed shocked by it, but I do think that's the right call. She jumped over the top of her defender, although she did have the height advantage.
Goose Tree set to check in. Yep, timeout. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because they're our communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
Welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. The Lady Bulldogs have kind of just busted this one wide open as it's an 11-point game. 5:38 to go here in the contest, 39-28. David Ivy's Lady Dogs over Roger Parham's Warriorettes. Warriorettes, they've been stuck at 28, it seems forever.
Yeah.
Just can't seem to get anything to go, and they turn it over again. Great hustle. Hannah Goosetree came away with a steal, and it was a held ball, possession arrow, Warriorettes.
Yeah, she just curled up on it and held it like it was a fumble she recovered. She was going to make that ball be tied up. A good play. The jump ball favors the Warriorettes, though.
Lott, inbound, Skylar Mathis. Mathis, guarded by Goosetree. Kicks, Lott. Can't get the shot. Foul, and I believe they're going to get Riley, Ivy number 5.
I think I thought maybe they were going to get Clifton, but they got Ivy. So, go ahead.
I was just going to say a chance right here to cut it to single digits. As Kenzie Lott has 15.
This is exactly what you need, though, when you're struggling to score. The clock has stopped. You've got free throws, and that is your friend, scoring with the clock stopped at this point.
She's got 16.
Yeah, she gets both there. 39-30. It's a 9-point game with 5:20 left in the fourth quarter.
Now you just got to play good defense, try to get a steal, crash the boards. Don't let Savanna get second and third looks at it. as they almost do come away with a steal. And they're not fouling. Timeout, David Ivy. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 0014445. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. 5 minutes, 9 seconds left to go in regulation. Lady Dogs lead the Warriorettes 39-30. Riley Ivy gets to Katie Ivy. Back to Riley. Kicks Goose Tree. Hannah working. Kicks out Hoffman. Ivy, step in three. Got it. She's got 16.
I know there's still 4.5 minutes left, just about more, but that could be the coffin here.
Riley Ivy's last 4 buckets have all came from beyond the arc.
Not a bad day.
Mathis can't get the step back. Rebound, Hannah Goose Tree. Goose Tree's fouled by Skylar Mathis.
Yeah, and we still have a field goal drought here for Indianola. They do not have a field goal in the fourth quarter. Only points came at the free throw line from Kinsey Lott.
As getting in, Hannah Goose Tree picked up her dribble. Cross-court pass. Riley Ivy has it. Ivy has her pocket picked by Trevino. Dot on the floor. And I think they're going to award David Ivy the timeout. They are. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 Basketball Tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 Basketball Tournament.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to Championship Saturday right here on Rock 105. As right now, David Ivy's Lady Bulldogs lead this one 42-30 over Roger Parham's Warriorettes. And as you mentioned, Chase, almost 4 minutes gone by here in the fourth period, and the Warriorettes have yet to have a field goal. And that's just been the reason why this one's been busted. As Hannah Goose Tree's got it. She's got 5. And that's been the reason why the Lady Bulldogs have busted this one wide open.
Yeah, that's the third 3 of the quarter. And I think in straight possessions here as well for Savanna, as Goose Tree gets dropped defensively.
And Skylar Mathis is going to the line. They're going to call that one on. That is Gracie Clifton.
Nice move that time to get to the line for Skylar Mathis, but might be a little too late here.
Skylar Mathis hits that one. She's got 7, has a chance at 8 right now. And yeah, I mean, like you mentioned, you got to get stops on the other end. And you got to see some field goals go in. She misses the second and 2. She has 7.
Yeah, and reminder, Indianola led by 1 at the half as they trail it by 14 now in the fourth.
Yes, sir, you are correct. 3 ball, no good. Katie Ivy, long rebound, Sydney Mathis. Mathis flies across the timeline. Kicks Lott. Drives. Kicks Sanders. Sanders shot. Got it!
Well, that stops the field goal drought. First one of the quarter, and I think just the 4th of the second half. It's been a struggle offensively.
A chance to cut this one to 11 points. Indianola's missed back-to-back free throws. Foul on the floor. I believe
it's Trevino.
Okay. There for a second, he had just 2 fists up, and I was like,
I know.
There's not a 0-0.
And then he flashed the 2 very quickly. So if you blink, you would have missed it.
Hoffman crosses the timeline. Trevino picks her pocket. Kicks Skylar Mathis. They got 2-on-1. Sanders to the cup. Sanders got 12. A 10-point lead. And that's what you got to do if you're the Warriorettes. Turnovers, quick baskets. Sanders. Oh,
that is a kicked ball.
That is a very kicked ball. Sydney Mathis smiled. I think she thought she was going for 3. Here we go. Sets inbound. Riley Ivy. Looking. Kicks Vansel on the inbound. Entry pass. Goose Tree. Got it. Hannah Goose Tree has exploded for 5 points here in the fourth quarter.
And that's a nice backdoor cut by Goose Tree and Vansel to find her.
Sydney Mathis got it herself. She's got 3.
We've got a full timeout on the floor.
We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to healthcare at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. Here in the fourth quarter, a good one. We've got a 9-point game. Savanna on top of the Warriorettes in Consolation Championship Game 1 here on Saturday.
Mathis, steal, kick Sanders, and they can't get that one. Lott with a rebound. Lott dances, can't get that one. We got a foul. We're going to shoot 2 free throws.
They got 22
That's
on that one.
Be Hannah Goose Tree, second personal.
And for Lott there, I'm going to quote my old high school coach, Dwayne Hampton, who now I believe is the principal over at Wilburton, as Lott makes the first free throw. When she grabbed that ball, turned around, kind of Bon Jovi-esque, threw that up, living on a prayer with that floater. She just wanted to get some contact or get something at the rim. And Vansel will check out.
Lott hits the first of 2. She's got 17, and she has 17. As the Warriorettes have had a struggle missing some free throws lately. And did you say 22, partner?
I did, even though this official showed the 3, even though Mathis was nowhere near it. Trevino was the one that got crossed up there and grabbed the arm, so it is on her. So now McKenna Hoffman will shoot free throws.
8-point lead. Hoffman fires, misses that one. Hoffman has a chance now of 3 points on the day.
Also should say it's an 8-2 run right now after being 45-31.
Hoffman sinks that one. She's got 3.
Make it an 8-3 run now.
Lott takes the inbound. Crosses the timeline. Drives to the basket. And I don't know if she was trying to get some contact again for a shot or if it was knocked out of bounds. But there was no Warriorette over there. Luckily, it was out on the Lady Dog.
Yeah, that's one of those. It's a desperation bucket, just trying to get some kind of contact to draw a foul and maybe get free throws.
Trevino drives all the way to the cup. Trevino can't get it. Rebound, and that's going to be a foul on Trevino.
Yeah, 2 in a row now on Trevino.
And
Abby Goosetree is going to check in after the first free throw, I think.
Yep, Abby Goosetree is going to check in. But Caden Trevino's day is done as she fouls out. As Abby's going to just check in for Gracie Clifton.
And Bree Martin filling in that spot for Trevino. And did Vansel foul out, or are they just resting her here for a little bit?
I think they're just resting Vansel because unofficially I have Vansel with 4 fouls.
So now First of 2 free throws incoming.
Ivy misses that one. It can now only be a 10-point lead as Ivy can extend her total to 17 if she makes this one. Missed them both. Rebound. Long rebound, but she threw it right to Bree Martin. Here come the Warriorettes. Kick to Martin for 3. Can't get it. Rebound Sanders. Can't get the putback. And when you get second looks like that, you got to cash in.
Good tough rebound by Abby Goosetree as well for Savanna.
Ivy kicks out Hoffman. Hoffman, no good. Got her own rebound. She's got 18. I'm sorry, she's got 5.
We've got a foul on, let me see, it looks like McKenna Hoffman for Savanna that time.
If that's on Hoffman, that's going to be her 4th personal.
And it is the 5th team foul. So both teams in the bonus. Every single foul will result in free throws for the final 149 of this game.
Bree Martin going to the line, chance of 1 and 2. She's got 1, has a chance now at 2. Misses the second. Hannah Goosetree rebound, kicks out Ivy. Tipped around. Anna kicks Norton. Warriorettes putting them in a chamber.
Is that a 10-second call?
Yeah.
It is. Oh.
Wait. They got a timeout.
Timeout.
We're not going to step away. We're going to thank our corporate sponsors because we have 97 seconds. We don't want y'all to miss any of the action. So Chase is going to get to that. He's going to thank our corporate sponsors.
So want to go ahead and thank the Bank & A, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram of McAllister, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare, Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan McAllister, Caring Hands Healthcare, WE Alford Propane, and Edwards Patterson Law Firm. Want to shout out all of our sponsors because without them, none of this would be possible this whole week. They're the reason we're out here able to broadcast and propel these student athletes up on this stage for what's been an exciting week. So once again, shout out and thank you to all of our corporate sponsors.
Yes, thank you to all of them. And for putting us on the air for the 20th time on Rock 105 and for the first time ever video streaming the entire tournament. And it has been very fun. I look forward to many more Pit 8 tournaments with you, my friend.
Same.
And it's been very fun. And we're going to stop and...
Oh, yeah. Trevino's back on the floor, but she's got 5 fouls. That's what's going on.
Yeah, he's coming over. He's like, yeah, you got 5. Yeah, because, I mean, we have her marked at 5 as well.
That's a good catch by the official. And Coach Parham is talking to the scores table about it. I mean, we have 5. We're unofficial. The book, I guess, technically is the official, but it seems like they have the same.
Okay, what happened is the lady that is keeping the book for the Warriorettes failed to miss one of the fouls on Trevino, and they just confirmed on the book, and so she just marked in it.
They could always come ask us if they want.
Ivy, inbounds, tipped around. Skylar Mathis gambles and she wins. Kicks out Sydney. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Bailey Norton, and that's a big rebound.
Yeah, Savanna has rebounded well here, not giving up the second chance opportunities to the Warriorettes.
As Kenzie Lott fouls to stop the clock, and she was running in really fast. McKenna Hoffman's coming in fast. They both hit the floor, but they both helped pick each other up. So nobody hurt there, and that's why they both hit the floor.
Did we get an intentional or?
I think so. Because
as she misses the first free throw.
Because they made everybody go to the other end of the floor.
Yeah, I think we might have an intentional foul here.
I did hear Roger Parham as Hoffman hits that one. She's got 6. I did hear Parham tell Lott, you don't have to grab her. So I think that's what it was.
Yeah, so it's 2 free throws in the ball here for Savanna. And we've got a 5-second call.
And I was about to say, it's getting very close, and I don't think the Lady Dogs have any timeouts left.
This VAR official over here has been very busy the last 90 or so seconds.
Yep, he's called the foul, the 5-second. Called
Caught the 5 fouls, player being on the floor.
Mathis has it. Kicks Sanders. 3 ball. No good. Long rebound. Bree Martin. Double team in the corner. Kicks Lott. Lott drives. Pocket picked. Martin has her pocket picked. 60 seconds to go. Lady Bulldogs looking like they're going to have this one put on ice. Hang the banner. Long 3 ball. Skylar Sanders has 15.
Got a timeout, too, being taken by the Warriorettes.
We're going to take a 30-second timeout. 30 seconds and we'll be back right here on Rock 105.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. Just 53 seconds left to go. And we took a 30-second break, and they are coming back out after a 60-second timeout already. So good thing we didn't do a 60. Yeah. Inbound, Hoffman. Hoffman's fouled. It's going to be Sydney Mathis.
It should also be noted that Vansel is still on the bench. Maybe not feeling well, letting her rest out the end of this game. Not quite sure, but either way, she's not been back on the floor for a significant amount of time here in the 4th.
And I don't recall her sitting right after a foul either, so I don't think she fouled out. Hoffman goes to the line. Hoffman has a chance of 7 and 8 and a chance to just put this one to bed. She's got 7, now a chance at 8. 50 seconds away from 5 straight plaques being put in that trophy case. Hoffman got them both. A 3rd place in a consolation championship for David Ivey, back-to-back years. So you know next year he's going to be fighting with his Lady Dogs to get to the championship Saturday night. As Lott has it. Lott drives, looking, kicks Martin. 30 seconds. Lott drives, runner, too strong. Rebound, Lady Dogs. Jump ball, possession arrow, Lady Dogs.
Yeah, 25 seconds left, all that's left in this one. But, partner, I think we've got all she wrote here.
Yep, this one is over. All we now wait is the final score. As Goose Tree takes it, picks up her dribble, foul on the floor. It's going to be on Sydney Mathis. That's going to be her 4th personal, but they're going to shoot free throws either way.
And looks like it's just going to be Warriorettes down here to rebound.
All we await is the final score now. Abby Goose Tree set to shoot her first 2 of the night. Coming up.
Misses the first, by the way.
Coming up approximately 10 to 15 minutes, depending on how much time they put on the clock for the plaque ceremony and all that. Ben Collier's Demons, Murdochs, Bulldogs. Goose Tree misses them both. Sanders drives, lost the handle. And now Lady Bulldogs, they can just play keep away, pass it ahead. Don't even got to fire a shot. 2, 1. There it is. The Lady Bulldogs win this one 53 to 43. And we will recap this one, before we go anywhere. As the Indianola Warriorettes, Kenzie Law led all scoring with 17. Skylar Sanders had 15. Skylar Mathis had 7. Sydney Mathis had 3. Bree Martin had 1. And for David Ivey's Lady Dogs, Brianna Vansel had 18. Riley Ivey had 16. Hannah Goose Tree had 7. Bailey Norton had 4. And partner, what did you see from the Warriorettes? Let's start with the Warriorettes moving forward into next year.
Well, I mean, they played well in this tournament, as you guys just saw on the YouTube stream. That was the plaque that Savanna just got. I'm going to see if I can kind of get that in the shot here. But for the Warriorettes, a very good defensive team. It was one of the toughest shooting nights I've seen them have so far. It's hard to win games when you're scoring. How many points did they end up scoring in that one? 43. It's hard to win games against a team like Savanna scoring in the low 40s. They did finally come alive in that fourth, but it was too little too late. Yep. But I think they have a lot of things to hold their head high on. Not a lot of seniors. Actually, I don't think there's any seniors other than Trinity Lee off the bench. Other than that, no seniors on this team. So this is a team that I think is going to be in a good spot moving forward, as I think they're right there as to kicking that wall down. I think they're 2 or 3 games under 500. So they're right there, and I think another year of experience will help that.
Yes, sir. And what did you see from the Lady Bulldogs that you really like?
Lady Bulldogs, just a well-oiled machine. They struggled a bit at the start in the first half, but once the second half came off, it was all Savanna as they were able to knock down shots. They prevented second-chance opportunities. They played well, and that's why they came away with the plaque for the 5th-place trophy and the Consolation Championship.
And with that being said, we're going to step away for about 3.5 minutes. When we come back, we will preview Matt Murdoch's Bulldogs, Ben Collier's Demons. It's Championship Saturday on Rock 105.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
And we are back. Here it is Consolation Championship on the boys' side of things, as Ben Collier's Demons are taking on Matt Murdaw's Savanna Bulldogs.
Well, go ahead, Philip.
No, I was just going to ask you, partner, what are your thoughts?
Well, I was going to say, Crowder, same song and dance. They played as Indianola. They played one of the final games last night, and they got to turn right back around and play first here today. But for Crowder, they played really well last night. I think if they can come out and do the same thing as Jonathan Lizick, the first starter being announced for the Demons, I think if they can come out and play as physical as they did yesterday and knock down shots, I think they'll be in a good spot. But for Savanna, it's going to be a tough team, and if they play like they did yesterday, we may be in store for another good one.
As now we will turn it over to Chad Graham as he introduces the Savanna Bulldogs. All right, just to recap that is, we also have, I believe, Jacob Skinner, number 33, and 22, Garrett Ward, is the starters for the Savanna Bulldogs. It is Tatani, Bogard, Skinner, and Ward. For the Demons, it is Lizick, Ellis, Rogers, Chancellor, and Cook.
That ball was tipped straight out of bounds. So that's going to be Savanna ball. Technically, they win the tip.
As Smith kicks to Tatani. Bogard has it. Swing pass over to Ward. And we're going to see just how effective as Tatani fires a three ball. Pops up, no good. Rebound. Last touch by the Dogs. And the Crowder Demons are wearing black on black, red Crowder across the chest, red numbers on the front and back. Very reminiscent of that 96 through 98 Chicago Bulls red. Yeah, that's what I think about every time I see it.
Yeah.
As the Bulldogs are wearing the icy whites, dripped out in gold Savanna across the chest, gold numbers front and back. And TJ Cook tried to get to the cup. Tatani said, "Not today, sir." That's where the Demons thrived last night, dipping it in the cup. And Tatani didn't take the bait. Ward swing past Skinner. Looking. Bogard, three ball. Can't get that one to fall. That young man was on fire from three last night.
Yeah.
And if the Bulldogs want to really pull away, he's going to have to, do it again.
Yeah, they're going to need another big game from him tonight. They need somebody to really fill it up from the outside. And Bogard, he's exactly that guy.
Rogers kicks Lizick. Handoff, that is Travis Chancellor. Back to Ellis for three. We are still scoreless. Almost 2 minutes gone here in the first period.
Yeah, Ellis is another one like Bogard who had a good shooting game yesterday.
Bogard, nice. Highly contested shot, Ashton Bogard. He's got two.
Little Kevin Durant-esque there. Found his spot and rose up for the mid-range jumper that he dropped in.
Lizick crosses the timeline to Tani. Guarding him. Bulldogs playing a man-on-man defense. Chancellor rises up. Short on the 15-footer. Rebound Ellis. They got another crack at it. And this one, a battle of the young guns between Murdaugh and Collier. Chancellor in the corner. Dribbles. Top. Dishes out. Lizick. Corner three. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Ward. Outlet Bogard. He's got Skinner coming. Bogard can't finish up the cup. And Skinner's going to get called with the foul.
Yeah, over the back on that rebound. Nice block out. I believe that was Ellis.
2-0 Bulldogs over the Demons. 5:40 remaining here in the first period. Demons traveling left to right across your radio dial. Bulldogs right to left. Entry pass Cook. And just the same where he left off last night, dish it inside, mix them up. He's got 2.
Yeah, Cook had a big game last night, and if you remember, had 3 straight possessions where he got an and 1.
Yeah.
Not something you see a lot.
Bogard kicks. Skinner kicks, passes to Tatani. Bogard thought about the catch and shoot, guarded by Rogers. Rogers on Bogard is a matchup that is really going to pique my interest this afternoon. As Bogard takes the contact, rises up, can't get it to fall, and the Bulldogs can't get it. Chancellor has it. Poke away foul on Bogard.
Yeah, you mentioned that matchup. That's 2 tall, lanky guys who really like to shoot the basketball and shoot it at a high clip.
And when it comes to defense, they get right in your back pocket and they don't let go. Lizick crosses the timeline. Hands off Cook. Rogers, guarded by Bogard, drives. And there it is. He's got 2 of his own.
Yeah, tough bucket right there. Had 2 hands in his face from 2 defenders, but didn't matter. The tough finish as Crowder now goes up 4-2.
Bogard crosses the timeline. Great screen. Bogard can't pull the trigger and make it. Rebound to Tawny and 1. I did not see who the foul was on, but
I can find out for you.
But it is Tatani with an and 1. Got it. He's got 3.
3 points the old-fashioned way, as I like to say.
Yep. As Lizick crosses the timeline with it. Senior versus sophomore, Tatani on Lizick. Swinging the ball around the perimeter. It's a 5-4 Bulldog lead over the Demons. 4 minutes to go here in the first period. Cook can't fire. Tatani board.
By the way, that was Daniel Ellis who got the foul.
That will be the senior's first personal. Actually, I don't know if that was a senior. I looked at the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Sophomore.
As Chancellor crosses the timeline. Chancellor dishes to Cook. That ball's knocked away. Tatani has it.
Yeah, very low scoring back and forth. This has been a defensive game to start out.
And that's very crazy because these 2 teams have scored a lot in the tournament. Bogard step back. He's got 2 more.
And that was just recognition. Bogard knew that he had the bigger man Cook on him, knew that he could move a little bit more fluently, and had a step back, got him out of position, and created enough space to knock down a tough jumper.
Ellis kicks Lizick. Cook now working inside on Skinner. Ellis drives. Ellis can't finish. Got his own rebound. Can't finish there. Bulldogs have it. Bogard signals to set the offense up. Tatani, guarded by Ellis. Tatani drives baseline. He stepped on the line.
Just kind of a sloppy first game here for the boys to start out. Very slow. Only 11 combined points in what is now almost 6 minutes of play in this first quarter.
A lot of turnovers, both teams.
A lot of missed shots as well. Yep.
Rogers, guarded by Bogard, kicks Lizick. TJ Cook is working inside on Jacob Skinner. That is a position battle going on the low block. Talk about old school post play. Cook walks up, takes it, hands off Chancellor. Chancellor dishes Cook. He's double teamed. Splits the defender. Oh, what a shot. He got his own board. Ellis kicks out Lizick. Kicks back Rogers. 3 ball. It's a tie game.
Good possession that time. Lizick pump faked a 3, which wasn't a bad look, but made the smart pass over to Rogers, who knocked down the even better look. And as you mentioned, we're all knotted up at 7 apiece.
And it's stolen right there. Chancellor fights through the contact, misses it. Rogers, rebound.
Oh.
Can't cash in. And Jaden Rogers is going to want that one back.
Sometimes you can do everything right. You can hit the top corner, and it still doesn't fall in for you. Just had a little too much English on it.
Tatani, entry pass Bogard. Bogard drives. Backing Rogers down. What a move! And he flashes a dime to Skinner.
Looked a little J-Dub-esque for OKC, who shot that fake fadeaway a couple weeks ago, didn't move the pivot foot, got the defender off the feet. But instead of the shot, Bogard got the assist.
Kick Lizick in the corner. Swing pass. Chancellor on the left wing. 50 seconds to play here in the first period. 9-7. Bulldogs over the Demons. Rogers drives. Rogers lost a handle on that one. Smith comes away with it. All the way across. It's going to be a turnover on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that was a good idea. They were trying to find the streaker down the other side of the court, but just outside of the stretched hands of Garrett Ward, as you mentioned.
Just a little too much mustard on that one. That's what they used to say on the old college football games if you overthrew a pass.
Yeah. What is the mustard that Bijan Robinson was sponsored by? Is it Dijon?
I believe so, yeah.
A little too much Dijon on that pass.
As turnover, Demons, Bulldogs come away with it. Bogard sets the offense up, lets it, gets a corner pass to Tatani. Hands off, Ward on the trail, can't get it to fall. Rebound, Skinner. Kicks Ward again. Can't get that one to fall. Ball's tipped around. Bogard comes away with it. They got 3 seconds. Shot's no good. 9-7 Bulldogs over the Demons. That's how the first period ends. We come back. It's quarter number 2 on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. 9-7 Bulldogs leading the Demons here in the Boys Consolation Championship here on Championship Saturday. I want to say shout out to Adam Newman of Savanna letting us know the food up there in the hospitality room, and they have taken care of us all week long.
Especially today.
Oh, yeah, that Mexican food's hitting good. Cook. Entry pass, Lizick stolen. Oh, sorry, it went back to Lizick. Nice move, Rogers. Madden Smith got his hand on it. Rogers lost it on the way up. Madden Smith, another one of those Bulldog football players, played running back. Bogard drives, dances, kicks. Ward drives. Hands off to Tawny. A wild sequence down here on this end of the floor as that ball just finally finds its way to a Demon. Chancellor sets up the offense. They're going to swing the ball around, back to Chancellor. 9-7 Bulldogs leading the Demons. About approximately 10 minutes after the conclusion of this one, we got a classic. Lady Cougars, Lady Panthers. That one's going to be good for third place.
We start getting to, not that these aren't good ones, but we start getting to the third place.
Lizick dribbles towards the arm line. A rematch of last year's third place game. And if you go back 2 years ago, it was a rematch of the third place semifinal game. Bogard still. Bogard, left hand finish at the cup. He's got 6. Ellis crosses the timeline. Kicks back Chancellor. Collier and his Demons trailing Murdaugh and his Bulldogs 11-7. As Rogers just can't finish at the cup again. Bogard dribbles across the timeline. Kicks Smith. Kick out Ward. Pass it to Tawny. Fights through the contact. Shot no good. And they're going to hit Jacob Skinner with a foul. Braden Horn's going to check in for the Bulldogs. And so that is number 14, Micah Bullard.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that audio loss. We had video the whole time, but just cut out for audio for a second. Once again, shout out Derek James for letting me know.
Lizick dribbles towards the timeline. Almost 4 minutes gone by here in the second period. 11-7 is the score. Rogers guarded by Bogard. Hands off Ellis. Chancellor, top of the key. Swings into the corner to Lizick. And Byington has also checked into the game. Ellis kicks to Byington. Byington drives baseline. Spin move. Kick. Lizick for 3. Got it. And just when you talk about getting comfortable shooting some threes, Lizick knocks down the wide open one. Madden drives, lost the handle. Chancellor's got it. A lot of contact between Chancellor and the Bulldogs as he dribbles out of it.
Very low scoring first half here. Defense has reigned supreme as it's just 11-10.
Hands off Rogers. The winner gets some hardware to go sit in the trophy case. Byington's shot. Oh, Byington finds the bottom of the basket. He's got 2. And it's a Demon lead, 12-11.
Yeah, that's a big shot. They're going to take jump shots. You got to knock them down, and good job by Byington that time to be able to knock that down.
Entry pass, and he walked. Demon sets inbound. Bogard playing back on the defense as they're playing man defense, and his man was inbounding the ball, so that's why he was playing back. Lizick kicks to Rogers, guarded by Bogard. 2:40 remaining here in the half. Lizick, top of the key. Lizick drives on Horn, spin, kicks out Ellis. Almost lost it, but he got it. Kicks Chancellor. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining here in the half. Tatani set to check back in. Lizick thought about the 3, kicks Ellis. Ellis drives left hand. Nice defense, Braden Horn. All he did was stuck his hands out, and Ellis dribbled right into it.
Yeah, as I've mentioned, defense has been the mantra here in this first half. Both teams playing exceedingly well on that side of the floor.
Bogard's 3. Got it.
Better offense that time. Bogard just rising up and knocking it down as he's done so many times this week.
Extends the lead to 3. Lizick dishes Chancellor. Chancellor working. Rogers trying to get away from Bogard as Chancellor drives, kicks, Lizick, and they take the lead. Lizick, he's got 6.
It's like a heavyweight match.
Just body blows after body blows, and then one time you land one of them shots to the head, and it can knock the big guy down. Bogard drives, can't finish at the cup. A chance to extend the lead.
Both teams are doing a good job on the defensive rebounding side as well, not giving up a lot of second chance opportunities.
Chancellor, top of the key. 65 seconds to play here in the half. 15-14, Demons over the Bulldogs. A slobber knocker, as good old JR would say. Rogers, guarded by Bogart. Kicks Chancellor in the corner. Chancellor kicks Lizick. He thought about it. He's hit 2.
Now down to 45 seconds left in this first half.
Horn harassing Lizick. Rogers hands off Byington. 30 seconds now to go here in the half. Ellis entry pass, Chancellor. And it's blocked from Ward. But he tips all the way to Lizick. Lizick drives, and it's blocked again, but he's fouled.
There was a second chance opportunity that I was just talking about. Hadn't happened a lot. Both teams doing well on the defensive side in terms of rebounding, but Crowder able to extend that possession and now possibly get 1 or 2 more points here.
Lizick has a chance at 7 and 8 on the night. He's got 7. As Tatani has been at the scores desk waiting to check in, and finally, due to the dead ball, he checks in.
That's what happens when you've got a defensive game going back and forth. There's no dead balls.
Lizick a chance at 8 at the charity stripe. He's got it. Bulldogs a chance to tie it, or at least cut it to 1. Tawny back to Bogard. Ahead, Smith. Kicks Bogard for the tie. Ooh, that ball looked good as it was. Rebound Rogers. Cross the timeline. Half court heave. And we got a classic for you. It's 17-14 at the half. When we come back after a 4-minute break, we will recap the first half, preview the second. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105. recap of the first half?
Well, it was a pretty defensive first half here. A low-scoring game, 31 combined points between the two, but some shots did fall. Some deep shots were knocked in by both sides, and we're going to continue to see who makes – I know that this is kind of goes without saying in basketball, but it's going to be who makes the most shots coming down here in the second half. You've got to be able to knock down the shots in what's going to be a tightly contested defensive game, which just means each possession will matter even more in games like these. And what else can you ask for Championship Saturday? So far, we've had two good ones. This one, at least halfway through, is looking to be a barn burner, and I hope it continues on that way, and we'll see how things play out. But defensively, both teams just playing well. Not a lot of second chance opportunities either. We'll see how that changes in the second half. I know Crowder has a couple that they got later on in that second quarter, which helped propel them to that three-point lead that they have now. But not a lot of offense, and defense, as I mentioned, has been the main thing here in this first half.
Yeah, when you talk about obviously, somebody might listen to it like, well, duh, if you make more baskets, you win. But not only just baskets or shots, but field goals. Because the Indianola Warriorettes went on a field goal drought, and they lost by 10 to the Lady Bulldogs in the first game here of Consolation, and their Consolation Championship game. So, yeah, when you see shots go in, and you put that in air quotes, free throws are nice, but they have to see field goals go in and stuff like that and keep themselves out of a drought. So with that being said, who is your impact player from both teams in the first half?
For Savanna, I feel like I have to go Alex Bogard. Knocked down some big shots.
Ashton Bogard.
Or Ashton, I beg your pardon. Ashton Bogard. It played really well in that first half. Knocked down some big shots. Knocked down a three as well. And he's going to have to continue to do that. I'm kind of surprised Totani wasn't as big of a factor either in that first half. We'll see if that changes. I feel like they're going to have that change if they want to come out on top. And then over on the other side, it's for Crowder. I mean, I feel like it needs to be TJ Cook, but so far in this first half, I'm going to go with Lizick. Knocked down a big three. He's also played well defensively, and Jaden Rogers as well going to have to be a player to watch for them in the second half. But moving towards my keys for the second half, Crowder's going to have to get TJ Cook involved, and that starts with, I believe it's Travis Chancellor. For Crowder, he's kind of the floor general. He's not going to take a lot of shots, but he's really smart with the ball, doesn't really turn the ball over, and he's got some of the best entry passes just that I've seen in this tournament. Really very smart with the basketball. And for Savanna, just keep playing good ball. Try to incorporate Totani a little bit more, and they're going to have to knock down some more shots. If they only put up a 14 spot here in the first half, same thing for Crowder, only making 17. But those are my keys, my impact players as well.
All right, with that being said, we're going to step away for 60 seconds. When we come back, second half right here on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Savanna Bulldogs are set to inbound because we flip the sides of the court. Possession arrow is pointing to them. So they will inbound right in front of press row. No, I'm sorry. The Demons will, not the Bulldogs. As the Demons inbound, and it is second half action right here on Rock 105 and YouTube. Demons, Bulldogs, one of them 16 minutes away from having some hardware going home with them. Lizick passes Rogers. Cross court pass over to Chancellor. Entry pass Ellis. Kick out Rogers, deep three. Bang!
He gave a look over to press row right after that and shot us the 3-point with his hand. So you know that he's feeling that as it's now a 6-point lead for Crowder. I think their largest lead of the game.
When that young man gets going, it's going to be all out. Ward, shot, no good. Rebound, TJ Cook. You're an impact player to watch for the second half.
Yeah.
Get him going, and he's already got a board. Ellis, hands Chancellor, drives. Nice. Travis Chancellor, he's got 2. Timeout out of the break. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Like that, a quick 5-point run. Matt Murdaugh says, let's take a break. Let's settle the nerves down because it is a 5-0 Demon run. Not now just 60 seconds in, so 57 seconds. 5 quick points scored from the Demons. 22-14. Bulldogs wearing the icy home whites, dripped in gold. TJ Cook got a rebound on one possession, got a steal this time. They're wearing the icy whites, gold Savanna across the chest, gold numbers. And the Demons wearing the black jersey, red Crowder across the chest, red numbers on the front and back as they lead 22-14.
You know, other than the Consolation Championship, both teams are playing for something. Savannah's trying to get to 500 as there's a turnover taken away by Skinner for Savanna. And then for Crowder, they're trying to grab their 10th win of the season as they're 9-6.
As Madden Smith, head, Skinner, swing past Bogard, guarded by Rogers. Swing pass, Madden Smith in the corner. Smith drives. Smith, what a move, and he walked.
Yeah.
He did plant the feet at first, and then as he went to go up, his feet slid.
Yeah. If he would have been able to plant his feet, might have had a good look at a layup.
Yep.
I think that's why he threw the ball out, because he knew he was tumbling down.
Just as soon as it happened, I mean, he knew too, and just a little slip in the action as Rogers, guarded by Bogard. Rogers swings the arms. Hands off Lizick. Lizick guarded by Tatani, dances. Now they're going to set the offense up. Cook working inside on Skinner. And Cook and Skinner, like they bang bodies, and then Cook works and he gets position, and then they work it away. 3-ball, Chancellor no good, rebound Tatani.
Yeah, I like the shot. They had the switch after the pick and roll, and he had the mismatch, just wasn't able to knock the shot down.
Bulldogs scoreless, 2.5 minutes into the second half as the drought continues. Skinner gets the rebound, going to the line shooting 2.
Chance to end the drought here for Skinner for the Bulldogs, as they trail it by 8. Almost 3 minutes gone, as you mentioned, still looking for their first points in the quarter. And we've got it.
Skinner has that. He has 3.
I think we've got a timeout on the floor.
Yeah, we do. We are going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
As we are back after the timeout, a Demon timeout after Skinner sunk the first of 2 free throws. He now has a chance at 4. They have stopped the scoring drought. He hit them both, has 4. But as far as, like we mentioned during halftime, field goals, they are still 3 minutes without a field goal.
Yeah, it's been tough to come by here for the Bulldogs.
Rogers lets it fly. He's feeling it. He's feeling it, ladies and gentlemen.
That's 2 in the quarter for Jaden Rogers. I think he's feeling it and heating up a little bit.
You can see him starting to get red in the hands. One more, and I think Fire's going to shoot from the fingertips. Skinner rises, and that's Ward. And that is the first field goal for the Bulldogs here in the second half.
Tough step back shot with a hand in his face. He knocks it down. It's only a 7-point deficit now.
Bogard now face guarding Rogers, as Rogers has 6 points here in the second half. Lizick drives. Nice high pull-up, just short on the fire.
Good rebound as well by Savanna. Again, not a lot of second chance opportunities for either side.
Smith crosses the timeline, kicks Bogard. Bogard drives, kicks out. Ward, step back three, got it! Garrett Ward's got 5 back-to-back field goals for that young man.
Big shot there to keep him in it, down by 4 now as we're halfway through the third quarter.
Just when the Demons look like they got momentum and this is about to snowball in their favor, here come the Bulldogs. Rogers working on Bogard. Rogers, what a move! Kicks out Chancellor.
He wanted the 3. That was really good defense by Bogard to not give it up.
Chased him off the line. Ellis kicks Lizick. Cook away from the basket. Looking as they had 4 Demons all on one side of the floor, and Cook's like, I needed someone over here. Lizick popped out, handed it to him. Entry pass Cook. He's fouled on the floor. I believe this is Skinner.
That's what you're going to have to do. Cook has the size advantage underneath, and they're going to have to feed him more because instances like that, you get Skinner in a tough spot. He may have to commit a couple fouls.
Well, unofficially, that is Skinner's 3rd personal, so if you keep working that, Rogers, short on that one. Great closeout. Bogard ahead to Ward. And he can't finish that one. Skinner can't get the putback. He's fouled, and I believe they're going to hit Jaden Rogers.
Man, they're lucky they got that foul because going up for that layup, it looks like he lost control of it after the bounce, and that's why he missed the layup. And then, again, fortunate to get the free throws here. There was almost a missed opportunity.
Skinner has a chance at 5 and 6. He's got 5. Skinner now has a chance at 6 at the charity stripe. He hit them both.
Savanna now outscoring Crowder in the quarter, 9-8.
And just like that, after the Demons looked like they were on a roll, here come the Bulldogs down 2, 25-23.
It was 14-22, and then it's just been a firing squad coming back here for Savanna.
15-foot Chancellor, no good. Rebound Bogard, chance to tie it or take the lead.
An opportunity to add on to what's a 9-3 run here.
Tatani drives, kicks, Ward for the tie. He got it. And correction, that takes the lead, 26-25.
And that's Totani getting involved.
Yep.
He drove baseline, got underneath. Some defenders collapsed on him, opened up that corner 3, and nice knockdown shot that time by the senior Garrett Ward. That's 2 now.
Sophomore to senior to take the lead. They battled all the way back. Rogers, guarded by Bogard. Rogers dribbling, dancing, picks the dribble up, hands off Chancellor. They're going to set the offense up. Chancellor, guarded by Ward. Chancellor dishes, Rogers. 2 minutes to play in the third period. Rogers drives, goes to the cup. Rogers got 13.
Yeah, Rogers did a good job getting to the basket that time. It was a lot of ISO ball, and I know that's not what Ben Collier wants to see, but they were able to get some points on the board. But
as Tatani goes baseline, and they tried the same play, and Chancellor seen it coming that time.
Chancellor had deja vu, realized what he needed to do that time. Cook for 2.
The big man, he's got 2 more. He's got 4 now. Beautiful dime there. I believe that was Daniel Ellis.
And now makes a 3-point lead for Crowder, 29-26.
Fouled. Lizick.
Not in the bonus yet. That was on the floor, so we're going to have a baseline inbound for Savanna behind their own goal.
Bogard getting ready to inbound. Kicks Ward for the tie. Can't get that one to fall. Slap board. Last touched. Demons. It's Bulldog basketball.
That, my friend, is what we call a heat check.
That was.
He's knocked down 2 already. Wanted the 3rd. Didn't have quite as much space as the previous. Good defense by the Demons.
Smith kicks Bogard. Bogard been quiet. I mean, he has 9 points, but it's been a quiet 9. Ward fires that one. Can't get it to fall. Rebound to Tawny, getting himself involved. And he's going to the line, shooting 2.
And Cook called for the foul. He looks like he doesn't agree with it, but it looks like I saw contact, whether he had his hand on the ball or the arm. It was called one way. So Cook, he's going to have to be careful. I don't think he's in foul trouble, though.
Tatani only has 3 points tonight. You called a game previously this year where Tatani was in the 30s.
Yeah.
And all tournament long, Tatani has been in the double figures. So quiet night for the sophomore, as he's got 4.
Yeah, and of that 30, I think he had 12, 14 from the free throw line. So he can knock him down when he needs to.
It's a 29-27 Demon lead over the Bulldogs. 60 ticks left in the third. Rogers thought about it. Bogard closed out. Dancing on Bogard. Step back. And, that ball was halfway down, and it just rattled its way back out.
Yeah, that's another ISO, though. A tough shot. If you're Savanna, you want to take that shot each and every possession defensively.
Bogard lost it on the way up, and it still almost found its way in. Lizick kicks. Cook. He's going to line shooting 2. Almost had an and 1.
Yeah. Fired that up blind over the back of his head.
I believe they're going to get to Tawny on the foul.
Yeah, I think you're right. 32 seconds left in this third. And it's been a closely contested third. First of all, it was Crowder going on a run, and then Savanna fired back. But what was a 3-point game to start the third is now still a 3-point game.
TJ Cook's got 5, has a chance at 6. And we saw last night, TJ Cook can bang them out from the line, as he had 3 straight and 1s. He's got 6.
14 points for Crowder here in the quarter. 13 for Savanna.
31-27. Demons over the Bulldogs. Smith kicks Ward. Bogard, corner 3. Short. Long rebound. Here come the Demons. Right in front of press row. Ellis drives. That could have been a charge. No call. Cook cleans it up. He's got 8.
Yeah, it should have been a charge or at least a block. One of the two.
Bogard, 3 at the buzzer. Oh! It's a bank shot. But the bank is open.
Ashton Bogard. What a shot at the buzzer.
We are looking. That is a 2. That is ruled a 2.
Yeah, they ruled it a 2. Either way, what a shot.
Okay,
so checking
with that
accounts.
being said, the score is 33-29 Demons over the Bulldogs. We're going to step away for 30 seconds. When we come back, it's fourth quarter action on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is the fourth quarter now, as that shot was not a 3. They ruled it a 2. But either way, Bogard said the bank is open. And at the buzzer, it is 33-29 Demons over the Bulldogs. He has 11 after that shot. And here we go. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We got another classic for you.
Yeah, offense was the mantra there in the third quarter. Both teams nearly doubling their scoring output in that third 8 minutes of play.
Madden picked up by Lizick. Kicks Bogard. Down 4. Bogard dances. ISO ball on Rogers. Rises up. Short. Rebound Madden Smith. Inside Skinner. Stripped by Ellis. Ahead to Chancellor. Chancellor drives, dishes. Cook just could not hang on to it.
Good idea. Just a little too much on it on the pass and a little too high, and it's hard to miss TJ Cook high, but that is what happened, and that's an unfortunate turnover for Crowder here.
Bogard crosses the timeline. ISO ball on Rogers. Looking. They get the screen. 3 ball now. Bogard. He's got it. The young man's feeling it. And why wouldn't you, when you have a bank shot at the buzzer, take the ball down there and put it in the cup? He's got the last 5 for the Bulldogs.
1 point gain here in the fourth. And man, what a very, very, very good first 2 games to start out with.
Chancellor has it on that right wing. Bulldogs staying with the man defense. Tatani on Lizick. Swing pass Ellis. Back to Lizick. Chancellor has it in the corner. Entry pass. TJ Cook serving it up. He's got 10.
And guess who? Once again, that was Travis Chancellor on the entry pass. Just a beautiful floater over 2 defenders there to get it to Cook, who just went up and under to the right side for a wide open layup.
Bogard working on Cook. Bogard drives on Cook, kicks out. Ward for the tie. It's tied! It's tied! It's tied!
The 3 ball is open here in the second half. Both teams knocking it down at a pretty crazy rate.
6 minutes to go in the contest. 35-35. Consolation championship on the line. Rogers guarded by Bogard. Rogers kicks Lizick. Lizick slows it down.
A lot of standing around here for Crowder. Need to get some movement.
Ellis drives. No good. Tipped around. TJ Cook's got it.
And one.
Counted and one on TJ Cook says rebound and basket.
Well, there's a reason why I named him at the halftime break when you asked me about my impact players. They're going to have to get him involved, and they have, and that's exactly why.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know who they called the foul on. I think they called it on Jacob Skinner. If they did, that is unofficially Skinner's 4th personal. So, as TJ Cook fires, can't hit the and one. Rebound, Madden Smith. That's a 2-point game. Bogard crosses the timeline. Bogard drives, lost the handle. Foul on the floor. And I think they hit Travis Chancellor with it. Corner 3, Madden. Can't hit it. Rebound, 5-4. Rebound, Chancellor. A chance to extend the lead. Rogers, step back. Can't get that one to fall. High rebound, TJ Cook. He's took over late in the second half.
That was Skinner who got the foul last time, by the way.
Lizick, dishes, Cook. Can't get that one to fall. Rebound, Bogard. Bulldogs has a chance to slow it down, take the lead or tie it. Here we go to the west end. Bogard kicks to Madden. Madden guarded by Lizick. Madden drives, hands off to Tawny. Drives to Tawny, high contest. To Tawny shooting 2.
Yeah, Ellis didn't give him any space to land, and that's where that foul came from. He looked like he didn't like the call, but you got to give the jump shooter an ability to land firmly, and he didn't do that.
Yeah, there was no contact on the shot. It was just the landing zone. Yeah. Chance to tie the game to Tawny. Got that one to fall. He's got 5, a chance at 6.
Yeah, Totani, just a sophomore, but this is the guy you want at the line in these kinds of situations.
It's a tie game. Totani's got 6. If you're not wearing your seatbelt, ladies and gentlemen, I suggest you put one on. It's a tie game, 4:40 remaining in the contest. Rogers, dishes, Cook, tipped around. Almost stolen, but it finds its way to Chancellor.
Yeah, lucky that wasn't a turnover.
Yeah, Demons caught a break there. Lizick drives, kicks out Ellis. Great closeout there by the Bulldogs.
And that's just another instance where a bounce pass probably would have been your friend.
Yep. Ellis working, looking, kicks Cook. Ooh, I thought Cook was going to pull the trigger. He stepped back. Ellis fires. No good. Rebound to Tawny. Bulldogs got a chance to take the lead. 4 to go here in the contest. We're halfway through quarter number 4. It's 37-37. Bulldogs and the Demons. Bogard drives baseline. Kicks. Skinner looked like he wasn't ready for it. Tatani gets the board. And Aiden Tatani, just like that, he's got 8.
4 in a row here for him as well.
You mentioned during halftime, partner, that if the Bulldogs want to have success, Tatani's going to have to come through. And there it is. Timeout, Demons. We're going to take it with them. It's Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,845.
Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the community.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is 37-37 between the Demons and the Bulldogs with 3:44 to go.
39-37.
Oh, 39-37. Sorry, after the Tatani took the lead. But a quick shout out to the Lady Buffs. They are winners now of 2 in a row. A 71-30 win over Noble to win the Bobcat Classic Consolation Championship.
41-point win.
So Courtney Bashirs and her squad go back to back.
Yeah, they finally got that monkey off their back, and now it's rolling for them.
So congratulations, Lady Buffs. As now Lizick takes the inbound. Ellis hands off Cook. Swing pass back to Rogers. Rogers drives. Bogard harassing him. Hands off Lizick. Gives Rogers deep three for the lead. Short. And it finds its way to Ellis. Madden Smith did everything he could there for the block out. It just found its way to Ellis. Cook working. Dishes out Chancellor. 39-37.
Yeah, not the best shot selection from Rogers, but luckily for them, they were able to retain possession here.
Lizick dishes, Cook, long two, serve it up. The senior's got 14. His last Pitt 8 tournament game, and he's showing out.
Showing the versatility, showing he can make it not just in the painted area, but he can step back and knock it down with the best of them.
Bogard guarded by Ellis. Kicks to Madden Smith. 2 minutes and 35 seconds to go in the contest. We're tied at 39. Bogard trapped in the corner. Kicks Skinner. Timeout. Timeout, Matt Murdaugh. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and
30
Ram
seconds.
in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,845.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Both buzzers have sounded, and partner, we got a classic.
We do. You know, going back even to yesterday, that's 4 games in a row that really have come down to it here in the fourth quarter. So you can't ask for anything better to close out day 4 and now day 5 of this tournament.
Inbound Madden Smith, 39-39, 2.5 minutes to go in the contest. The winner gets Consolation Championship added to their name. Smith picked up his dribble, guarded by Lizick. Lizick knocked it away. Turnover, Demon basketball. Ellis dances, crosses the timeline. The sophomore takes the lead. The sophomore takes the lead. And here it comes.
Very good full court defense by Ellis there. Bogard just getting it across the half court line before the 10-second count.
As soon as they take the lead, you can feel that defense switch up, tighten it. And now the Demon faithful are getting loud.
Another timeout for Matt Murdaugh.
Yep, we're actually gonna stay here because we just took one. So Chase, Rio corporate sponsors, if you don't mind, give them some shout outs.
Yeah, so shout out to our corporate sponsors. Want to go ahead and thank the Bank & A, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch, First Bank Kiowa, Fitton Nissan, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, WE Alford Propane, and Edward Patterson Law Firm. Shout out to our corporate sponsors. But it's a 2-point game here in the fourth. Man, this has been very back and forth. I know that the first half we mentioned defense really reigned supreme, but now in the second half, offense has just completely exploded for both sides. We had 31 combined points in the first half, and I would have to do some math off the top of my head. What is that, 25 now here for Savanna in the second half, and 24 for Crowder. So 50 points here just about combined in the second half. So it's been a staunch difference as I think it's just shots are falling. Defense is still playing well for both sides as we've seen some steals here and there, especially earlier for that bucket for Crowder thanks to Daniel Ellis. But offense has really come alive here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but when you talk about defense and you look right there beside Johnny Herrick and Mike Baker, is that Coach Kevin Harmon sitting over there?
I cannot see I would assume probably, but there's a camera girl down there, and she's blocking right in front, so I can't tell. I'll confirm later, though, if I can see.
Because if that's Coach Kevin Harmon, how fitting for it. The defensive coordinator comes in for some defensive battles. As Madden drives, Madden to the hoop. We're tied again. We're tied again.
41 all here, 90 seconds left in the fourth.
Lizick crosses the timeline, 90 ticks left. Rogers guarded by Bogard. Entry pass, Chancellor, hands Cook. Kick out, Ellis for three for the lead. Can't get it to fall. Bulldogs ran into each other. Demons got it. And now the Bulldogs can gather the rebound. And TJ Cook. Is it a held ball? No, it's a foul on Cook.
Yeah.
A chance right here, 72 seconds left to go in the contest for the Bulldogs to take the lead. Full court pressure now from the Demons.
That's the third team foul on Crowder, so 2 more put Savanna at the line for free throws. Savanna, though, not in any foul trouble, just 1 team foul this quarter.
Tatani crosses the timeline, looks to Murdahl. We got a timeout. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
We welcome you back to the Southeast Expo Center. These hallowed grounds have produced memories after memories, and why not do it again? The Savanna Bulldogs and the Crowder Demons knotted up at 41 apiece with just a minute left on the clock. One team is 60 seconds away from adding Consolation champions to their name forever.
Yeah.
The other, those seniors will end their career on a loss in the Pitt 8 tournament. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen, because we have a classic that I have a feeling could come down to the very last buzzer.
I sure hope so. Maybe we get a little treat like we did in Indianola and Stuart yesterday.
Tatani, inbounds Madden Smith, and now the second tick. Madden Smith crosses the timeline. Smith ahead, Ward working. It's stolen by the Demons.
And a tee. We've got a technical.
Oh.
On Garrett Ward. I'm assuming he thought he was fouled and said something. That's just speculation. He had to have said something, but now he got benched right after that, and Braden Horn is going to check in for him.
Yeah, as soon as that happened. So now Lizick has a chance. So Lizick's going to shoot this one. Horn will check in after this free throw. Lizick hit it.
So one more and the ball. Man, that is huge. That is one thing you could not have happen if you're Savanna.
As Murdahl is talking, they're getting some confirmation. He's just asking some questions as Lizick misses that one, but they get the ball back.
Yes.
So a 3-point play makes it a 4-point game now.
So that could end up being the difference here. We'll see, and Murdahl's going to take a timeout. I don't know how many he's got left, but can't be a lot.
Nope, but we're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
Gentlemen, and if you are just joining us, or if you maybe have stepped away, Garrett Ward thought he was fouled. Then he had to have said something because the referees wouldn't tee you up the way that they did.
Yeah.
And he got a technical called on him. Lizick shot one of two, made it, missed 2 of 2, and now they get the ball back.
Yeah.
So a 3-pointer here from Crowder puts it a 4-point game, and that's when plays like that, you just got to kind of make sure that you don't say something because that could be what cost the team.
Or if you do, make sure the official's not right in earshot.
Yep. Timeout, but we're not going to go anywhere because we just came back. So with that being said, we are going to thank our corporate sponsors for putting us on the air. And those corporate sponsors are the Bank NA, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in McAllister, Bank First, Buck Wilson, Frame and Body, Freeze and Flare, Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch Supply, First Bank of Kiowa, Fenton Nissan, Caring Hands, W.E. Alford Propane, and Edwards Patterson Law Firm. Thank you to all of our amazing sponsors for putting us on the air. This is the 20th time on your radio dial on Rock 105.1 and the very first time we have been on YouTube. We have live streamed every game. We have fought the technical bugs, whether it be camera freezing, the audio from the camera
cutting out,
taking over our microphones. We have dealt with everything. It's been fun. You stuck through it with us, and we're not even done. We still got
3 more after this, or 4
more.
And I thought that we were going to end way early for the game after this. That's starting at 3, and we're getting closer. I know that we still got about 23 minutes, but I feel like this ending is going to drag out a little bit here, a little bit longer. We're going to see the foul game coming soon.
Lizick sets inbound, working. Just to Chancellor. Guarded by Horn. Horn. Chancellor spins. Chancellor kicks. Ellis looking. Back to Chancellor.
So we got a foul on the pass.
Off-ball foul. They're going to call that on number 10. That's going to be on Madden Smith.
But again, as I mentioned earlier, Savanna was not close to being over the foul limit, so they still have to commit 2 more for free throws to be shot. That's only the 3rd team foul.
If you're Bulldogs, you're looking for a steal and basket. Lizick sets inbound. Lizick, they get it into Cook. Cook on the floor. And 1!
And who else with the and 1 than TJ Cook, who had 3 last night and now a huge one here in the 4th, has a chance to make this a 2-possession game.
And Skinner has fouled out. That is his 5th personal. He has fouled out. And now you look, now you look at the Micah Bullard checks in for him. As you look now at that technical foul and the free throw and the ball, that's a big play now. Cook makes it a 4-point game. The senior's got 17, etching his name in Pit 8 tournament history. Horn crosses a timeline to the cup, and Braden Horn's going line shooting to almost an and 1.
Yeah, that would have been huge. But now, I mean, you have an interesting thing here. I know a lot of people try to implement plays on a missed free throw. I don't know if maybe you go for the make and then the miss and you try to fire it off the rim and get the rebound, or if you just make both and then go for the steal and then you just play the foul game.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see what they decide to do.
As Horn makes the first of 2. Braden Horn's got 1.
We got a timeout for Crowder.
we're going to take it with them. 30-second timeout is what we're going to take. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Winds blow icy and rare. McAllister knows freeze and flares always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Jump around as the Demons currently lead the Bulldogs 45-42. The technical free throw made by Lizick, and then the and one by TJ Cook is really what separated this apart right after the minute. Like, it's all been within 30 seconds.
That technical foul, I think it's the reason we are where we are right now. So I know that, let me see, who was that committed it was Garrett Ward. I know that he is going to be thinking about that, but if they come out and pull the win, everybody's going to forget about it.
Horn fires 2 of 2. Braden Horn's got them both. Cuts the lead to 2. Ellis was like, someone's got to inbound. Lizick inbounds. Horn fouls. It's only 4. Or no, that is the 5th one. So now we're going to shoot free throws.
So Chancellor has a chance to make this a 2-possession game or change it from a 2 to a 3-point game.
Yeah, and barring Chancellor just missing both of them and then Savanna having a shot to tie it or take the lead on one, this could be pretty crazy. These free throws right here could weigh really heavy.
Yeah. And the difference right now is that technical. 4 points resulted from that.
Chancellor sets, fires 1 of 2. That's a big miss.
Big miss. You would have liked to have both, but if you're Crowder, you want at least one to push it to as far as you can in a 1-possession game.
But Savannah's got to crash the boards, got to get a defensive rebound.
And you've got a lot of time. If you're Savannah, you don't have to force a 3 here.
Chancellor fires. Missed them both. Bogard dribbles, poked away. Rogers got it.
Defense for Crowder coming up here late.
Daniel Ellis pokes that one away. Rogers goes to the line, and now Jaden Rogers has a chance to make it a 3-point game and potentially a 4.
What a game, man. What a game.
Rogers fires. Rogers got that one to fall. He's got 14. Has a chance now at 15, make it a 4-point game.
And I do think Crowder has 1 timeout left. I'm not sure about Savanna.
He's got them both. He's got a 15-point night. 4-point lead, 47-43. Bogard fires the quick 3. Short. Long rebound, Ellis. And still. Sorry, not still, foul. Foul on Bogard. He knew it. He's like, yeah, I committed it. Trying to stop the clock. And now it's a 4-point game with 14 seconds. These two go down. It's a 6-point game. And at that point, you can start to put this one to bed.
Yeah.
Ellis got to hit both of them.
Yeah, he can ice this game if he does that. Still a chance.
Still a chance. It's a 4-point game. But if he hits this one, it's a 5-point game, and it's going to make it a little difficult. Ellis, deep breath. Fires. Misses them both. Tatani with the board. They got to go. Foul on the floor. And that's going to put Savanna shooting free throws.
Yeah, Tatani's going to go to the line, and I do think Savannah's out of timeouts.
So that play could swing a little bit because if Tatani makes both of these, it's a 2-point game.
Yeah, exactly. But, man, I just keep going back to that technical where Ellis got 1 free throw, and then they ended up scoring an and 1 after that.
As Tatani hits that one, and he has 9. Lizick hit 1 of 2.
Yes, he hit 1 of 2, and then after that, TJ Cook had that, or I believe TJ Cook had the and 1 right after that. So 4 points came as a result of that technical.
Tatani's got 10. It's a 2-point game. And now the Bulldogs got to go for a steal.
11 seconds left in this one.
They get it in.
Collier's going to use his last timeout for Crowder. You want to keep it here, or you want to send it to commercial?
We're going to wait. He's got a 60 seconds, so we're going to take 30 of it. We'll be back right here on Rock 105.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
As we welcome you back, they called that a full timeout. We only took 30 seconds and they're already back.
Yeah.
So great call there by
Good call by you.
That we did not miss that.
Crowder ball up by 2, 11 seconds left in this game.
Bulldogs full court press. Got it to Rogers. Smith fell, and Rogers can now, with 9 seconds left, really just turn out the lights, cover up, turn the fan on, and put this one to bed.
You got to make them, though.
You got to make both of them. Because if you miss the first and you hit the second, it's a 3-point game. Savannah could tie it. Oh, this free throw right here is going to weigh very heavy on the Southeast Expo Center.
You need this second one if you're Crowder. At least it's a tie game if Savannah makes a shot.
He's got them both. He's got the second. Here we go. Savannah needs 3 to tie. Smith fires the straight ahead 3. Up. No good. Rebound Cook. And Madden Smith commits the foul. TJ Cook with only 1 second on the clock. All you need is 1.
I think this one's over regardless. 1 second left. I don't think that's going to be enough time. Even if he misses both.
Even if you miss both, it's literally you got to catch, throw it from one 3-point line to the other. We saw Jokic do it the other night.
That's true.
We saw Tyler Toney with Dude Perfect do it, recreating it down there at HQ3 as he hits that one.
That's it.
And that's it. That's a 4-point game with 1 second left. TJ Cook, 18 points, has a chance at 19. Misses that one. And that is how it ends. Ben Collier's Demons win 49-45. And we will recap this one really quick. TJ Cook led all scoring with 18. Jaden Rogers had 15. Jonathan Lizick had 9. And then you had Daniel Ellis with 2, Chancellor with 2, Jeffrey Byington with 2. For Matt Murdaugh's Bulldogs, Ashton Bogart had 14, Aiden Tatani had 10, Jacob Skinner had 6, Garrett Ward had 11, Braden Horn had 2, Madden Smith had 2. But partner, you look at this one, it's 49-45 the final. What 4 points are going to be thought about and talked about? The technical free throw,
and
then the and one right after it. And that's really the only difference in this game because it could have been 45-45 tie game going to overtime. So recap this one. What are your thoughts?
Well, it was a defensive first half, back and forth, turnovers, not a lot of shots were falling, and then the floodgates opened up in the second half, and Crowder, they were able to propel themselves forward. 3-point shooting and defense is what won them this game. And then, like I mentioned at the halftime break, TJ Cook, he just came alive, and he was a big reason why they were able to pull this game out in the end, as Savannah just did not have an answer for him inside. So congrats to the Demons as they now win their 10th game of the season. I believe they're 10-6 now, and they etch their name in Pitt 8 history with a consolation championship this year.
Yes, sir. And Ben Collier finally getting that illustrious Pitt 8 hardware to go put in the trophy case, and a hard-fought game. We're going to step away for about 5 minutes. When we come back, we will preview the third-place girls game, the Pittsburg Lady Panthers, the Canadian Lady Cougars. It's the Battle of the Big Cats on Rock 105. And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, as I
can do this for you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was trying to get to Pittsburgh, and I was trying to get everything just organized back in our binder as we have the third place, the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers, set to take on the Canadian Lady Cougars. Jim Jensen's Panthers, they're not necessarily used to playing this early on Saturday.
Yeah.
As they played in 5 straight Pit 8 championships, and now they are playing here in the third place game. As Alex Tucker's Canadian Lady Cougars, they scored 56 as a high. They did it against Bokoshi and Kiowa. They're scoring 43.7 a game, and they can't. Sorry, my brain was having a glitch. I was looking for the what they're giving up defensively, but I guess that we didn't write that one down. But they were 8-4 coming into the tournament. They were 9-4. The loss on semifinal Thursday moved them to 9-5. They have a chance to be at 10 wins today after this, and they got Honoria Nichols, they got Abby Jones, a couple of the motors that just do not stop. And then Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers, they're the number 7th ranked Class B team in the state, scoring 44.7 points a game, giving up 30.5, so you could say 30 or 31. They are 3-1 Pit 8 play coming into the year. They were 13-3. They were 14-3 after their win on Super Tuesday, lost on semifinal Thursday, and they now sit at 14-4. Like I said, they won 8 Pit 8 championships. They won 2 from 22 and 23. Kiowa denied the three-peat, and this is the first time that they have not played in the conference championship in 5 years.
It's a long time.
So now we're going to go down Chad Graham for our official introduction. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just for clarification, Paige Barron, number 1, Maddie Heffley, number 2, Gwen Robinson, number 12, gets the start, Colby Birchfield, number 14, and Karis Miller, number 21, as Chug Couch will come off the bench today. She was a starter the first 2 games of the tournament. And for Alex Tucker's Lady Cougars, Shelby Frank, number 0, number 11, Honoria Nichols, number 21, Bailey Norton, number 23, Abby Jones, and number 33, Madison Satterfield. It's the Battle of the Cats. Here's the tip. Noria, as Abby Jones wins the tip, it is Lady Panther basketball. Abby Jones has the top of the key. And 6 players for Canadian. Again, we're mentioning that if Pittsburgh wants to win this one, you're going to have to just run the Lady Cougars ragged. As entry pass, Jones. Sorry, that's Nichols. She's on the board too.
Nice bucket quickly by Honoria Nichols, quickly getting involved after kind of struggling through most of the first 3 quarters of the game yesterday.
As Karis Miller crosses the timeline, guarded by Satterfield, kicks Heffley, entry pass Barron, and back-to-back buckets for both teams on the inside.
And correction, Canadian did not play yesterday. That was on Thursday.
Abby Jones dribbles towards the timeline, crosses it. Entry pass and turnover, Lady Cougars.
That's the other thing about all the teams playing today. They all got 1 day of rest because they all were playing with a chance to go to the championship today. But these teams today both fell on Thursday, and that's why they got the day off yesterday.
They fell to the Crowder Demonettes, the Lady Panthers did, and the Lady Cougars lost to the Kiowa Cowgirls. 3-ball, Miller, short. Satterfield takes the rebound, crosses the timeline. As the Southeast Expo Center is now starting to fill up as the third place games all the way through the nightcap. Yonoria passes, Karis Miller tips, Lady Cougar ball.
Nice assist from our man Derek Hatridge over here at the media table.
Jones takes the inbound. Jones looks, kicks Bailey Marshall. Marshall guard hands Satterfield, entry pass Yonoria. She's got 4 and 1. That foul's going to be on Paige Barron.
Nichols with all 4, even though there it is on the scoreboard. All 4 for her Lady Cougars.
She's got all 5. And right now, worth noting that Chuck Couch adds that defense in that paint, that post play for the Lady Panthers coming off the bench today as Gwen Robinson got the start. Heffley swing pass, Miller. Inside, Barron kicks out, Robinson for 3. Can't tie it up. Abby Jones rebound. Jones kicks to Nichols. Nichols, move. Nichols can't cash that one in. Rebound fought for. Handoff Karis Miller. Lady Panther basketball. (5-2) Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. Lady Panthers are wearing the blue on blue, gray Pittsburgh across the chest. Barron's deep 3 for the tie, short. Yonoria, great block out on the shooter as it was coming right back to Barron. And the Lady Cougars are wearing the white on white, green Lady Cougars on the chest and Cougars across the belly. Green numbers on the front and back. Marshall drives. Marshall, no good on that shot. Rebound, Abby Jones kicks out Nichols. Nichols thought about the 3. She dances inside. Yonoria Nichols, and she has all 7. Timeout, Jim Jensen. Timeout at Press Row. You're listening to the Rock Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. It is a 7-2 Lady Cougar lead over the Lady Panthers. Just under 3 to go. Just under 3 minutes in the first period. Barron works, kicks out. Robinson 3. Sorry, that's Miller's 3. No good. Last touched Gwen Robinson. And correction, 3 minutes and 15 seconds gone by. As this is now, this is day 5. A lot of basketball, a lot of numbers been trying to talk and look at. So we have just surpassed 3.5 minutes. Entry pass Nichols. Nichols dishes Marshall. Turnover, Heffley got it.
Nice play by Nichols, but Marshall looked like she wasn't expecting the pass. Would have had a good look at a layup.
7-2, Lady Panthers currently leading the Lady Cougars. Sorry, Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. Foul's going to be on Yonoria Nichols. That's her first personal, first team foul. Barron takes the inbound. Left-hand shot, Barron, no good. Rebound, Abby Jones. Ahead to Kristen Clark, who's checked in. Entry pass, and nobody was there.
2 turnovers in a row for Canadian. Good job by Pittsburgh. Now they just have to convert on the offensive side.
Miller Kicks Birchfield. And stolen by Abby Jones, a chance to extend the lead. It's 9-2 as Abby Jones is on the board. Denori Nichols is a junior. Abby Jones is a sophomore. They have a chance next year to really kick the door down. Another one that has a chance to play on championship Saturday night next year.
Hopefully they can get maybe a couple more out for the team so they can get more than 6. I know it's tough on these girls to be playing nearly all 32 minutes for the most part.
Yeah, when it comes to a player like Abby Jones and Yanoria Nichols, they won't sit unless they get into foul trouble.
Yeah.
Miller's 3, no good. Rebound, Kristen Clark. Clark dribbles out of trouble. And great play there. Gwen Robinson didn't quit on the play. As now Chuck Couch is going to check in, and Colby Birchfield will sit. Couch will see her first minutes of Championship Saturday. Jones takes the inbound. Crosses the timeline, entry pass Nichols. Nichols, turn, works on Barron, kicks out. Frank for 3. Can't get it to fall. Long rebound. Last touch by the Lady Cougars.
So a low-scoring first quarter for Pittsburg. They just have not been able to convert things offensively. They're playing well defensively, but again, just the offensive side has been a little sluggish here in the opening almost 6 minutes.
Yeah, a team that's averaging 45 points a game right now, 2 points total in the first quarter. Has that shot up, Chuck Cash no good. Jones with the rebound. Stops, lets the offense sets. Now she drives baseline. Blocking foul. I believe Paige Barron because she's the one on the floor.
Jim Jensen, some frustration over on the sideline here in the opening period of play. Not quite what he would have expected from his girls to open up this first quarter of play in the third place game at the Pitt 8 tournament.
Satterfield gets it in. Nichols, spin move. Unoria can't finish that one. Foul, and I believe it's going to be on Unoria. No, 21, Bailey Marshall. Yeah, as soon as they called the foul, Unoria looked at the official and kind of smiled because she thought it was going to be on her the same way I did, but they called Bailey Marshall for the guilty party. Miller drives. What a dish to Heffley. As Maddie Heffley's on the board with 2 of her own. 9-4, Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Jones hands off Nichols. Nichols, entry pass, Abby Jones. Stop, Jones. Give her 2 more. She's got 4.
Yeah, Jones flashed wide open to the block. She got the pass. The defenders collapsed on her, and she just took one dribble, moved to the other block, and knocked down a wide open layup.
Great team basketball right now. Great team ball moving for the Lady Cougars. Miller's 3, short. Sorry, that was Robinson's 3 ball. Fell short. Nichols with the rebound. Jones has it, top of the key. Birchfield set to check back in. Unoria Nichols now has it. Guarded by Barron. So far, not a single 3 ball has been made in this one. The only reason we have an odd score is because of Unoria Nichols and 1 play.
Yeah.
As checking in is also going to be, that is Shelby Frank. As shot up, no good. Heffley, Nichols rebound. Just under a minute left to go here in the first period.
Canadian up by 7 here, 11-4 in this first period.
Abby Jones has the top of the key. They're going to slow this one down, and that's what you want to do against Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers, who are averaging 45 points a game. If you can slow it down, really play methodical basketball, knocks them out of their rhythm, and right now that's what the Lady Cougars are doing, and that's the reason they only have 4 points so far.
Yeah, and this more than likely is going to change, but right now Pittsburgh on pace for just 16 points this whole game.
Yep. Karis Miller crosses the timeline, breaks the 10 count. Miller guarded by Satterfield. 3 ball, Barron, got it. She's got 5.
Big shot there. They needed that one.
Cuts the lead to 4. It's 11-7. Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. Head Bailey Marshall. Marshall, pull up Jay, too strong. Tipped around. Lady Cougars have it, kick out. They got 2 seconds, they got to fire it. 3 ball at the buzzer. No good, Maddie Satterfield. That's the end of the first period. It's 11-7 Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. We come back quarter number 2 on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pitt 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pitt 8 basketball tournament.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is quarter number 2 right here on Rock 105, and a shout out to the GOAT. That is Caleb Swaboni. Just sent a screen picture of his dash. He's listening, heading somewhere where they are going. I believe it is to the Fort Gibson tournament, to Bryan County tournament. So shout out to Swaboni. Birchfield has it. She kicks to Barron. 11-7, Lady Cougars currently leading the Pittsburg Lady Panthers as we start the second period. Nice entry pass. Unoria Nichols tips it. Lady Cougar basketball.
Just tough defense coming from the Lady Cougars to start things out here as they force another turnover.
Now this team, they have showed no resiliency. They've been trying to kick that door down, kick it down. They keep playing semifinal Thursday, and the more they get there, the more experience. I guarantee you these young ladies, they're going to bring home some hardware this year and possibly even next year. Great group of girls. Great fire. Resiliency is shot up by Abby Jones. No good. Rebound Heffley. They're doing everything they can. They're giving Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers everything they want and then some. Birchfield has it. Looks. Top of the key. Hands off Couch. Swing pass, 3 ball up, no good by Barron. Rebound, Shelby Frank.
Yeah, they're not going to stop firing. I would assume, much like the first half of the boys' game before us, those shots will start falling a little bit as this game goes along.
That lid will not stay closed too long as the Lady Panthers keep firing. Shelby Jones going to fire one. Too strong, rebound Barron. All that squeaking on the floor reminds me of the SpongeBob Squeaky Boots episode.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Miller drives. Oh, it's blocked by Bailey Marshall. Bailey Marshall came out of the woodshed and said, "Not today." Satterfield crosses the timeline. 2 minutes have gone by. The score is still 11-7. No points so far in the second quarter.
Yeah, good defense again being played so far. And Nichols has a wide open Satterfield in the corner.
Satterfield entry pass Jones. Kick. Nichols dances. Drives. Oh, nice move. Nichols just can't finish. Got her own rebound, though. Now they're going to reset it. Unoria Nichols had a great look at the cup. Couldn't finish. Got the board. Reset it. Jones has it. Abby Jones. She's got 2 more. She's got 6.
Almost doubling up Pittsburg here in the first half, as it's 13-7.
5:15 remaining here in the half. That was the first field goal or first points total between the two teams, 2.5 minutes. Heffley's 3 ball, short. Jones, rebound. A chance to extend this lead. Abby Jones slowing it down. Just under 5 to go here in the half. 13-7, Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. Nichols has it, top of the key, guarded by Barron. Satterfield's 3, offline. Abby Jones fights for it, and she pokes it away, and it finds its way to Shelby Frank.
No quitting her hustle.
Marshall, cross-court pass Satterfield, kicks Jones. Jones drives, misses that one, got her own board. Kicks out Frank for three. Can't hit that one. High rebound, Chuck Couch.
Fortunate to not give up any points that time after, I think, 2 to 3 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, multiple different looks for the Lady Cougars, and the Lady Panthers come away unscathed. Couch has it. Swing, Barron for three. Can't get that one to fall. Unoria Nichols rebound. Unoria Nichols flying into the time across the front court. Nichols pulls back. Great awareness there. Paige Barron was setting up for a charge. Marshall kicks. Shelby Frank, too strong. Bailey Marshall on the rebound. Kicks Jones. Abby Jones goes all the way to the cup. She's got 2 more. She's got 8 points on the night.
Timeout, Canadian.
We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because they're our communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
And the Lady Panthers set to inbound after that Abby Jones make gives the sophomore 8 points. It's been the Unoria Nichols and Abby Jones show right now for the Lady Cougars. That's all the scoring. 8 points for Jones, 7 for Nichols. Let's Gwen Robinson swing past Birchfield. Turnover. And for Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers, it's been Paige Barron, Maddie Hefflin. So get it where you can get it, especially when you're playing 2 defenses like this. And these young ladies, I mean, they're not afraid to fire the ball. They're doing everything they can as trying to work the ball to Kristen Clark, and it was tipped away by Maddie Hefflin.
Thought I was about to have to go grab the ball there, but I will remain retired for now.
Well, if Derek Hatchers of the McAllister Media Mafia wasn't watching basketball, he could have helped them.
Very true.
Entry pass Marshall. Turn around. Jay. Ooh, can't get that one to fall. Unoria Nichols. Rebound and basket. She's got 9.
Tough rebound and put back. She had 3 defenders around her and still was able to finish.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I think I know where you're going.
Has Pittsburgh scored?
They have not. They have not. It's 6-0 in the quarter. And there it is, a 3 ball by Maddie Heffley. I think she heard us talking. Nice shot from Heffley, the senior, to stop the bleeding.
So Paige Barron hit 2, hit the 3. Heffley hit 2, then hit the 3. That's all 10 points for Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers.
Yep.
Entry pass Marshall, lost the handle on it. Long rebound, Gwen Robinson.
There's another turnover from Canadian, and that's what Pittsburgh is going to have to do. They're going to have to force turnovers because they have not been winning the rebounding battle.
Gwen Robinson hands off Birchfield, swing pass Heffley. Couch working, Couch, swing pass. Knocked away, great hustle, Abby Jones.
Yeah, Pittsburgh seems like they had a bit more pep in their step that offensive go-round before it was knocked out of bounds. We'll see if they kick something into a higher gear here, down 7. You good? You can get it?
That ball was deep into the backcourt, but you heard the official. It's all right. You can get it. It was just an inbound.
She almost touched it.
Oh. Kristen Clark slow to get up.
I think she rolled her ankle.
Yeah, we're going to step away real quick for an injury timeout. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
The sophomore, she went down right there. We don't know if she got stepped on or if her leg just kind of got tangled as they are working on her knee as an entry pass. Couch going to the line. She's going to shoot 2. And I couldn't see who that foul's on. I saw 1, it could be on Unoria Nichols or it could be on Bailey Marshall. We'll wait to confirm. But also something that's worth noting about this one is if Kristen Clark cannot go, these 5 that's on the floor for the Lady Cougars, it's you the rest of the way.
As Couch knocks down the first free throw. Yeah, that could be huge. Because then, if you have anybody else foul out, you're playing with 4.
Couch hits that one. She's got 2 on the night. 17-12. Abby Jones crosses the timeline with it. 17-12. Lady Cougar lead over the Lady Panthers. And it's another Lady Cougar turnover.
Yeah, Derek Hatridge just came over and showed me the video. It looked like a non-contact injury on her knee. It just looked like after she made the turn, something happened and she couldn't put any weight on it. And non-contact injuries are always scary, so I hope that she's all right.
Our thoughts and prayers are going to be with that young lady. And we hope that everything is okay for the young sophomore. As Barron's 3, got it. She's got 8.
And that's what they've needed. They needed the offense to come alive. They only had 7 points through the first about 13 minutes of this game. And now the last 2, they've added 8. They've more than doubled their score. As they're only down 2, it's an 8-0 run as well.
17-15, Lady Cougars over Lady Panthers. Just under 60 seconds to play in the first half. Jones drives. Jones, runner. She was fouled. I believe they called that on number 12. If they did, that's going to be Gwen Robinson. That's going to be first personal.
And that's exactly what you need to do to slow down a scoring run. You want to get to the line, you stop the clock, and you score some points with the clock stopped just to kind of reset everything, calm down a little bit. And, partner, I do think that Clark, this is just a guess, as Jones makes the first free throw, I think she might be done for the day.
Yeah, she is very gingerly being helped to the locker room. So,
and again, thoughts and prayers are with her. Hope she's all right.
We don't want to see any of our local talent get hurt as Jones misses that second of 2. She's got 9.
And how about this? After being down 10 just moments ago, Pittsburg can tie it up on this possession.
Yep. Paige Barron hit the 3. Can't get that one. Rebound Bailey Marshall. Satterfield has it. Satterfield goes. Shot no good. Rebound, that's Chuck Couch. Just under 25 to play here in the half. And Abby Jones almost a steal. Oh, but they're going to say his last touch by a Lady Panther.
I think you got to hold for the final shot here for the Lady Cougars. You don't want to give Pittsburgh an opportunity to even tie it or add any more points. You want to go in with a 3-point lead at the very least.
Yes, sir. So Abby Jones across the timeline. Alex Tucker really not in any urgency, calling out a play to her team. And that's what they're going to do. They're going to hold this one. Inside, steal, Birchfield, hands off, and the Lady Panthers, they have no desire to push it. As Jim Jensen was wondering why they didn't. That's the end of the first half. It's 18-15. We're going to step away for about 4, maybe 4.5 minutes. We're going to find out all the fouls, get everything correct. And when we come back, recap the first half, preview the second. You are listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Running into an old friend.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635-all-5s, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
So we'll start with them. Scoring. Kenori Nichols, 9. Abby Jones, 9. That's all 18. Nichols has 2 personals. Bailey Marshall has 1. Abby Jones has 1. And we're really going to watch foul trouble now as Kristen Clark, as we tragically seen go down late in that first half, has not emerged from the locker room. Chances are her afternoon is done. So, again, our thoughts, our prayers with that young lady. We hope that it is nothing serious in that lower body injury. And we now move over to Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers, as Paige Barron has 8, Maddie Heffley has 5. Maddie Heffley has 5, Chuck Couch has 2, and then when it comes to fouls, Paige Barron has 2, and Gwen Robinson has just 1. And with that being said, partner, what is your recap of the first half?
Well, overall, Canadian came out playing very, very well. They set the tone early. They went up 17-7 in that second quarter, but then it was all Pittsburg from there on out. They came firing back, ended the quarter on an 8-1 run, and now, as you mentioned, fouls will become so much more of a factor. Hope Kristen Clark is all right wherever she's at getting looked at, but now they've only got 5 players for the final 16 minutes of action here in the half. So it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But for Canadian, they need to continue doing what they did. I mean, they need to feed it to Yonaria Nichols, get her inside because she's the best they got in terms of finishing at the rim. Abby Jones, you know that even if they had another player, she wasn't going to be coming out for the rest of the game. She's a huge spark plug for this team. She's going to fill it up, getting rebounds, whether that be offensively or defensively. But for Pittsburgh, they just need to continue playing their offense. And A, they need to cut down on turnovers. But B, they need to understand that those shots are going to fall. You just got to keep shooting it and make sure you're getting good shots. The issue is when you're not making shots, you start to see some impatience, and you start to see people forcing some tougher shots, which make it that much harder to make. So if they can stay within their game plan, and making that a 3-point game at the half is going to help that cause so much more. If you're still down 10 or more, or right around 8 to 10, maybe your game plan's a little bit different, but coming in, you almost can say it's 0-0 here, or just 3-0 coming into the third quarter. So for Pittsburgh, continue to run your offense, knock down some more shots, and for Canadian, keep trying to create havoc. That's, I guess, what I want to say. You want to create some chaos, wreak havoc down low, because Pittsburgh has struggled with that, and that's where Canadian has found success.
With that being said, impact players for both teams in the first half.
For the first half, I'm going to go Paige Barron. For Pittsburgh, she hit a couple of big shots, and she was a big part of that run towards the end of the second quarter as what has made this a 3-point game. And go ahead.
I was just going to say, you said a couple of big shots, back-to-back 3 balls.
Yeah. And then on the other side, it's hard to not go Yonaria Nichols. I know that she had a bunch of points earlier in that first quarter, not as many in the second, but she's filled it up inside, as I've mentioned already. She's the best finisher at the rim that she has, and if not her, I'm going to have to go with Abby Jones. They're going to need her to keep things rocking and rolling inside, and it looks like Kristen Clark is walking back under her own power, back to the floor. She is limping. I don't see how she's going to play in this second half.
Yeah, that she's limping, and that left leg, she has yet to really straighten it out. Johnny Herrick walking with her. One of our fantastic athletic trainers here this week. You have the legend Mike Baker.
Yeah.
And you have Johnny Herrick. I guess you could say, when you're talking about the two of them, the OG and the young gun.
Yeah. And Johnny was a guy that I actually played football with at McAllister. He was just a grade older than me, so I was around him a good amount, and it's good to see him coming back and being a part of the community and coming in, I guess, to fill in Baker's shoes at some point, because he can't do this forever.
Yep.
But as you mentioned, the young gun and Johnny coming up underneath the guru and Mike Baker, not really a much better guy you could learn from.
Yep, and as we were talking, you said that Kristen Clark came back under her own power. She has her legs stretched out across the bench, has ice on her knees, so her day is done.
Yeah, you can see her on the far right corner. If you're watching on the YouTube stream, that's her on the bench with the huge bag of ice on her knees. So, yeah, unfortunately, I think her day is done. So for the Lady Cougars, not that they don't already know and haven't played this way the entire season, but they're going to have to play foul-free basketball, because you can't afford to foul anybody out now at this point.
With that being said, we're going to step away for 30 seconds, collect our thoughts, get ready for second half right here. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is quarter number 3. Third place action right here on Rock 105 between the Canadian Lady Cougars, Pittsburgh Lady Panthers. And if this was on cable TV like a basketball game, you know, they dubbed certain games like the Battle of Tobacco Road. This could be the Battle of the Cats.
That's true. Yeah, you've got the Panthers and the Cougs.
So as set to inbound right in front of us, because the possession arrow was pointing that way, it's going to be Lady Cougar basketball to start the second half. Jones takes the inbound. Here we go. Jones kicks to Frank, back to Jones. Swing around to Yonaria Nichols. Lady Panthers. Oh, Bailey Marshall was not expecting that one. She hands off Shelby Frank. And as Abby Jones drives, but in theory, you do want to slow the game down with only 5 players, correct?
Yes.
And I'm not necessarily saying you play stall ball for a whole 8 minutes, but you do want to be more methodical on your passes, getting the ball inside, because you don't want to cost yourself a turnover and then foul in transition, and then you put yourself in bad position.
Because on Jim Jensen's side, he's got 7 more on the bench that he can rotate in just for a fresh breath.
Exactly. And the Lady Cougars, they ain't got that. As cross-court pass, Satterfield looking. Entry pass, Marshall. Kicks out Nichols. She drives. Noria takes the contact. Noria Nichols, she's got 11.
And that's why I talked about her at the halftime break. She's the best finisher on this Cougar team and shows it there. She adds to the lead to make it 5.
A minute and 10 seconds gone in the first, here in the third period. And that was
Abby Jones.
That was Abby Jones. And that's her second personal.
Just her second, okay.
And, but as I was saying, a minute and 10 seconds gone in the quarter. And that was Pittsburgh's first time to get the ball on their side of the offensive floor.
That's what you want to do. If you can burn 30 seconds to a minute each possession, if you're the Lady Cougars, that would be perfect.
Yep. Barron hits them both. She's got 10.
Because if you burn about 30 seconds to a minute, you're limiting Pittsburgh to about 6 to 8 possessions left in the quarter.
And if you think about it, 30 seconds on the is a shot clock for college. So, I mean, it wouldn't be too far off.
No.
Nichols comes to the top of the key. Leads all scoring tonight with 11. Paige Barron right behind her with 10. Satterfield drives, looking, picks up the dribble, and kicks Shelby Frank, resets the offense. And now Pittsburgh's defense turning up the pressure. And turnover. And just like that, Pittsburgh, they sense blood in the water, knowing that they're down a player. That Canadians down 1, and they turned up the heat defensively. And they were trying an entry pass, and it hit the rim.
Yeah, so that's actually going to go down as a missed shot.
Okay.
But Barron, you're exactly right. She was trying to make a pass into the paint because that's the way that she threw it with both of her hands, but a little too much air underneath it. And sometimes, in the NBA or something, you see those shots go in on accident.
Yeah. Yep, trying to get an oop, and then they have to, guys have to put their hands back so they don't offensive goaltend. As Nichols has it, Jones working inside, entry pass stolen, and like you said earlier today, overhead 2-hand pass.
It's the kryptonite of 99% of high school basketball teams. It's where a lot of the turnovers come from, especially when they're being pressured.
Birchfield, entry pass. Tipped away. Last touch by Nichols.
Good job by Nichols. If she doesn't tip that ball there, Couch has the easiest layup of her life.
Yep.
On the other side of it.
And she tipped it away, didn't commit a foul because if she would have came away with that as Barron blocked. Marshall, nobody in front of her, has the runway to herself. Oh, and she can't finish it at the cup. And rebound battle for Couch across the timeline. Nichols can't get there. 2 more for Couch. She's got 4.
Even the pros will tell you the wide open breakaway layups are more often than not the hardest ones.
As Jones fights for the contact. No good. Rebound. Tips it around. It finds its way to Eunoria Nichols.
Yeah, if I'm Coach Tucker, as you've talked about, PJ, I'm saying, hey, slow it down here. Slow it down. You don't need to get a shot off within the first 7 seconds of the possession.
As Abby Jones tips, Birchfield hit the ground. Birchfield slow to get up.
Yeah, she fell down a little bit slow after colliding with Nichols, and she's going to have to come out.
Yep. We're going to step aside for 30 seconds for an injury timeout. We come back, and we will let you know. So we're going to step away for 30 seconds on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Jones takes the inbound. Jones, no good. And Abby Jones just fighting. No quit in that young lady, and forces the Lady Cougars back to an offensive rebound. 20-19, Lady Cougars leading the Lady Panthers. Almost halfway through quarter number 3, Marshall drives baseline, kicks out Nichols, setting it back up, and this is right here. Now they're starting to slow things down again.
That's exactly what you want. You hold on to that lead as much as you can, but with that, you got to score at the end of the possession. You can't burn all this time and not score, and then Pittsburgh with the opportunity to take the lead here with a depleted clock.
Entry pass Nichols, kick out. Satterfield slows it back down. Satterfield picks up her dribble. Entry pass Nichols. Back and bearing down. Nichols, she's got 13. And there it is. You cashed away with points.
And they need to do nothing else but that. It needs to be her and Bailey Marshall. I've seen Bailey Marshall take over a game more than once. I saw her drop 20 earlier in the season. I believe it was against maybe Crowder or Haileyville, but I know that she can light it up in the paint if she gets the opportunity.
Nichols and Couch working on each other down low. And that right there as 3-ball. Heffley got it. It's a tie game. It's a tie game.
When was the last time this thing was tied up? Was it 0-0?
I think so.
Pittsburgh coming all the way back from as much as 10 down here. It was 17-7, Phillip. Now it's 22-22.
And just like that, we got a brand new game. Satterfield has it in the corner. Sorry, that was Frank. Kicks Satterfield. Back to Frank. In the corner, dribbles, passes Jones. Beats Robinson. Inside, Unoria Nichols takes the lead back. Unoria Nichols has 15.
That was great. I don't know if people noticed that, but it was a subtle move. Jones made it look like she was going to shoot that 15-footer. Yep. The defense came up to her, and it left Nichols wide open, and it was a good pass.
3-ball, Barron, short. If she takes about a step in, she hits that one. As it barely grazed the rim. Barron, 14-footer, too strong on that one. Nichols for the rebound. 2:20 left. And you hear Alex Tucker. She's saying slow down.
It's exactly what you need to do here. That also is a good way to keep you out of foul trouble. The less time you spend on defense, the less likely you are to pick up a foul.
Absolutely.
Just got to be careful not to go head of steam and get a charge.
Nichols drives. Nichols to the cup. Nichols got 17.
Rinse and repeat for the Cougars.
26-22. Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. 1:50 to go in the third period. Miller hands off Barron. Cross court pass Robinson. Drives baseline. Robinson. Oh, this foul's going to be big.
If it's Jones, that's her third.
If it's Nichols, it's her third.
I think they got Jones. It was either her or Bailey Marshall. I saw it too.
Tentatively, we'll give it to Abby Jones. And as soon as we get a break in the action, we will send Derek Catchers of the News Capital over there. I'll go check. As Gwen Robinson hits that one. Hits them both. Gwen Robinson, she has 2. So as soon as we have a quick break.
Yeah, Hatridge is going to get that for us here in a second. He's going to check the stream and let us know. Shout out Derek Hatridge, by the way.
Because this is big, like when it comes to foul trouble, and we really want to make sure that we are on top of this, as this can be a story that unfolds late in this one. 26-24 after she hit both of those. It is a 26-24 Lady Cougar lead. 1:20 remaining here in the third period.
Yeah, slowing things down. It was Abby Jones.
Okay, so that is her third personal. She has 2 more.
If you can hold it for this final minute 12, minute 10, that's what you need to do, and there's a turnover. Yeah.
They tried to work it inside. They had a good look. If they could have just got it over the outstretched arm Couch, she could have finished that one at the rim. Timeout, Jim Jensen. We'll take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. As a couple of stories to unfold is Kristen Clark, she has not played since the first half with that lower body injury. But on the flip side, looks like Chuck Couch may be battling with an illness of some sorts of her own. That might have been why she didn't start the game. And so something really to keep an eye on as we now approach just under 9 minutes left. Third place for the girls. Heffley has it. Entry pass Barron. Shot no good. Great defense. They did not commit a foul. Great defense there, Yanoria Nichols and Abby Jones.
And that's the kind of shot you want to force. I know that Barron was all the way underneath the paint, but she had two defenders on her, and she put up a tough shot that may have been partially blocked.
Satterfield drives, picks up her dribble, kicks to the trailing Nichols. Nichols now Euro step. Great play, Chuck Couch. She said, I don't care if I'm battling an illness. She made a phenomenal play. A chance to tie it or take the lead.
About 15 seconds left in this third quarter.
Kick out, Couch, entry pass, Barron. Barron spin move. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, Abby Jones. 10 seconds to go here in the third period. 5 seconds to play. 26-24. Head to Marshall. Marshall kicks out. Satterfield's three. Short. And that ends the third period. 26-24. Lady Cougars over the Lady Panthers. When we come back, the final 8 minutes of regulation for third place championship on the girls' side of the bracket. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at Fenton.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center. The fourth quarter of the girls' third place game on tap here as Pittsburg trails the Lady Cougars of Canadian 26-24. With that, Philip, I throw it back over to you.
Man, we have been spoiled the last two games last night, and so far all these games today coming down to the wire as inbound possession arrow was favoring the Lady Panthers, so they get the ball to start. The fourth and final period, traveling right to left across our radio dial. Barron's three for the lead. Got it!
Pittsburg. Go ahead.
Paige Barron now has 13 points.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but first lead of the game for Pittsburg.
Yes, it is, because Yanoria Nichols had the first two of the game.
Yep.
27-26, 7.5 to go in the contest. Lady Cougars trying to get that illustrious third place title. Entry pass stolen. Nichols fighting for it. Nichols hustle. Last touch by Nichols as that ball travels out of bounds. Nichols took a hard tumble to the floor. She's a little slow to get up, but it was just, now she's stretching it out.
Can't afford to have anybody else go out with injury here.
We have a double whistle and, we have some blood. So, okay, busted like maybe a busted knee or something like that.
Yeah, so, she's looking at her elbow. So, play is going to have to stop. You don't have a sub to be able to come in for Nichols.
Yeah.
So, glad that she's all right.
She just hard tumble right there in front of the Lady Cougar bench. And this is going to be a big possession for the Lady Panthers right here, as they currently lead one.
The one thing about pre-wrap that I always kind of hated, especially when done by trainers, it gets really, really tight, and especially on the elbow where, it bends, it could make it tough. So we'll see how that affects Nichols' play as this one goes along.
Couch takes the inbound, hands off Karis Miller. Miller drives left all the way. Kick out. Nichols guarding on the defense. Stolen by Jones. A chance for Abby Jones to take the lead. She does. Abby Jones takes the lead, and it gives her 11. Still in basket, Abby Jones.
Big shot from Abby Jones. They needed that one, up by 1. This is going to be a very back and forth game here in the 4th, the entire way.
Just when it feels like in the top half of an inning, you get a big hit, someone else in the bottom half gets an even bigger one. Couch drives, Couch shot, foul. It's going to be very interesting. Is it on Bailey Marshall or Yonoria Nichols? It's on Bailey Marshall.
Bailey Marshall stood there in disbelief for about 8 to 10 seconds after the call, but that doesn't change anything. I know that she said that she was straight up, but she did get the foul call.
No good on that one from Couch. And I want to point out, Nichols is going to have to, they're going to have to stop play because Nichols is, I believe, bleeding or something. They're making her go over to Johnny Herrick. But her brace was black, but correct me if I'm wrong, Bailey Marshall's knee brace is not on.
Correct.
Okay. I knew her knee brace was black, but she has that black one leg sleeve like so many of these players this week have been wearing. So she has the knee brace off.
I was trying to see if maybe she had it underneath the sleeve, but I don't think so. Yeah, it looks like she just took it off.
So.
And I think it's right over there on the bench.
Okay.
Right next to the assistant coach.
So Yonoria Nichols now kind of looking like Bionicles.
Yeah, it's day 5. Everybody is just being held together by strings. So.
Held together with glue and duct tape.
Yeah.
As Couch misses them both. You can see the exhaustion from Couch as she misses them both. Jones got it tipped away. And Yonoria Nichols fighting for the board, fighting for it. Timeout, Alex Tucker. We're going to take it with him before the held ball. So timeout on the floor, timeout at press row. You were listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
At Fitness, you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 6:29 left to play in regulation. Lady Cougars currently lead the Lady Panthers 28-27. That was not a held ball. Alex Tucker got the timeout first, so possession arrow stays with the Lady Cougars, and that could be big. And just a forced shot there by Abby Jones.
Yeah, not something you see a lot from her, but that was just trying to make something happen, and not a great spot for that floater. Now Pittsburgh has a chance to retake the lead.
Miller drives, dribbles back. Top of the key, hands off Couch. Entry pass, Heffley for the lead. Maddie Heffley, she takes the lead and she's got 10 on the night.
She's running back a little gingerly. Took some contact on the fall, but she looks to be all right.
It is 29-28, Lady Cougars trailing the Lady Panthers. 5:45 remaining in the contest. Entry pass, Yonoria Nichols. And that's back-to-back turnovers for the Lady Cougars. And now a little bit of exhaustion, a little bit of frustration.
Yeah.
And you just got to get back to what you're doing.
Yeah, so far, just in what is 11 minutes of play here in the second half, the Cougars have only scored 10 points, 14 for Pittsburgh in the second half.
Couch has it. Swing past Heffley. Back to Barron. Barron hands off Gwen Robinson. She drives 15-footer. Robinson, no good. Rebound, Abby Jones. And right here, yeah, you want some points, but if you settle this one down, is Jones just going to go coast to coast? Charge. That's 4. That's 4.
Yeah, that's a good call, too. That's why, Philip, you were exactly right. That's a situation where you need to slow the ball down and not force the contact. Because now you're putting yourself in a tough position here. If you're Jones, you can't make any more contact really at all.
Coach Bo just looked at Alex Tucker and said, that's 4. And she goes, I know. And so you would have really loved to see her bring that ball back out, set the offense up, try an entry pass to Yonoria Nichols. Instead, that's a 4th personal on the charge. So now, big time play for Abby Jones. Shot, no good. It is good. Maddie Heffley, 13.
And Heffley, the one who just hit the other 3. You don't want to leave her open. They gave her way too much space to pull that, and she made them pay. 5-0 run here.
That is a 4-point lead. Lady Panthers over the Lady Cougars, 32-28. 4.5 to go. Nichols dances. Nichols, that could have been foul on Nichols as she pushed. What they're going to say, and one, Yanoria Nichols.
Huge bucket there. Now you have a chance to cut it to 1.
I didn't see who they called the foul on.
I think they got, is there number 12 on the floor? Yeah, I think they got 12.
Yeah, Gwen Robinson.
It's either her or 21.
But Yanoria Nichols did get away with one. She did push.
She did, yeah.
So she got away with that one. Nichols fires the end one, misses it. Long rebound, Chuck Couch. 32-30, Lady Panthers leading the Lady Cougars. 4:24 remaining. And with just over 4 minutes to go, that possession arrow in favor of the Lady Cougars. That's really big for Alex Tucker getting that timeout.
If I'm Jim Jensen, I'm telling my squad to slow it down here. No reason to be moving too fast. Yep. You have a 2-point lead.
Entry pass. Bailey Marshall commits another one. That's 3 on Marshall.
Yep, just over 4 minutes left. That's a lot of time to be playing with 3 fouls. And now Abby Jones as well has 4, so they've got to be careful.
Yep, Paige Barron going to the line, shooting 2, has a chance at 14 and 15. Hit the first. She's got 14.
Makes it a 3-point game.
And she's got 15. Hits them both. 34-40. Lady Panthers currently leading the Lady Cougars. 4 minutes to go. Jones kicks Frank. Hands off Nichols. Nichols thought about the 3 ball. Swing past Satterfield. Satterfield has it plucked away. Jump ball, possession arrow, Lady Cougars.
So now that flips. Next jump ball will go to Pittsburg. But you got to get points here. If you're Canadian, you cannot afford to no longer be scoring on the offensive side. We've got a timeout by Jim Jensen.
We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to healthcare at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442. When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
We have another classic right here. And I know I sound like I'm beating a dead horse because I've said that for all 3 games so far.
But they've all been really good games.
They have all 3 been slobber knockers, and this one, no different. As Jim Jensen's Lady Panthers lead 34-30 over the Lady Cougars, led by Alex Tucker. Yanoria Nichols takes the inbound. 3:40 to go. Cross-court pass, Satterfield for 3. No good. Rebound Jones. Kicks out Nichols. Nichols drives. Runner. Hit everything but the bottom. Rebound. Nichols can't get the putback. Nichols fights through contact. Nichols has 17. Cuts the lead to 2.
She will not be denied. She's going to go down swinging.
If they haven't already voted for all tournament team, you better put Yanoria Nichols in that conversation. Gwen Robinson, top of the key. Hands off Paige Barron. Stolen. Abby Jones, a chance to tie it. We're tied. We're tied. We're tied, Abby Jones. 34-34, just under 3 to play.
Abby Jones just continuing to be a menace on defense. That's either the 3rd or 4th time this game alone she's gotten a steal and a breakaway.
Barron, top of the key. Jim Jensen's Panthers. Now they're going to slow it down a little bit. Just like that, now a good stop defensively. Just go down the other end. Heffley's 3. Can't get it to fall. Sorry, that was Karis Miller. Heffley with a rebound. That was a big rebound that you wanted to get if you're the Lady Cougars. Don't want to have the Lady Panthers get too many shots. Miller kicks. Barron for three. No good. Couch. It was the last touch by Couch.
Man, I think Chuck Couch just got away with an over the back and then a shove.
Yeah.
Oh. I thought Jim Jensen was about to get a technical. I was confused for a second.
And timeout on the floor. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635-all-5s, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Back to the Southeast Expo Center, ladies and gentlemen. Third place for the girls game, the girls side of the bracket, 34-34. Lady Cougars and the Lady Panthers knotted up, 2:17 to play. And worth noting right now, Abby Jones still playing with those four personals. If anything happens, a charge, a push, just something, the Lady Cougars could be playing with only 4 players for what could be however many minutes, possibly even overtime. So that is a developing story. As Janori Nichols has it, hands off Abby Jones. 2 minutes. Dose left to play in this one. Nichols has it, top of the key. Guarded by Barron. Finds Abby Jones, who's guarded by Gwen Robinson. Jones kicks to Nichols. Entry pass, Abby Jones for the lead. They got it.
Jones on her own has 4 in a row. It's the Cougars now back on the high side, 36-34.
95 seconds left. Nice defense there. Satterfield lost Miller. Miller to the basket. Karis Miller ties it up. 85 seconds to go. We're tied at 36. Abby Jones dribbles slowly to the timeline. Picked up by Robinson. Jones kicks to Satterfield. Satterfield working. Passes to Frank. Saves it from going out of bounds. Timeout Alex Tucker, but we're not going to go anywhere. We're going to stay right here. We just don't want you to miss any of the action. So, partner, can you thank our corporate sponsors for us?
I can. Here in just a moment, want to go ahead and say thank you to the Bank NA, also Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care. See if I can get this pulled back up very quickly. Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot, Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Hadcombe Farm and Ranch, First Bank Kiowa, Fenton Nissan, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, W.E. Alford Propane, and Edward Patterson Law Firm.
Thank you to each and every one of our sponsors for putting us on the air for the 20th time for the Pit 8 tournament. And this is my 4th one. This is my broadcast partner's first. Partner, has it lived up to the hype?
It has, that and some. We have been spoiled here, going back to the last 2 games yesterday to the first, what is this, game 3 today? Yeah. So the last 5 games have all been classics. And so can't ask for anything else. I've really enjoyed it, and nobody else other than you I would want to have by my side doing this.
Love you too, my guy. And we are just halfway through the day. Here we go. Lady Cougars inbound. Tied up at 36. 65 seconds to go. Jones inside. Marshall for the lead. Bailey Marshall. Her first 2 points of the night, and it couldn't have came at a bigger time.
Let's see how the Lady Panthers respond here.
Heffley. Blocking foul on Yanoria Nichols. I personally believe the Canadian the Cougar fans have an argument because I think Yanoria Nichols was set.
I don't know what else she needs to do there. There's no restricted area. Even if there was, she was well outside of it. So as you guys probably heard on the mic, much unsettledness from the Cougar fans here behind us, thinking that should have been a charge. It was close. It very well was close.
It was very close, but
I think she was set.
As Heffley hits that one, if they call it a block or they call it a charge, both of them's going to argue.
Yes, yeah. Being a referee is a thankless job anyway.
Exactly.
So.
She hit them both. Maddie Heffley hit them both. She's got 15.
And Abby Jones is being full court face guarded over here. They're trying to keep it out of her hands.
Satterfield crosses the timeline. Satterfield looks. They got to get it to somebody. Yanori Nichols has it.
We've got a foul. I think they got 21.
I believe it's going to be on Paige Barron.
Yeah, you were right. So not Karis Miller.
42 seconds left. 38-38.
Who wants it more?
Shelby Frank takes the inbound. Frank kicks Satterfield. Double teamed. And they're going to hit the Lady Panthers with a foul.
Paige Barron just picked up 2 in a row.
No, that's on
That was Karis Miller. So.
But worth noting, they're not shooting free throws. That's just the third team foul here. Inside, they get the inbound. Jones dishes. Marshall for the lead. Bailey Marshall. She's got 4.
Oh, they're going to say she crossed the inbound. Oh! That's a turnover. Man, Glenn Robinson with just a lazy play, something you can't have. She turns it over, and now Canadian gets it back up 2.
My, oh my. That pendulum swings one way, and just as I said, when you think about it in baseball or softball, you get to the top half of an inning, you hit a 2-run shot. What happens in the bottom? A 3-run shot into the corner. A turn of events. Jen Jensen's Lady Panthers had the lead. They were up 4, and then a steal. They get Yanori Nichols on the inside. Steal and basket by Abby Jones. Tied the game back up. And then Bailey Marshall has not scored all afternoon. 4 points, all under the minute mark of the game.
And with that, Abby Jones has the assist on both of them. Driving the lane, seeing the pressure come her way, finding the open man, and just Bailey Marshall was ready to answer the call both times. And you know that this is going to feel even more sweeter, especially for Kristen Clark down over there. Unfortunately, she's not been able to play, but you know the teammates want to pull this out for her.
Exactly. And I want to point out, ladies and gentlemen, if you've been with us this whole game, Bailey Marshall had a steal, wide open layup late in the third quarter or even beginning of the fourth and missed it.
Yep.
She's made up for it. Those 2 big shots right there.
Yeah.
And now this is going to be a very big inbound under the goal up 2. Lady Cougars lead this one 40-38. Lady Cougar fans are ready to uncork and celebrate with Alex Tucker and her Lady Cougars. Satterfield looking, gets it in to Frank. Top of the key, hands off Jones. Jones dribbles. Foul is going to be on Gwen Robinson. And great Pilates move not to tumble down on her.
I think we need one more to get in the bonus here. We do. So that's the 4th team foul, and both teams are 1 foul away from getting in the bonus. And you got to be careful not to foul before the ball is inbounded.
Looking, gets it into Abby Jones. Foul. And Abby Jones now will go to shoot 2.
And Jones, got to be careful. I know she got fouled, but trying to split 2 defenders right there when you're up 2 could lead to a turnover. So she's lucky she got the foul call there.
And a player like Abby Jones, who has played 31 minutes and 40 seconds of this one, how tired are those legs firing 2 free throws? Missed the first.
She's got to be incredibly tired. You remember they played, they had yesterday off, so at least there is that. But playing 2 games in 3 days is something that none of these high schoolers really are used to doing.
And then the 2 previous games played yesterday and then today. So
as she knocks down the free throw, it's a 3-point game. Phillip, 20 seconds left. Here we go.
Barron has it, kicks to couch. Timeout, Jim Jensen and his Lady Panthers. We're going to step away for a 30-second timeout. 30 seconds. We'll be right back on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Handoff, get the shot up. And so we will see when they break the huddle. But I want to give a real big shout out to Abby Jones. Picked up that fourth personal, and I believe it was either in the third quarter or was really early in the fourth quarter.
It was early in the fourth.
And has played with 4 fouls, arms out, stayed away from the Lady Panthers when they're driving to not pick up that fifth. Now, this inbound is big. Get it to Chuck Couch. They kick. Miller, it's on the ground. Abby Jones, and a chance. Oh, she lost it. She's got it back. 4 seconds. 3 seconds out of bounds. Last touch by a Lady Panther.
Phillip, I think that might do it, though.
Lady Cougars, go ahead and start celebrating because you are bringing home the third place title of the Pitt 8 tournament.
And that pretty much will do it. 0.9 seconds left as Nichols goes to shoot free throws. What a win. This is going to be the biggest win of the season. You beat a top 10 ranked team in their class in Pittsburg, who's coming in as one of the best records in the Pitt 8. What a huge win with only 5 players for Coach Alex Tucker.
Yanoria Nichols a chance at 20 and 21. She's got 20 now, a chance at 21. And whether she hits it, when she hits this, we're going to just step back. We're going to let you listen to the Canadian fans.
How about that? An upset already on Championship Saturday.
That, my friend, is what we call long overdue. These Lady Cougars, they have been waiting for that one, and they finally get to cash in.
And we've had multiple years in a row where Pittsburgh, these Lady Panthers, are used to playing in the championship game, and now they don't even win the third place trophy.
Yeah, 5 consecutive years of the Pittsburgh Lady Panthers playing for the Pitt 8 title. And what happens? Alex Tucker comes in with her Lady Cougars, and they strip it away. They're going home with third place glory. And we're going to recap this one. A 42-38 victory for the Lady Cougars. Yanoria Nichols, she had 20 points. Abby Jones, she had 16. Bailey Marshall had 4. Paige Barron had 15. Maddie Heffley had 15. Chuck Couch had 4. Gwen Robinson had 2. Karis Miller had 2 as well. Partner, what are your thoughts?
What a game, Phillip. That's probably the best one of the day. I know we've had some good ones so far, but Canadian, just that relentless spirit. They never gave up. They kept fighting back, even though they saw a 10-point lead diminish, or they even were trailing it. And they were without one of their players, one of their starters. Yep. Kristen Clark went down early in the first half with a knee injury, and they played the whole second half with just 5 players. It ended up not making a difference for them. Huge win for Alex Tucker and her program. Just a huge, huge win for them, and couldn't say anything else about the Cougars. Great game overall, and I'm really looking forward now to the final, 3 games now?
Yes, sir.
We've been treated so far very well. We'll see how things roll along the rest of the way.
All right, well, with that being said, we're going to step away. We got 13 minutes, so we're going to play a rock song on the radio, and we're going to put a little countdown on YouTube, and we are going to come back with about 4 or 5 minutes like we've been doing. So we're going to turn it over to your local rock block on the radio. We'll be back right here on Rock 105. as Bobby Wiles, Kiowa Cowboys are set to take on Roy West, Haileyville Warriors. Partner, you've been able to watch a couple of these teams, these two teams before the tournament. What are you looking forward to here in third place championship for them?
Well, for Kiowa, I'm looking forward to seeing how much different they look compared to last night. Last night, very uncharacteristic. They did not shoot the ball very well at all. Neither of the Forrest brothers really got going. Same thing for, excuse me, I'm having some indigestion here. But they just really didn't shoot the ball well at all, and that's not what you're used to seeing from the Cowboys. Over on the Haileyville side, just kind of looking to see how they play in this one. It's going to be a tough matchup for them playing the Cowboys, who have had a better year, at least on paper up to this point. But for the Warriors, they're coming in at 11-6. Thank you, Philip. They're coming in at 11-6. And I just want to see how they get some offensive rhythm going, because in the loss that they had against Stuart, it was because of the pressure and because of the turnovers. And Kiowa's going to press you, and they're going to force you into tough situations. So I'm equally as interested in both sides. I'm interested to see how well Kiowa shoots the basketball today, and I'm interested to see how well Haileyville can hold onto the ball and get an offensive rhythm going.
Yes, sir. And with that being said, who is your impact players that you're looking forward to?
On the Kiowa side, I'm watching the Forrest brothers. I'm going to say Noah Forrest and Kason Church are the two I'm watching on the Kiowa side, just to kind of see how they play, because those are the guys that set the tone. And then over on the Haileyville side, I'm looking at Tariq Malone, because he's got the height advantage on every single player on the floor. I'm looking forward to see how they use him inside. And then I know that Nate Champion is the easy answer, but I think Max Comstock could play a big role in this. He can shoot the ball well, and he's a good presence inside, other than Malone for the Warriors.
All righty. And now we are giving we got the starting lineups for Kiowa, and now give it to Chad Graham for the Haileyville Warriors. And just for extra clarification, that is Noah Forrest, number 2, number 3, Kason Church, number 4, Eli Forrest, number 10, Keaton Harkey, and number 11, Deacon Bo Wright, the starting 5 for Bobby Wiles, Kiowa Cowboys. And for the Haileyville Warriors, it was number 1, Naden Toomey, number 10, Dustin Labor, number 11, Nate Champion, number 22, Max Comstock, and number 23, Trick Malone. Cowboys are the visitors on the scoreboard, wearing black on black, white Kiowa across the chest in cursive, white numbers front and back. And the Haileyville Warriors wearing those white on whites, blue Warriors across the chest, blue numbers on the front and back. Last time Haileyville won a Pitt 8 tournament game was Tuesday, January 1st, 2020, and they lost the next two. They got that win on Big Monday versus the Savanna Bulldogs. Now, a chance to bring home some hardware. Labor's 3, no good. Foul, we got a push on the Cowboys.
Yeah, the Warriors won the tip, and it looks like they're going to retain possession after that missed 3.
Foul was on Kason Church, first personal, first team foul. Inside, got the inbound to Max Comstock. Comstock kicks out Champion. Bobby Wiles is going to run a 2-3 zone defense. Labor, cross-court pass to Toomey. Toomey, contested 2, got it.
Man, passed up a wide-open 3 for a toughly contested 2, but he still made it, so no complaints from the sideline.
Eli kicks to Noah, and it's stolen by Champion. And Champion still in basket. A quick 4-0 lead for the Warriors.
I talked about the pressure from Kiowa being an issue possibly for Haileyville, but Haileyville with the early pressure and steal.
Eli and Harkey working at the top of the key. Kick, Noah in the corner. Took the lead, got it. He struggled on Thursday night alongside all the Cowboys, unless your name was Kason Church from beyond the arc. And he hits the first of two. Sorry, he hit his first three-pointer. Champion has it. 4-3 Warrior advantage over the Cowboys. Entry pass Malone. Back out Toomey. Cross-court pass Champion. Drives. Kicks. Malone on the inside. Trick Malone. Eli kicks to Noah. Back to Eli. Eli hands Harkey. Swing Eli. Pulls the trigger himself. Can't get it to fall. High rebound, Trick Malone. And partner, you were talking about Trick Malone utilizing his size. And that right there, those high rebounds.
He's already made a huge difference. He's already got a bucket inside. And I think he's going to be a guy they feed in this one. They have the advantage in the paint.
Pass to Toomey, cross-court pass. Labor, drives, kicks. Comstock tips it out. Stolen by Eli. Ahead to Harkey. And Harkey can't catch the outstretched pass. And now here comes one of the very the second inbound under the goal, and they set up a full court pressure. Malone and the Warriors break it. Toomey has it top of the key. Hands off, Comstock, playing that 2-3 zone. It's going to be hard just to go straight to the inside because that's where three defenders are. Toomey, guarded by Eli. Toomey almost walked. Kicks Champion, 15-footer, too strong. Great defense there. Noah Forrest, the senior, positioned his body against Trick Malone and was able to come away with a rebound. Head to Bo Wright. Bo Wright, highly contested. He's got it. Labor, hands Comstock, and Warriors break the press. And that's something that the Pittsburgh Panthers put on them, and they were breaking the press, but then they were struggling once they got the ball on the offensive side of the board. As Toomey gives up the three to give the Champion short. Rebound, ball's on the floor. Malone fighting for it. Possession arrow, Cowboys.
And that was a good job by Deacon Boatwright. He couldn't locate it at first, but then finally did find it and was able to get his hand in to tie it up. And Hoff Wild checking in. I think he is going to get Boatwright.
Yep. Nope. Oh, Harkey. Inbounds Hoff Wild. Wild crosses the timeline. Well, now he does. Picked up by Labor. Entry pass, Eli, got it. He's got two.
Forrest brothers, both with their name already in the scoring sheet.
Yep.
That's what the Cowboys are going to try to do offensively.
Got to keep your eye on him. Can't be rolling away from the basket. Champion almost had his pocket picked.
And Haileyville doing much better breaking the press today against Kiowa than what they did against Stuart back, what was that, on Thursday? Yeah. Thursday.
Champion, right wing. Kicks Comstock. Champions three, short, rebound Boatwright. Comstock fought for a rebound. Noah pulls the trigger, too strong, can't hit the transition three. Toomey comes away with the board. (7-6) Cowboys lead the Haileyville Warriors. Still by Eli. Ahead to Wild. Nice hero step. He's blocked. Nate Champion wasn't fouled. And they're just going to let that one bounce out of bounds. The last touch by the Cowboys.
Yeah, Nate Champion rising up and just absolutely swatting that ball away to get the possession back here for the Warriors.
7-6, Cowboys leading the Warriors, 2:53 to go here in the first period. Toomey set to inbound in front of the Cowboy bench. After this one, championship matchups. Toomey kicks Champion, swing pass, Labor. Thought about a wide open three.
Yeah, Labor, three-pointers are not his game. He's going to try and facilitate more to other players.
Hustle, Hoff Wild. Inside Malone. Got it. Chuck Malone's got 2 more. He's got 4.
That's what they have to attack. That's the weakness for this Kiowa defense. They don't have the size to compete with Malone.
He forced Case and Church up with the head fake and then just went right behind him. Hoffweil thought about it. He's going to drive. Kicks Eli offline. Rebound Boatwright. Back to Eli. Entry pass Church. And Church dribbles out of traffic. Almost had it stolen from him. Noah, corner 3, got it. Nothing but the bottom of the barrel. The seniors got 6.
I think he only had 2 threes total in the last game he played in.
Champion gets it across the timeline. Champion pulls up for the tie. Too strong.
A little bit out of control there.
Weil across the timeline. Weil makes a move to the goal. Nice dish to Boatwright. Foul's called on the Warriors.
And right there, that's where you see the impact that Malone has, because underneath, Boatwright had the ball, did not even think about going up with it, because he knew that with Malone's roaming around there with those long arms, it would have been tough to get that layup off.
Yep.
We do have a sub here for Kiowa.
That is Braden Gaither checking in for Deacon Boatwright. Noah kicks Gaither. Finds Church. Church guarded by Comstock. Kicks out Noah. Short. Rebound fought for. Gaither is going to get hit with it. Warriors looking to break this full court press now. Jimmy picks his dribble up. They got to go. They got to get. They only got 10 seconds to get it across. Kiowa Cowboys playing relentless press defense right now.
Good job by Haileyville to get it across.
Champion kicks out. Labor. He'll fire that one, he said. Offline. Lyle. Ahead to Gaither. Malone. Just enough to force the miss, but Case and Church cleans it up. He's got 2. Cowboys currently lead 12-8. Reach in foul. It could be on Noah or it could be on Gaither.
15. Looks like they got Gaither with it. And a sub coming back in, and Gaither does go to the bench. Back in for him. Looks like it's going to be Keaton Harkey.
Harkey checks in. Aside Hoffweil in that high 2-3 zone. 12-8. Cowboys leading the Warriors. 30 seconds to play here in the first period. This third place boys game. Toomey has it. Toomey drops to the cup. Can't finish. Rebound Noah. Picks up his dribble. Got it to Hoffweil. Weil. Teardrop. Too strong. Keaton Harkey cleaning up the board. He's got 2.
Got 5 seconds. You got to go here if you want to get a shot off.
3 seconds. Stolen by Noah. Ahead to Weil. Picked by Toomey. Crazy sequence in the first quarter of action. 14-8. Cowboys over the Warriors. When we come back, quarter number 2 on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, as the buzzer sounds, and we will start quarter number 2 right now. Possession arrow is in favor of the Haileyville Warriors, so they get the ball to start the second quarter. Partner, what's your thoughts on the first half?
Well, so far,
first quarter.
That first quarter, it's been back and forth. Kiowa doing what I thought they would do, and they're knocking down deep shots. And for Haileyville, they're feeding Tariq Malone. That's what they're going to have to continue to do.
Still right there by Noah. Dishes, Eli. Forrest to Forrest. Got it.
We've got a timeout already.
We'll take it with them. You're listening to Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center at 16-8. Cowboys over the Warriors.
Haileyville starting to struggle with that pressure from Kiowa.
Champion gets the cross. Champion blocked from behind. Noah Forrest. Ahead to Eli. Stops, kicks, Noah. Got it. 9 points in the ball came from beyond the arc for the senior. Noah crashes over there on Tariq Malone. They get it across to Comstock. Comstock breaks the press, dishes Malone in the back door. Tariq Malone, 2 more.
And that's what happens when you don't panic, when you're being double teamed. He just dribbled right out of it, found the open man. That's what you have to continue to do. They're going to pressure you as Forrest pulls another deep one. My goodness. Noah Forrest. 20-plus points. He gives a smirk over to the media table.
Champion crosses the timeline. Finds Comstock. Back to Toomey. Noah Forrest is about to solo take over this game.
2 threes in a row here. And another
Mason Church with a steal. Ahead to Harkey. Harkey can't finish. Rebound. Basket, Kason Church. And I would like to point out, before that shot, Noah Forrest had 12 points. It was a 12-point lead.
Yeah.
Toomey. Comstock to break the press. Church, bump foul.
So a 10-2 run to open up the quarter, and we're only 96 seconds in. This thing was 14-8 at the start of the second, and it's now ballooned to 24-10 in favor of Kiowa.
Just pressure. That's all it comes down to. Champion, guarded by Harkey. Swing to Labor. Now they're going to slow things up a little bit. Entry pass and a stone. Ahead to Harkey. Malone. Fouled him. Harkey going to the line. Shooting 1 of 2.
That makes it, 11-2 now in the quarter. And we're just over 2 minutes and 2 minutes and 1 second into the second quarter. This is what we were expecting the other night from the Cowboys.
And there it is. He gave up and he's got 4. Turnover.
I think he was just knocked out of bounds. Yeah, it'll stay here with Haileyville.
They get it across the timeline. Just under 2 minutes gone here in the second quarter. Labor, kicks corner, Comstock. Champions 3, too strong, rebound, basket, Trick Malone. Trick. Malone's got 8. Eli kicks to Wild. Noah works back out, back to Eli. Kicks Noah, shoots it, and can't get down with a foul. And I think you're going to hit Deacon Boat right with the foul.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right.
Get the inbound, Labor hands off to me.
He traveled.
Yeah.
Struggling with the pressure. You can't dribble through a press by yourself. And that's where Toomey got caught up.
And right now, just the Haileyville Warriors are starting to just collapse under that full court pressure defense from the Cowboys. If this Kiowa Cowboy team would have made an appearance Thursday, knocking down the 3 balls the way they have, Wild drives too strong.
And Wild very luckily did not get a foul call against him. Instead, Kiowa gets the ball back. What a fortunate roll there.
There's a very good possibility if they would have shot the 3 ball like this, they're playing for the title tonight.
Yeah. But that's the thing about basketball.
Yep. Noah. From Eli, got it! Just call him Goku because he has Ultra Instinct. Malone. Back to Tooney. Kicks Comstock. Back to Tooney. Across the timeline. Champion has it. Open up to a 29-12 lead. Church coming to the score table. Ronald Gaither. Dish inside Comstock. Got it.
Tough layup. Big one, too. They got to get a stop, though.
Eli kicks Harkey. Swing pass Wild. Back to Harkey. Noah has it. Cross court pass to Eli. I'm sorry, to Noah. And he's got it. Noah Forrest has 18, and they've all been from the 3-point line. We got a foul on half loud. Getting in Tooney. Pressure. Champion. Nice play there, Champion, not to rock. Noah Forrest. It finds its way to Noah. Ahead to Gaither. Cross. Oh, it was halfway down and it came out. Champion has it across the timeline. Comstock. Looking. Cross court pass. And that one goes all the way into the stands. The Kiowa Cowboys have started. They have halved the Haileyville Warriors, 32-16. Cowboys have it, and Church dribbles off his foot, but Harkey's there to get it. Harkey inside. Eli turn around. No good. Rebound. Nate Champion. Champion has it. Slowly crosses the timeline. Chance to cut into this lead a little bit. Labor fires that one. Too strong. Rebound off Champion's chest. He's got it. Champion dishes Comstock. Comstock looks, finds Champion, drives. Back to Toomey. And they're going to get Toomey with a travel.
And this is just ballooned. At one point, this was 8-14, and Haileyville even had an early lead in the first, but it's been all Kiowa, and it's been from the 3-point line. Noah Forrest has gone absolutely nuclear here in this first half and second quarter, and that's why they're doubling up the Warriors here in the third place game.
6 made shots, 6 made threes.
That's not too bad, partner.
Harkey passes to Eli, passes to the cutting Noah. That is his first non-3-pointer of the day, and it gives him 20.
He's outscoring Haileyville on his own. Just insane.
Toomey breaks the press to Champion. Champion dishes Malone. Worked on. Kick out Labor. Labor dishes Malone. Nice dime there. As Malone finishes, he's got 10.
Yeah, good job penetrating. Having the defenders collapse on you like that opens up a wide open Malone, and that was a good find for the bucket.
Harkey pumped. Toomey didn't fall for it. 34-18, Harkey. Teardrop got it. Comstock, the champion, gets it across the timeline. Kicks, Eli, tips it to Harkey. One man to beat. Labor, what a play. Gaithier, though, cleans it up, had the rebound and basket. Labor rose high, denied Harkey at the rim. 38-18, Cowboys over the Warriors here in the third place title game.
Ooh, Toomey almost got a walk there.
Yeah, also, like, with nobody around Toomey, he anticipated it. 10-second violation. Yeah, Toomey felt the pressure coming, picked up the dribble way too early.
Yeah, the Cowboys, they have just turned this into exactly what they want. Their type of game where they're running the floor in transition, getting open shots, and they're knocking them down. And it looks like, at least right now, they're on their way to a third-place finish in this tournament.
One could say maybe firing from the hip, riding that quarter horse around the corral.
Yeah. And with how well they're playing, if they do come out on top with the win, it's going to feel that much worse that they're not in the championship game with how well they're playing today.
Labor still, and they stay off the board there for a little bit. Labor picks up his dribble. Labor almost turned it over. They got to get across. They're about at a 10-second again.
Another one. Man, this Kiowa defense, this is not the same team we saw 2 nights ago.
No. The Kiowa team that we saw 2 nights ago, they missed a lot of shots. They struggled on the press, and right now they are just having everything they want, doing it at will.
Which, by the way, means we should give some props to Pittsburg for how well they played in that game. Don't want to make it seem like Kiowa just played bad on their own. Pittsburg played a big part in that.
Yeah, you know, a Brian Brown-led team, is that foul's going to be on Toomey. Brian Brown and his Pittsburgh Panthers, they had an agenda when they got here, and they stuck to it.
Yeah.
And it knocked Kiowa off their game. Kiowa missed some shots. They chased them off the three-point line really well. Made them beat them in the two-point land, and then nice move. Hoffweil kicks out. Bo right. Swing pass Noah. Deep three. Short. Rebound Harkey. Back to Weil.
Not in time.
I say shot wouldn't count anyways. And that is the end of the first half. 38-18 Cowboys leading the Haileyville Warriors. When we come back after about 4 minutes, we'll recap the second half. We will recap the first half, preview the second half on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57605. Bighorn 76845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 0014445. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
In halftime of the third place championship for the boys, as we were watching Bobby Wiles, Kiowa Cowboys put on a clinic. Should I say Noah Forrest put on a clinic from downtown, as he leads all scoring with 20. Keaton Harkey has 6. That is Kason Church and Eli Forrest both with 4. And Deacon Bowright and Braden Gaither both with 2. Trick Malone has 10. Max Comstock has 2. Nate Champion has 4. Aiden Toomey, he has 2. So that being said, partner, what's your analysis and recap of the first half?
Well, things changed a lot from the first quarter to the second quarter, and really it's just Kiowa knocking down shots and forcing turnovers. I think I'll start with Haileyville. If they want to make any kind of comeback in this game where they're down by more points than they've scored here, they've got to stop turning the ball over, because then you can at least get a shot up, because you can't even really talk about how the offensive flow is going when they're not even getting a chance to set up their offense, because they're turning it over in the backcourt. The struggle is with the press from Kiowa, which is the same struggle that we saw from Haileyville against Stuart earlier this week. Kiowa not scored as many points in the first half as Stuart did in that game, but still this one is not close so far. But for Haileyville, it's the same thing I said in the pregame. You have to handle the pressure well to set up your offense and feed Tariq Malone, because how many points does he have?
10.
They have no answer for him. He's got 10 of the 18. If you can get it inside to him, that's exactly what they're going to have to do, because then you start getting guys who possibly can get in foul trouble. But you can't even get there if you can't get past half court. Yeah. It's just a lot of panicking. I will say the one thing I've been glad to see is that so many bounce passes in this one. Haileyville has not done a lot of the over-the-head passing, but for Kiowa, there's nothing really you want to change. Keep knocking down shots, because they're knocking them down at an absurd rate, and they're getting a lot of easy buckets off of turnovers on that press. So as long as they can continue to force turnovers, get up in the grill of the Warriors, they're going to have a good opportunity to win this third place trophy. And something that I mentioned earlier in the first half, with as well as they've played today, they're going to be thinking, man, if we could have played like this on Thursday, they could have been playing for a championship tonight. But again, that just speaks to how well the Pittsburg Panthers played, as they deservedly punched their ticket to the game tonight against the Hornets. That will be the nightcap. But in this one, those are pretty much my thoughts. Do you want me to go through any impact players? I know Kiowa's probably pretty obvious.
Yeah, I was about to say your impact players of the first half.
Noah Forrest. That's my impact player for the first half. He's got over half the points for Kiowa. For Haileyville, it's Tariq Malone. He's got 10. Again, he's got over half of the points for his squad. So those two guys have been going at it. and they're going to have to continue to produce for things to go out the way they want them to go.
Yes, sir. With that being said, we're going to step away for about 90 seconds. When we come back, it will be second half action right here on Rock 105.
When you need propane, there's only one place to go. W.E. Alford Propane. Both residential and commercial, W.E. Alford Propane has served eastern and southeastern Oklahoma with locations in Eufaula, McAllister, Shakota, Wilburton, Hartshorn, Muskogee, Tallahena, Antlers, and Stigler. With the cold weather, you'll want to be sure and fill up your tank today. Call 918-423-3121. W.E. Alford Propane, serving the area for more than 70 years.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards & Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards & Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
On the radio side, as we have had multiple issues throughout the week with audio and video and stuff like that on YouTube, and out of nowhere our phone just decided that it doesn't want to work anymore, so it has been dropping us. And so we apologize if you're listening on the radio if it just goes dark for a little while. As now we are.
There's not as much we can do. More people piling in is bogging up the lines a little bit, but I think we're good for now. I'm going to move this phone a little bit farther away. Maybe it helps. We'll see, but we're rocking and rolling right now. So
with that being said, we are just under 1 minute left, and you gave your impact players there from the first half, and I mean, there's not much more you could really say. Other than Tariq Malone with those 10 points and Noah Forrest with his 20. If I'm the Haileyville Warriors, not only am I trying to slow it down, try to break the press a little better, less 10-second violations because they had back-to-back 10-second violations. Yeah. And so what I'm trying to do is not only break the press, not only feed Tariq Malone, but I'm trying to find somebody who can chase Noah Forrest off the three-point line.
Yeah.
Get in his face, make him not want to touch the basketball, because right now Noah Forrest, he is scoring at will. And the other Thursday night after the game, he yelled all the way across the gym. He's like, we couldn't buy a bucket. And right now, they can't miss, really.
That's an embarrassment of riches from three right now for Kiowa and Noah Forrest. So much, that just shows you the parallels of basketball. You can shoot so poorly one day and only score 40 in the total game, I think, is what they put up. And now they've already got 38 in the first half.
We were having a technical difficulty then with the scoreboard, as the scoreboard started at 7 minutes and 45 seconds. So they had to hold the inbound, as now it is Cowboy basketball off the inbound. Noah swing pass over to Church. Church kicks Noah short, rebound, battles. And ball still on the floor, and Ed Champion comes away with it. Good hustle stats there, Champion. Head to Comstock. Kicks. Harkey thought he stole it. Finds its way to Champion. Champion misses a 15-footer. Noah ahead to Eli. Can't hang on to it. Turnover Cowboys.
So 2 empty possessions here to start out for Kiowa. Haileyville, you got to start producing on the other side when that happens.
Yep.
And go ahead.
If you make a shot, you can move on the inbound. Since it wasn't a made basket, you have to stay still.
Yeah.
That's just one of those blunders, those careless mistakes, a lot like in the Pittsburg Canadian game. She stepped over the line before she inbounded. As it doesn't hurt the Warriors. They get the steal anyways. Labor traveled before Harkey could steal it.
Yeah, that was going to be a turnover regardless on the other side. It's Oprah Winfrey out here. You get a turnover, you get a turnover, you get a turnover. Very quickly here in this third quarter.
But on the flip side of things, it didn't allow Kiowa to get a transition basket. Boatwright has it on that left wing. Entry pass Harkey. Kicks Church. Noah looking. Entry pass to Eli. No good. Rebound Champion. Harkey just relentless defense every time Champion gets the ball. Comstock has it in the corner. Kicks to Toomey. Now the Cowboys are going to kind of sink their teeth into that 2-3 zone. Champion. Top of the key. Bounce pass Labor. That is 3 straight bounce passes as Toomey is fouled. And that's what you talked about all morning long. Those overhead passes are kryptonite in high school basketball. 3 straight bounce passes.
Yeah.
And they're going to line shooting too.
Makes my heart happy to see it.
I didn't see who that foul was on, but I do know that Aiden Toomey going to line shooting a chance at 3 and 4.
Knocks down the first one. Now they cut that deficit to 19, but that's as many points as they've scored so far.
Toomey fires. Got it.
Got the shooter's touch.
Friendly bounce on a Saturday night. 5:08 local time. Our championship girls game is slotted for 6 o'clock tip. As Boatwright has it. Kicks out Noah. Backdoor pass to Eli. And they're going to hit Tariq Malone.
Yeah, foul underneath. It's going to lead to 2 free throws here for Eli Forrest. But Kiowa up 38-20 here in the third.
Eli chance at 5 and 6. Has 5. Now he has a chance at 6.
I'm chuckling just because there's a gentleman behind us earlier when there was a foul called on Kiowa. He said, "Call it both ways, Blue," and then right down here, Kiowa gets a foul, and he goes, "Good call, Blue." That just made me laugh as Forrest gets both that time.
The head, Malone finishes. He's got 12.
I don't even think 5 seconds went off the clock there in that transition bucket. Quick bucket for the Warriors.
Eli, corner, kicks Boatwright, swing past Noah. Harkey, right wing. Entry pass Boatwright. Kick out Eli. Short. Rebound, Comstock. 40-22 Cowboys lead the Warriors. 5.5 to go here in the third. Toomey thought about it. Drives, blocked. Malone, rebound, back to Toomey. Inside Malone. Can't get that one. And by the way he kind of came down, looked like he may have been fouled. Church, coast to coast and around the world goes Kason Church. Extends the lead back to 20. Warriors break the press.
And a travel.
Yep. He was dribbling. He dribbled around and he went to set it up and he picked up the dribble and then he walked.
Yeah.
If he would have just kept that dribble going as he's turning, would have been fine.
Yeah, it would have been fine. Instead, it's another turnover.
Noah crosses the timeline, kicks to Eli. Entry pass Church. Back out Boatwright. And he shoveled his feet.
He did, yeah. It's such a mental thing that you just don't even think about it because I'm sure in his head he probably feels like he didn't travel.
Yeah.
But he sure did. Shuffled his left foot before he took off running.
Toomey picks up the dribble. They got to get it across. Got to break that 10-second. They do. Labor. Dishes Champion. Fall away. No good. Rebound Malone. He's got 14.
And again, that's a guy they've had no answer for.
He's got 14 out of their 24 points. Eli Forrest has it. Looking. Passes Boatwright. Who gives Noah. Nice play, Toomey. Toomey pulls up. Kicks to the trailing Comstock. Can't get the friendly bounce. Blocked by Noah. Ahead. Here comes Eli. Teardrop. Can't get the roll. And Keaton Harkey going to line shooting 2. Fouls on, I believe, Dustin Labor.
Oh, Dustin Labor just got a technical.
So
I understand the frustration because that looked like a clean block. I don't know what he said, but he looked at the official, threw up the shrug hands, and I think he said, "What did I do?" I couldn't read his lips completely, but he must have said something to have irritated that official.
So right here, Keaton Harkey's going to shoot 2 on the free throw for the foul, and then gets technical free throws, correct?
Yeah.
Or is it just technical free throws?
It's 2 free throws and the ball.
But he was fouled before the shot and then the technical.
Well, then it might be 4 free throws.
So that's it.
Yep.
He's going to shoot 4 free throws.
So then now I think Haileyville is getting the ball back then. I'm not quite sure. Maybe the technical throws the wrinkle in there, but Harkey's 3 for 3. Trying to go 4 for 4.
Has a chance at 10. He's got 9. And
yeah, the technical makes it Kiowa basketball.
So you potentially have given up a 6-point play if Kiowa can hit a 3-ball or an and 1 here. And that's a very costly mistake right there by the Warriors. Weil has it, looking. Hands off Gaither. Kicks Eli. Back to Weil. Poked away. And
nice save by Max Comstock. Just unfortunately, Weil took the ball to the face.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. And it was the last touch by Comstock. He had to save it. And great move, but just off the face. As you can see the red mark on Hoff Weil.
And Comstock almost got caught trying to jump for a pass, having nowhere to go.
And Champion turns it over again.
That was called a travel, but he never picked up his dribble. I think maybe the carry was the call there because he didn't stop dribbling until he was making the pass. So maybe that was a carry. Either way, it was a turnover.
Cowboys sets inbound right in front of their bench up 45-24. Eli kicks to Noah. Had 20 points in the first half, has not made a bucket here in the second half. Harkey gives to Eli. Eli drives, kicks out. Gaither. No look pass, Harkey. Almost turned it over, but Harkey was able to get it back. Eli drives on Champion. Kicks out Harkey. Swing Gaither. Swing Weil. Harkey fought through the contact and is blocked by Malone. Out of bounds, last touch by the Warriors. Shout out to Tariq Malone. Got the block on Harkey. And that is what Tariq Malone adds to this Haileyville Warrior team. A rim presence like no other.
Speaking of Keaton Harkey, he went to the bench, subbed in for him as Kason Church, and Harkey looks to be in some stomach pain.
As kick out Weil. Weil drives baseline.
Stepped out, or is it a foul?
I think it's going to be a foul.
Hey, you are right.
Can't tell who the foul was on.
I believe that was Comstock.
It'll be Comstock's first personal. Church sets inbound. Sorry, that's Weil sets inbound. As Church was looking like he was, and then they switched. Church guarded by Toomey. Dishes Gaither. Entry pass stolen by Champion. Head to Toomey. Inside. They tried to work to Rick Malone, but it stays Cowboy basketball on the Weil save. Labor drives. Dishes. Malone. Kicks out. Toomey. No good. Rebound and basket to Rick Malone. He's got 16.
Yeah, he's got 16 of the 26 here for Haileyville.
Young man's having himself a day in the third place championship game on the boys' side. Gaither drives, lost the handle, kicks out Weil, who goes baseline. Short, rebound Malone. Held ball, possession arrow, Cowboys. As about approximately 10 minutes slated, we don't know yet until they see it on the scoreboard. Crowder Demonettes, Kiowa Cowgirls for the Pitt 8 title. Held ball, possession arrow, Cowboys. And then the nightcap, the Pittsburg Panthers and the Stuart Hornets in the main event. We have 2 more games, and it's been a very fun week, very tiring week, but I wouldn't trade it for anything. As Noah off the inbound, got it. He's got 23.
First points of the second half for him. It's a 22-point lead for Kiowa.
Champion crosses the timeline. Champion misses. Malone cleans it up. Can't make it. Malone cleans it up, puts that one in. He's got 18. 18 out of their 28. Gaither behind the back. Kicks to Church. No good. Tipped around. Church hits the floor. They will shoot 2 free throws as that's the 5th foul. And I think they got that one on Tariq Malone. Church going to the line shooting 2, has a chance at 7 and 8.
About 73 seconds left here in this third period of play.
Go ahead. Church misses the first of 2 now.
Kiowa has left no doubt today. This was the team I expected to see on Thursday.
Just run, gun, hit the 3 ball. Church misses them both. And very uncharacteristic. They could not buy a basket, whether it was for 3 or a jump shot. Champion dishes, labor, too strong. Rebound fought. Noah has it. Flies into the front court. Kicks to Church. Toomey looking. Kicks Weil. Weil has it. Drives. Stop. Could have been a travel, but he made the basket. He's got 2.
I think Tariq Malone thought the same thing as Haileyville turns it over on the inbound. Malone was doing the travel motion afterwards, thought it should have been. But either way, it was a nice bucket by Weil.
As Noah sets inbound right in front of press row. Inbounds to Weil. 34 seconds remaining in the third period. Weil. We got a foul on Toomey. Weil's going to shoot 2. Off Weil, chance at 3 and 4. Misses the first, has a chance at 3. Weil takes 3 dribbles, fires. He's got 3 on the night. Toomey tipped, but it will stay Warrior basketball.
And that was another over-the-head pass that was tipped. I'm telling you, it's like a 95% rate of that getting stolen or tipped.
Toomey sets inbound. Gets it to Comstock. Comstock is fouled by Weil. We have 25 seconds left to go here in the third period, 51-28. Church knocks it out of the Comstock's hands. Inbound Champion, drives, Champion shot, got it. He's got 6. 51-30, Cowboys over the Warriors. Noah crosses the timeline, 10 seconds to go. They're going to hold for the last shot. Working on Toomey. Noah dishes, Gaither, got it at the buzzer. He's got 4, and that ends the third quarter of play. 53-30 Cowboys over the Warriors. When we come back, it's the fourth and final period. The third place championship on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards and Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards and Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555, 1-800-635 all 5s, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the fourth and final quarter of the third place championship on the boys' side of things, as the Kiowa Cowboys currently lead this one 53-30. Still ahead. Eli Forrest can't finish at the cup. Foul, and I think they might get it on Cash Clift.
Yeah. And both teams still with a full starting 5 in. We'll see how much longer. Well, I guess other than Kiowa, they've got 4 of the 5 starters in. We'll see how much longer that lasts with this being a 23-point game.
And the Warriors cross the timeline. Toomey has it. 30 points have been scored for the Warriors. Tariq Malone has 18 of that 30 here. And like you said, partner, in the pregame, they just had no answer for him. It was Comstock rebound and basket. And without Tariq Malone, this one is vastly, vastly different.
Yeah.
Same way if Noah Forrest with those 23, if those don't hit for Kiowa. As Church misses that one, Harkey rebound, kick out Noah for 3, got it. He's got 26. The old Cowboys going out with a bang on a Saturday night.
Almost as many points as Haileyville has as a team.
Toomey picks up the dribble, kicks champion, drives, dishes out, kicked ball violation, Warrior basketball. 6:42 left to play here in this one. It's 56-32, Cowboys over the Warriors. Demonettes and the Cowgirls coming up, and the championship of the girls' side as Toomey fires a 3. Got it! Aiden Toomey's got 7.
It's back to 21.
Eli kicks to Noah. Noah fires. Can hit 29.
He's going for that 30-piece.
He smiled as he shot that one. He wanted it.
Yeah, champion called for a carry there. Took a little bit too much of a hesitation step and had that ball kind of cornered with his palm up for about a second. That's way too long, so he got called for the travel or the carry.
As Keaton Harkey inbounds, just left to press row, kicks Eli. Eli dishes to Harkey, who cuts. And
timeout.
Timeout, Bobby Wild. We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is Championship Saturday, and we're looking to the south end, and you are starting to see it get sun going down. It is 5:25 local time as the Cowboys lead the Haileyville Warriors 56-35, 6:06 to play here in regulation. And the Cowboys are about to put that third place plaque in that saddlebag as Forrest. Noah Forrest, he's on fire today. He's got 29. They're going to put that plaque in the saddlebag of the quarter horse, and they're going to ride off into the sunset.
Forrest is doing some lifting from Thursday that he was not able to get a part of. I think he's adding some of that in for that, just to make up for that game.
Can't hit that one. That would have put him at 32. His brother Eli with the board. Can't get the putback. Tipped around. Champion's got it. Guarded by Harkey. To the rack. Up. No good. Rebound Noah. Fights all the contact. Kicks to Harkey. Ahead to Church. Church contested. Oh, nice. That was a beautiful touch. Beautiful defense there by Tariq Malone.
Just better offense.
Just a little higher than the outstretched Malone's hands. Kissed it off the glass. 61-35 is the score. Cowboys over the Warriors. 4 minutes and 55 seconds left to play. Champions 3 ball. Offline. Rebound and basket. Tariq Malone. He's got 20.
Yeah, if I'm the Warriors, the bright spot in this one is Tariq Malone with the way that he's played today. Over 20 points. I don't know the official. I know you've got it over there in front of you, but
32 on the night. Noah Forrest.
Man.
If Noah Forrest keeps shooting the way he is, I'm going to run out of room. Champion. Drives. Dishes. Labors 3. Short. Rebound. Toomey can't finish. Got his own board. Toomey's fouled.
And Noah Forrest, the guilty party there. And we've got 3 subs coming in.
It's going to be Deacon Bowride, Braden Gaither, and Hoffweil will come in after the first free throw. Toomey sets a fire. Toomey has a chance at 8 and 9. Misses the first, has a chance at 8. Keaton Harkey's going to check out. Kason Church will check out, and Noah Forrest will check out as well. Matthew Kimmery will enter for Dustin Labor. Toomey missed them both. Rebound Gaither. Hoff-Weil set to bring it across the timeline. Weil crosses the timeline. Crosses Toomey. Kick. Last touch by a Cowboy. And Eric Patton will check in as well.
Nice assist from Madeline Nix here to get the ball back.
Aiden Toomey will sit.
I was about to say, if Toomey didn't leave the floor, the Warriors had 6 players.
And stolen by Gaither. Gaither ahead to Weil. No good. Rebound Malone. Champion crosses the timeline. Set to check in is going to be Hunter Arnold. Kimry, corner 3. Too strong. Rebound Boatwright. Gaither kicks to the trailing Forrest. Noah offline. Rebound. Cash Cliff can't get the putback. Champion comes away with it. Corner 3, no good by the Warriors. That is Patton on the rebound. Champions 3, too strong. Rebound Boatwright. 64-37. Noah Forrest crosses the timeline. Forrest thought about it. Hands off Boatwright. And it bounced off of Boatwright and comes back to him. Can't get that one to fall. Cash Cliff got the rebound. Cash Cliff going line shooting 2.
And Noah Forrest still in there trying to add to his point total.
Just Noah Forrest, he has 32 on the night.
I think he's going for 40. I don't think he's going to get there, though.
He is going for 40. As we talked about previously, Zane Good, he became the all-time Pitt 8 tournament scoring leader where he averaged 40 a game that year to do so. So that is a hard, tough feat as Cash Cliff missed them both.
And I also should say Hunter Arnold has checked in here for the Warriors. Looks like he sat down Toomey.
Picks up the dribble, hands off Champion. Champion, long 2, no good. Rebound Noah. 2:30 to go here in the contest. Noah pulls up. Short. Rebound Gaither, kick back to Noah. Back to Gaither. Hands off Noah, deep 3. Got it to fall, he's got 35.
Now here comes the bench clearing.
I don't know if that was I don't know if that was a career high for Noah Forrest, but 35 points.
It's got to be close.
Because as soon as he fired that one, made it, the immediate sub, so that has to be a new career high for Noah Forrest.
30-point game here, 37-67.
Shot no good, rebound clipped. Cowboys faithful, third place championship. Tariq Malone, rebound. But the Haileyville Warriors, man, bright side, got a lot to build on, got a lot of young guys, a lot of heart. They got that proverbial monkey off their back as champion goes in, no good.
Yeah, what was it, their first Pitt 8 win this year in this tournament?
In 5 years.
Yeah, in 5 years. So nothing to hang your head about. You're still going home with the 4th place plaque out of 8 teams. So definitely could have finished worse. And as you mentioned, plenty of good things to build upon as now all the starters, well, Noah Forrest is coming back in.
Oh. As champions 3, no good. Rebound by the Cowboys. Kick, Forrest for 3. Can't get 38. Still can't get it. As now they're... I think they're really trying to get a career high from him now.
You're up 30. There's really no need to be doing this.
And Tariq Malone says, no, thank you.
And that's exactly what Malone should have done. There's no reason to be jacking shots up 30.
Yeah, Noah Forrest, he smiled at Malone as they went to the other end of the floor. And I think that's all it was. I think that he needed it for a career high as all the other 4 starters were up and on the bench. Champion drives. Shot no good. Rebound Noah. Noah, 3-ball. And they're going to say it was just out of bounds. Last touch.
I would love to see the official stat numbers at the end of this game for how many shots he's taken. He's got to have taken at least double-digit threes, if not more.
Checks out. Gaither checks in for him. And now you can basically just put this one to bed. You put this one to bed now, just barring the final. Kiowa Cowboys are the 3rd place winner of the Pitt 8 tournament. Shot, no good. Rebound taken by the Cowboys. That's number 14, Jaden Reed. Gaither has it. And that is how this one ends. The Kiowa Cowboys win 3rd with a score of 67-37. And we will just recap this one right now as the next game is slated for 6 p.m. and it's 5:35. So we'll recap this one really quick. Noah Forrest, the 35 points. Cason Church had 8. Eli Forrest had 6. Hoffweil had 3. Keaton Harkey had 9. Deacon Bowright had 2. And Braden Gaither had 4. And for Roy West, Haileyville Warriors, Tariq Malone had 20. Max Comstock had 4. Nate Champion had 6. Aiden Toomey had 7. Partner, what are your thoughts on that game?
Kiowa played like we knew that they could. And how they have most of the season. They come out with a near 70 spot here as they win by 30. Noah Forrest, the player of the game, man, he came out, showed out, finished with 35 points. That's got to be a tournament high this week. We would have to check maybe one of the Whedons from Stuart earlier this week. But just played an outstanding game for Haileyville. I know this loss hurts, but at the end of the day, you made it to the 3rd place game, and you're going home with hardware, and Tariq Malone had a great game. That's something that he can build on, and Nate Champion as well. Just a bunch of good players that I think they're going to be set up for some success here in the future. So if I was them, I would not hang my head too much because at the end of the day, you're playing on Saturday when not every team gets to.
Yeah. We had teams that got knocked out yesterday, and you made it all the way here. You got that monkey off your back. You got that first tournament win. And now we do have the official time on the clock. Just under 24 minutes before the start of championship Saturday night. So what we're going to do on your radio dial, we're going to throw it to your regular programmed rock music.
Yes.
And we are going to put our timer on the scoreboard. Games will start shortly.
And for those of you listening and watching on the YouTube, what we're going to do is that we're just going to go back to the main Rock 105 graphic. There won't be any sound, but there will be a ticker at the bottom telling you guys that this game is going to tip at 6. So if you want to jump out or close out, that's perfectly fine, because we're going to kind of just take away the screen and the sound here for about the next 15 or so minutes. But be sure to come back, as Philip mentioned, as we'll be back for a 6 o'clock tip.
All right, we'll see you on YouTube and Rock 105 in about 15 minutes from the Southeast Expo Center.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center here in McAllister. We've got the girls' championship game coming up here in about 8.5 minutes. Philip, this has gone by super fast, my man. We've already reached the championship games, one of two coming up here as we just finished up both third-place games. The boys not quite as close as the other games that we've had today, but still, it's been a pretty solid Saturday.
Yeah, you started off with 3 just slobber knockers that came down essentially to the wire. One was a double-digit win, but it didn't feel like that till very late in the game. And then last game, just Cowboys blew the doors off of the Haileyville Warriors. And now the Crowder Demonettes, led by Ashley Rush, are taking on Keith Quaid's Cowgirls. And the Cowgirls are trying to make it back-to-back in the Pitt 8 tournament, but the Demonettes are back here in the finals. The last team not named Pittsburg or Kiowa to win Pitt 8 glory, and that came in 2019. So, Ashley Rush and those Demonettes, they're ready to get back into it. And the story of it is going to be, how can you control Macy Bain on the inside if you're the Demonettes? We mentioned last night you have Brooklyn Surgener and Lexus Lizick. How can they roll? But even if you do that, you still got to stop Paige Igo from scoring.
Yeah, exactly. And I was talking to Madeline Nix a little bit earlier. She covers Kiowa for the most part during the year. And we were just kind of talking about how Macy Bain, she's a matchup issue for most teams. And she definitely could be for this Kiowa or for this Crowder Demonette squad just in terms of size. But I think defensively, I would assume they're going to come out in a zone. That way they limit her from having to guard too much outside of the paint. And I think that's going to give the Demonettes some fits, but we will see how that goes along. As you mentioned, well, let's just go ahead and get into the tail of the tape real quick. You mentioned the Demonettes. They're coming in Class A ranked 11th, at least for this week. That will change. They're 12-1 on the season so far, averaging just over 52 points per game, only giving up right around 29 points per game. Conversely, the Kiowa Cowgirls come in at 12-4. They're averaging 48 points per game, giving up around 33. So the Demonettes do average more points per game, but they both give up right around the same. But this is going to be 2 defensive teams squaring off in what could possibly be a lower scoring matchup.
Yeah, most people, they're talking as I was walking back and forth, just kind of collecting my thoughts in between as the first big break we had of the day. Multiple people saying, this game's going to be like that one. Yeah. Talking about the previous one. I don't think that it's going to be quite that way unless Paige Igo just uncorks at the helm like we saw Noah Forrest do. Yeah. Because if Noah Forrest doesn't go for 35, that's like a 10-point game.
Which, by the way, do you know how many threes he hit?
I know he had 6. I'm going to say 8.
He hit 11.
11?
11 threes. 33 of his 35 were from deep. Not too bad for a Saturday.
Not too bad. Well, that would make sense because he had the one layup.
Yep, that you pointed out on the broadcast as well. So for these Demonettes, they've won 8 Pitt 8 championships. Their last one, as you have mentioned, Philip, came at this point now. It's 6 years ago. Hard to believe 2019 was 6 years ago. But they were Pitt 8 Consolation championships last year, which means for today they would have been playing in the first game. Just for that to kind of make sense to you guys here at home. They beat Stuart last year. But for Kiowa, they're Pitt 8 champions last year. They're trying to recreate that. They have 25 Pitt 8 championships. That is the most in this conference history, I believe, for guys and girls as well. So plenty on the line here in this one. This is the first matchup between the two teams. Philip, I'll go ahead and I'll ask you, what are your keys to the game for both sides, and talk about some impact players.
If it's you're talking about the Crowder Demons, the Kiowa Cowgirls, they are going to want to add some pressure to you. Tinley Harkey's going to try to get those steals, get in the open court. Got to keep your composure. Take the ball slow. Don't get rushed. Don't get flustered when they are running that press. Break it easily. Set the offense up. Secondly, if you're the Cowboys, you've got to get Macy Bain involved. Scoring's got to go through her. Same way with Tariq Malone, because when it comes to size, there's no Demonette that can really match up with her. So Macy Bain's got to be a factor inside. And if you really want a great chance, if you are the Demonettes, to win this one, get Macy Bain in foul trouble.
Yeah, that'll be something that we'll have to watch. And we've seen her get in foul trouble before, and that would definitely help the Demonettes out. So far this year, the Demonettes have not, unless for the tournament bracket, I'd have to look, but they have not allowed over 35 points in a game this year, unless they did earlier this week in the tournament.
No, because we did not write the Crowder-Pittsburgh game score down, but I do not believe that they gave up over 35 to Pittsburgh on Thursday night.
So a very good defensive team in Ashley Rush's Demonettes, and we've seen that on tap tonight. They've got 2 seniors that lead the way. I'll let you talk a little bit about them as you have more experience just covering this tournament, but Brookie Surgener and Addison Womack leading the way, and also junior Alexis Lizick.
Yeah, Womack, she's a senior. She's been there all 4 years. Surgener left, went to Hartshorn, was there for 2 years, and has came back. And it was kind of like, I'm not trying to, don't get mad at me for saying these words, Demonette fans, but it's kind of like a prodigal son return.
Yeah.
When Surgener came back home, and when she did, she paired up with her old teammate, Addie Womack, who they both started as freshmen. And they progressed, and now she played at Hartshorn for a little bit, came back to Crowder, and brought that experience back with her. And then when you see Womack, not afraid to fire it from the outside. Surgener, she can rebound. She's a good elite passer, an elite scorer. But when you talk about those two, you tend to forget about Alexis Lizick. And Alexis Lizick, the junior, she plays that high post roll, catch at the free throw line. She rolls right down one of the lines, whether it be on the left or right side of the paint, gets to the rim, an elite rebounder at that. And that also adds, when you got to look at scores like Surgener and Lizick on the inside, if Lizick rolls and they try to collapse, those touch passes out to Kaylee Rogers, Briley Parker, and Womack for the wide open looks for the 3. That right there is what has been helping the Demonettes win these ball games here recently.
And then on the flip side of that coin, for the Cowgirls, not a lot of seniors on this team. I believe just 2 seniors, Stevie Murphy and Shaylee Nichols, neither of which are starters on this team. So you've got a bunch of, I know you do have some juniors, but you've got some underclassmen as well. They're going to play a big role in this one. Obviously, Paige Igo, Kinley Jensen in this one, Casey Rose, who's a sophomore. You've got Ella Roberts, Tinley Harkey, and as you mentioned, Macy Bain, all players that are going to play a big part and that are all going to be back next year. Talk a little bit about those girls.
Yeah, last year, Macy Bain, player of the tournament for the girls, and she was the reason why this team was a quarterfinalist and went to the Jim Newark Arena. Casey Rose started as a freshman, a big reason why they won the Pitt 8 tournament. And then this year you have Tinley Harkey, who's kind of been like a spark plug for this team, gets out in transition, forces you into a tough spot, gets turnovers, scores in transition. And so those young ladies, when it comes to them, they have all the energy in the world, and that's why the Kiowa Cowgirls are ranked so high in Class B basketball, and why Keith Quaid likes his squad going into the second half of the season and potentially making a state tournament run.
And we're just about to get starting lineups for both sides. So with that, we'll turn it over to Chad Graham at the PA table. First starter for the Demonettes is Kaylee Rogers. Also have Briley Parker, Alexis Lizick. We also have 24, Addie Womack, and Brookie Surgener. That will be the 5 starting out for the Demonettes of Crowder, whose last loss came in November to number 7th ranked team in Class B, Buffalo Valley, in a 6-point loss. Now for the Cowgirls. Tinley Harkey, the freshman. Casey Rose, the sophomore. Ella Roberts, the sophomore. Paige Igo, the junior. And then you guessed it, the junior, Macy Bain, man in the middle. Man, you can hear that crowd noise behind us. It is definitely filled up a little bit more, and it's going to continue to fill up with these 2 championship games on tap. Phillip, final thoughts before we get this one rolling here within the next minute.
Back-to-back for the Cowgirls, or play spoiler if you're the Demonettes. You haven't won this title since 2019, before any of these girls were in high school, and so it could be a great night. But Keith Quaid and those Cowgirls, they didn't come all the way up 69 for no reason, so they want to go back-to-back around the old corral.
And a shout-out Derek James from the McAllister News Capital to my right, working the camera for this one. So if it's bad, you know why. The jump is up, and the Cowgirls come down with it. Casey Rose will throw it right sideline to Harkey, and we are underway in the 110th Annual Pitt 8 Girls Championship game. Macy Bain inside, swings it back out over to Ella Roberts, top of the key. Demonettes coming out and what looks like a zone extended past the three-point line. Rose swings it left over to Igo. Igo drives left side, stops, goes under the defender, a layup. Igo opens up the scoring. She's got 2.
Great play there. Igo, just no hesitation, goes straight to the cup, stop, finish at the rim.
Oh, and almost a steal right there for Tinley Harkey, but Surgener crosses the timeline. Over to the right side. Picks up her dribble in the corner, but she's fouled. Think they're going to get Harkey on that one. The freshman, her first foul. So already a foul here, 39 seconds into this first period of play.
Yeah, Tinley Harkey, she is going to be tasked tonight guarding Brooklyn Surgener, and that's what Harkey's known for, getting those steals, getting out in transition. Got called for a foul there.
Yeah, and Surgener fouled going up for the ball, and they're going to get Harkey once again. Man, that's 2 fouls in the first 40 minutes of play, and over on the Kiowa side, Keith Quaid, looks like he's going to leave her in. We'll see how long that lasts. But a baseline inbound for the Demonettes. Get it out to Womack, top of the key. Picks up a dribble. Hands it off over to Parker. Swung right over to Rogers. Trying to get it to Surgener. Baseline, opposite corner. Swung around. Left wing 3 is up. Too strong off the back iron. Rebounded by Paige Igo. That was Bradley Parker on the 3 for the Demonettes.
Great look, great ball movement, and that's what we said. Womack not afraid to let the other gals shoot the ball.
Igo finds a wide open Harkey underneath, and she's got 2. I think that's why you leave her in.
Yep. Got to keep your eye on the back door.
4-0 here. Cowgirls on top, the reigning Pitt 8 champions. Lazick trying to drive in on Bain. On the block, not getting much ground made up. Picks up her dribble, pivots left and right. A tough layup falls in for Lazick. What's the call here? Are they saying no bucket?
No, they gave her the basket, but Tinley Harkey holding that shoulder, that same left shoulder that she was holding on semifinal Thursday. She comes out, she's grimacing. She's in a lot of pain.
So hope that she's all right. But now the Cowgirls will bring possession back up the floor. Into the game is Morgan Darrell, the sophomore. And Harkey, as you mentioned, in a lot of pain at one of the first 2 seats on the Kiowa bench. It's Casey Rose, right wing. Intense defense being played by Rogers and the Demonettes. Darrell finds Roberts inside. A tough layup, missed it. And the Demonettes come up with the rebound. It's Lazick. She'll throw it to Brookie Surgener, left sideline. Spins at the three-point line. Hands it off to Lazick. 2 minutes gone. Go ahead.
Would have been an offensive rebound by Macy Bain, but Surgener stuck her hand where it didn't belong.
Deep 3, no good. That time from Kaylee Rogers, I beg your pardon, as Igo has the board. She'll push it up. Jump shot, 15-footer, no good. Womack with the board. Demonettes retain possession, down 2. Back and forth defensive first, about 2.5 minutes here to start out this girls' championship game on this Saturday. Surgener directing traffic. Hands it off to Womack. Eyeballs, lets it fly, and she's got it. First deep ball of the game belongs to the Demonettes. That's the senior Womack. And it's 5-4.
Gave up a wide open one to Kaylee Rogers. She pulled the trigger there, takes the lead.
And now Rose gives it up to Igo, right sideline. Nice defense being played by Rogers, but a wide open Roberts drives, tries to get it to Bain, and she was the last to touch it as it trickles out of bounds. So that's a turnover.
That was a low pass to, that is 24 Roberts, and she just kind of tried to shuffle it to Macy Bain. That's why Macy Bain couldn't get her hands on it.
And multiple turnovers forced as the Demonettes now storm back with a 5-0 run of their own to take a 1-point lead. We'll see if they can expand on it here. Surgener, right side, hand off to Womack on the right wing. Looks like it's man-to-man here for the Cowgirls. As Womack goes to the right side, dribble handoff to Lizick. Trying to find Surgener, posting up inside, can't get it to her. Instead, it's over to Parker. Picks up her dribble. Swings it to Lizick. She has a lot of space as Bain is not going to play all the way up on her. Handoff to Rogers, drives, kicks to Parker. And they're still eyeballing for a good shot. Taking their time, not rushing it here. Dribble handoff again to Lizick on this right sideline. She'll penetrate, spin, picks up her dribble on the block. Swings it back out. It's Parker. She'll penetrate and try to get it to Lizick, but too low. It bounced off her shin, and the Cowgirls are pushing it. Rose penetrates the defense and gets inside for 2 more. And that's actually the first 2 for Rose, but now Kiowa's on top, 6-5.
They're playing a 94-foot man defense on Brooklyn Surgeoner right now. It is number 20, Morgan Darrell, on her.
And a back and forth opener here in this first quarter. We're over halfway through, and Igo forces the loose ball, but Womack will come up with it. And you've got a fresh 10 to get across the midcourt line, and she does. Igo all over. Trying to get a handoff. She does get it off over to Rogers. Free throw line, swings Lazick, left wing three. She drops it in.
Beautiful touch pass right there. Good look. Lizick not afraid to fire it. 8-6 Demonette lead.
She's got 5. That's the second 3 for the Demonettes. Underneath, Roberts trying to get it to Bain. She does. Misses the layup. Gets her own rebound and the putback. And now Macy Bain etches her name in the score booklet too. All knotted up at 8 here. Surgeoner goes left. Hands to Lizick. Back to Womack. Bunch of passing and driving and kicking around here, trying to find something open. A lot of ball movement, but a deep 3 by Rogers almost went in off the backboard. And the Demonettes get another second chance opportunity, as I think that's Surgeoner who got it. Speaking of, drives baseline, a right-handed floater is good.
Yeah, Macy Bain again just thought that she had the rebound. Surgeoner came in, put her nose where it didn't belong, took the rebound, and then drove on her and finished with the left hand.
That's her first 2 of the game. They're trying to get it to Bain. She swings it back out to Darrell, top of the key, swung right to Rose. Pump fakes the 3. Roberts inside, right block, layup, missed it. Bain, rebound, put back goes. That's that matchup issue we talked about for the Demonettes. They don't have the size to compete with Bain. That's why you got to commit multiple to block her out.
And once you're committing multiple to block Bain out, if the Cowgirls get the ball for that offensive rebound, somebody's out of place and someone's going to be open.
Lazick is trying to get inside on Macy Bain, but just has nowhere to go. Has to swing it back out. Surgeoner wants a ball screen on the left wing. Doesn't use it. Drives left. Spins. Has to pick up her dribble and give it back up. 2 minutes left in this first period of play. Kiowa down 12-8 to the Demonettes. As another 2. Chaley Rogers drives in, and she's got her first. And now it's 16-8 as Kiowa trails it early. Igo left wing. She's got a lot of room, and she'll drop in a 3, the first one for the Cowgirls. And Igo's got 5. And I don't think they gave the 2 for the Demonettes, unless I'm missing something.
That one right there by Igo. She was on fire last year in the championship, picking up where she left off.
Another deep 3 by Rogers, and this time she drops it in. She knew something that we didn't, and it's that she's got that kind of range. She's got 5. It's 17-11. Demonettes on top of the reigning Pitt 8 champion Kiowa Cowgirls. About 70 seconds left in the first as Roberts gets to the rack on the right side and drops it in. That's her first points of the game.
Good entry pass there. Igo, selfless, hit the cutter. She finished it at the rim.
4-point game, 17-13. Womack in the far corner. Gets it to Parker on the block, swings at Surgeoner, pump fakes, drives, and finds Lizick on the right block. She's collapsed on by multiple defenders, swings it back out to Brookie Surgeoner. Trying to spin at the free throw line, and she's fouled hard by Ella Roberts. Oh, and some shoving a little bit. Got to be careful, especially with the official right there. We talked about that with TJ Cook committing his fouls right in front of the official.
I would like to point out Tinley Harkey's checking back in, and we have that is number...
I think that's Kinley Jensen, number 5 for the Cowgirls.
And so Tinley Harkey checking back in after holding that left shoulder there early.
So Rogers takes the inbound, swung over to Parker, picks up her dribble, and she's got some ball pressure on her, but it's knocked loose, and she retains it. So she gets her dribble back, but gives it up to Brookie Surgeoner. Final 30 seconds of this first quarter. Kiowa trailing by 4 as the Demonettes lead at 17-13. Womack, corner 3.
Demonettes shooting the lights out on a Saturday night.
That's the 4th 3 of this first period for Crowder as they lead at 20-13. And we've got a turnover. The Demonettes get it back. They can hold for the final shot if they want. Surgeoner, left sideline. She's going to take it all the way. Inside, left hand is good. 22 points in this first period of the championship game. And that is the 4th Demonette with points here. Final seconds, Bain inside, layup. It's good if it goes, but she misses it. And that's the end of the first quarter. 22-13, Demonettes on top. We're going to take a 60-second timeout. You're listening live to the Girls' Championship game of the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom.
One, and then the next 2 times she had to look at it, knocked them both down, and that's what you want if you're Ashley Rush.
And Surgener with the basketball. Swings it left over to Lizick. Spins on Bain at the block. Goes baseline underneath. Kicks it back out over to Parker. And she's stripped on the drive. And they're going to say it touched her leg last.
Shout out Tinley Harkey. Checks back in after hurting her shoulder. There's a difference between injured and hurt. And she's playing hurt. But comes back in, knocks that ball away, and gets a Demonette turnover.
Cowgirls ball. It's Rose across the timeline. Swings it left over to Harkey. Harkey into the corner. That's Jensen. Throws it to Bain on the block. She's being doubled. Swings it back out. Igo from 3, and she drains it. Igo from deep. That's her second of the game. She's got 8 to lead all scoring on the floor.
Nothing but the bottom of the nylon, and if shooting keeps going like this, we won't have any lights in the Expo Center to play.
Womack with the basketball. Dribble handoff over to, I think that's Rogers. She's going to penetrate. Swing out to Parker. As they're just going to move it around the top of the key and try to find an open shot here as their lead is at 6. 22-16, Demonettes on top. Surgener at the elbow, left side, up and in with the left hand. Surgener's got 6.
Surgener feeling it. This is her last Pit 8 tournament, last trip here at the Expo Center, and she's just working on the inside.
And we're already going to be blowing the recent scoring out of the water here as we've got a combined 40 in the first half as Bain misses that right block layup and Womack a good block out. Jensen very, very well could have had an over-the-back called there. Got to be careful. Rogers, a dribble pull-up, a long 2 off the glass. She's got 7.
She says the bank is open.
Oh, you didn't know the bank was open on a Saturday? It sure is. 10-point lead here for the Demonettes. It's Harkey back over to Igo, top of the key. Extended pressure beyond the three-point line. Rose pump fake to 3 there. Gives it back up to Igo, but she'll get it back, and she won't pump fake this one. Lets it fly, too strong. Tough rebound. I think that's Surgener as Jensen falls on her, and we've got a jump ball that will favor the Cowgirls. Speaking of, we do have a sub.
That's going to be Ella Roberts checking in.
She's going to sit down Kinley Jensen. So the Demonettes on top early here by 10. What is your synopsis of what you've seen so far?
Right now, Ashley Rush and her Demonettes, they had a game plan when they came into this one, and they are executing it perfectly. Passing the ball around the perimeter, keeping it away from the inside where Macy Bain is lurking on that defensive presence around the rim. And what does that do? That allows somebody to cut through the back door. Just because every window's shut and locked, the front door's shut and locked, doesn't mean the back door isn't going to be cracked.
Exactly. So the Cowgirls now get the ball underneath their own basket. Macy Bain flashing towards the bucket, gets the inbound, kicks it out to Igo from 3. It's her third! Igo unconscious here early. Give her 11 points. She's got 11 of the 19 for the Cowgirls as it's a 7-point game. 26-19 Demonettes.
Surgener crosses the timeline, takes a deep breath, and it's probably going to be a long night for her as her and Lizick will probably play, and Womack will probably play this whole game, and she's being worked on as Igo pushes her into Bain on the inside.
Rogers will fire another deep 3 from the parking lot. That one off the back iron, and Bain with a tough board.
Good defense there. Lizick, though, allows Crowder to get back, and they could not just outlet into transition.
Ella Roberts will drive. Euro step inside. The bump. Missed the bucket, though, and she'll get 2 shots.
Lizick committed the foul, and just a little late there by Lizick. Feet was getting set. They weren't set just yet.
That is actually the first team foul against the Demonettes. There's 3 against Kiowa. All came in the first period. That is the first foul of the quarter as well. First free throw bounces around the rim and falls through for Ella Roberts. She's got 3 points. And that one just rims out. So she goes 1 for 2 to give her 3. Surgener with the board. She'll bring it across the floor. Into the right corner. Womack, she's got the space, but not quite on target. Rebound by the Cowgirls. That was another missed 3, and we've got a foul on the rebound. Or
timeout, Keith Quaid.
We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Pitt 8 Basketball on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Welcome back out of that 30-second timeout. We've got a good one, and what else would you ask for in the first of 2 championship games? It's 26-20 coming out of this timeout. Demonettes on top with 5 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, right now Ashley Rush and her Demonettes doing absolutely everything they want to the Kiowa Cowgirls, and the Cowgirls shooting the lights out with Paige Igo.
Igo with the ball right sideline. She'll drive. Has it stolen, ripped away. Surgener with the steal. It's over to Rogers, left sideline. Almost turned it over, and she does. An errant throw towards the middle of the court. It's over to Rose in transition. Nice pick by Surgener. Oof. I thought maybe that went off Rose's leg, but they're going to say Brookie Surgener touched it last. Kiowa basketball.
Yeah, Surgener took a deep exhale, and so did Ashley Rush, as they both thought it was out on Rose.
Inbound to Igo. She'll pull the 3 from the left wing. That would have been her 4th, but too strong, and that rebound bounces out. Last touched by Surgener. She couldn't corral it, so Kiowa gets opportunity 3 here on this possession. Side out in front of the Crowder Demonettes bench. Cowgirls with the ball. They try to get it to Bain inside, but the entry pass is sailed high and away out of bounds. That's a turnover from Igo.
Yeah, if that ball would have just made its way to Bain, that would have been a tough shot as Alexis Lizick had. We got
an official's timeout for Bain to tie her shoe.
Yeah. There for a second, Casey Rose stopped and was like pointing at something, so it looked like there was possible blood. But
yeah, Surgener, she's already been wrapped on her left knee, and they're dealing with something over there. I think we're just going to go ahead and keep it here just in case that they're not over there for a full 30 seconds. But this has been a very back and forth game. Kiowa has has trailed by as much as 10 as the Demonettes lead at 26-20. Scoring in this quarter is 7-4 in favor of Kiowa, and 6 of those 7, they belong to Paige Igo, partner. Not a bad second quarter.
Not bad at all if you are a Cowgirl faithful. And like I was saying, though, that entry pass, if it would have been able to hit Macy Bain, Bain could have possibly hit a turnaround, but Alexis Lizick had the good positioning, sailed it out of bounds. There is blood on the court. Casey Rose was pointing, so that's why Casey Rose was standing there, and that's what it is. Mike Baker is out there. He's wiping it off the floor, getting it sanitized.
You guys on the YouTube channel are able to see that right here in front of media row here, or press row.
Yeah, once you get to the last, you see multiple Demonettes with wraps around their knees, around their legs from getting court burn. And that's just something that happens when you play 3 games in 5 days. You're going to get beat up. These young ladies and young men from all the teams that's playing today, they're probably going to get out of church if they go tomorrow, and they're just going to be ice packs all over their body all day.
There's probably some old heads thinking, well, they're young. They can handle it. It's a lot tougher than you think as the Demonettes have the ball out of that timeout. Surgener finds a cutting Lizick, but just too far for the outstretched hands. That would have been an easy 2 buckets. 2 points on the bucket, excuse me.
You got to wait for that one to develop just a little bit. That's kind of like a receiver and a quarterback. Quarterback fires the post route just before the break and just barely misses, and that's exactly what happened there.
So Cowgirls with the ball, quickly get it into Bain. A double team comes. She tries to kick it out, but taken away. Surgener for the Demonettes, surging up the floor. It's a 1-on-2. She'll take it anyways. Contact, and that's a block. She's going to shoot 2. They got Paige Igo trying to take a charge there, but was moving a little bit too long there by the time she took the contact. So now Surgener goes to the line for her first trip and Crowder's first free throws of the game.
Good play there. Surgener had a disadvantage. It was a 2-on-1, but she wasn't afraid. She just turned the corner and goes to the rim. And sometimes you see them as she makes the first or 2. They see that. They'll dribble it out, set the offense up. Surgener just goes to the cup.
Yeah, she had no hesitation, even though the numbers did not favor the Demonettes there. 7-point lead, trying to make it 8. And misses that one short. So both teams are 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. 4 minutes left in this first half. 7-point lead for Crowder over Kiowa. And we've got to travel. Igo took one extra step. There was some hesitation on the pass. And Keith Quaid was trying to say there was a grab, which is why there was hesitation. But either way, it's called for a travel.
Cowgirls can put a 10-point lead on the board. Maybe a 9.
Surgener over to Womack. Womack penetrates, kicks out. Rogers back to Lizick. She lost control, but thankfully Lizick was there to grab the loose ball as the Demonettes lead it by 7.
Lizick, that interior post player for the Demonettes, taking that one deep beyond the 3-point line, forcing Macy Bain out of the paint, but Macy Bain not getting too far, only getting to the foul line.
And that was a turnover. They were trying to find Surgener cutting towards the basket, but went right through the hands. Final 3.5 of this first half of play. Again, we've kind of been locked here the last few minutes at 27-20. Igo's going to try to change it with a 3. It's her 4th. Paige Igo, 4 threes in this first half. She's got 14, partner. Not too bad.
Not a bad night at all. She fires it from the hip, no hesitation, and she's feeling it quite like Forrest was in the third-place game.
Surgener swings back top of the key to Womack as now they're up by just 4. 27-23. Good, intense defense by Harkey, who good to see her back on the floor. Womack drives baseline, swings out right wing to Parker, over to Lizick, top of the key. Spins on Bain inside, kicks it back out. Rogers pump fakes the 3, and she shuffled her feet, or they're going to call a double dribble. Either way, it was a turnover. So now Kiowa, they can make this a 1-point game, or hey, let's get weird. They can tie it up with a 3 and a foul and a made free throw. As we saw that almost happen yesterday. Igo will try to make it a 1-point game. That would have been her 5th 3, but that one is not close. Rebound saved, but into the hands of Surgener for the Demonettes. She'll push it up the floor. And it's a 1-on-4. She takes it anyway, and it's blocked. Last touch by the Cowgirls out of bounds.
Yeah, fighting through the pressure. It was a 1-on-4 as Macy Bain slow getting back as Macy Bain saved that rebound that went right to Surgener. And Surgener, no hesitation, just turn the corner, go to the rack, try to extend the lead.
Baseline inbound for the Demonettes. It's swung around the top of the key over to Lizick, right wing. She's at the elbow now, gives it up to Womack. Womack penetrates inside, swings out. Rogers will pull a deep 3, this time from the right side, and that one misses everything but the backboard. Cowgirls with the rebound. They try to get it to Bain, but she can't grab it. That's going to be a turnover.
Great pressure defense there by the Demonettes as Rogers missed the shot, stays back on the defense, forces the low pass to Macy Bain. And as you were talking, you can go high, you can go side to side with your arms, but your arms only go so far down, and that's where the Cowgirls turned it over.
Final 2 minutes of this first half. Womack swings it left wing. Parker had a look, didn't want to pull the trigger. Instead, flicks it to Lizick, opposite wing. She's going to try and back down Bain. Not having a lot of success, but spins, gets around her, misses the layup, hit the bottom of the backboard. Bain with the rebound and throw ahead to Igo. She's behind the defense. Parker's going to try and stop the shot. She can't. Another 2 for Igo. We've got a timeout by head coach Ashley Rush for Crowder, and we're going to take it with them. Let's see, is it a 30? It is a 30. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening to Pitt 8 Basketball on Rock 105.
McAllister Direct Prime.
Paige Igo has 11 points in the quarter. She's got 11 of the 12.
Gosh.
And she's got 16. I appreciate you working the camera, man. I'll switch back to doing it for the boys game, though, because Philip's going to do play-by-play for the boys game. Welcome back here to the second quarter of the Pitt 8 tournament. It is the girls' championship game, the co-main event of the evening, as the boys will follow right after this. And the Demonettes have it up by 2 as they have led this entire first half. We'll see if that changes for the final minute 40 here. Demonettes across the timeline. Womack finds Lizick at the free throw line, swings it to the corner, but gets it back. She'll fire. I think that's a deep 2. Did they get a 3?
I think that's a 3.
They're going to give her the 3. That makes it a 5-point game. 30-25. Lizick has 8 now. Igo finds Bain on the block. Swings it out to an open Harkey. She'll try to return the favor. Left it short. Rebound Lizick. Lizick up the left side. Swings it over to Surgener. Surgener left wing drives. Gets to the rack. Foul? No, they're going to say it's on the floor. That would have been an and 1, but instead it's going to be a baseline inbound, as that's only the second team foul. And partner, I missed who they called the foul on that time.
I couldn't tell. It was only one hand up, so it would be Casey Rose, but we will check at halftime.
We'll check at halftime. Who'd they call the foul on? Did you see? We're going to check at halftime. But it's a 5-point game. Demonettes inbounding underneath their own basket. Into the corner, it's Lizick. Wide open 3, too strong. Long rebound, flows out of bounds.
Yep. Lizick, a little heat check right there. Hit the one on the previous trip. Tried to go back-to-back. Surgener wanted that and 1, though, but just on the floor right before the shot went up.
Final 60 seconds of this first half. 25-30. Cowgirls down 5 with the basketball. Rose near the right sideline, swings it over to Harkey. Harkey gets it to Bain. She's being doubled. We've got 3 seconds in the lane. That is not something we've seen called a lot in this tournament, but it is a turnover.
We've seen it twice all tournament.
Yeah.
And I believe both times, I think, was called on Macy Bain, I think.
And this is game, 21 of 22
yes.
for the week? So, yeah, it's not been a very popular call this week. Hasn't happened a lot, but nonetheless, it's happened here. 35 seconds left in this first half. Surgener drives, kicks out to the corner to Parker. She'll swing it back, Lizick, top of the key. Guarded by Bain. 30 seconds and counting. Demonettes on top, 30-25. Womack near the midcourt line being picked up by Harkey. Swings it over to Lizick. They're going to hold for the final shot.
And now, notice, Bain is all the way past the three-point line. So you could get a backdoor screen that sends somebody to the basket, as now Bain drops back.
Under 10 seconds. Surgener with the ball. Down to 5 seconds. They're going to have to make something happen. She's just standing there. 3 seconds. 2. She pushes left. A pull-up jumper. It's good! At the buzzer, Brooklyn Surgener makes this a 7-point game at the half. 32-25. Demonettes on top of the Cowgirls. Man, what a first half that was. We're going to go ahead and take about a let's take about a 60-second break so I can tally up these scores. We'll come back and recap this first half and get you ready for half number 2. You're listening to Pitt 8 Tournament Basketball right here on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,645.
One and all to the halftime break of the girls' championship game. It's 32 Crowder Demonettes to 25 over the Kiowa Cowgirls. Let's go ahead and get into some of these stats real quick, and then Philip, I'll ask for your thoughts and opinions on this first half. But we'll start with the winning team right now, the Demonettes. They lead it 32 to 25, and it's been Brooklyn Surgeoner. She's got 9, but Alexis Lizick right behind her has 8. Chaylee Rogers has 7, and Addison Womack has 6. And how about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-pointers hit by the Demonettes, 15 of their 32 coming from the long ball. And then over on the Cowgirls side, it's Paige Igo. She had 16 points in that first half, 11 of the 12 points in the second quarter. Behind her, you've got Macy Bain with 4, Ella Roberts has 3, and Casey Rose has 2. Partner, your assessments of that first half?
Very methodical, like a surgeon. Ashley Rush and her Demonettes, they had a game plan. They came into this one. Multiple people were doubting them, thinking that the Cowgirls were just going to saddle up and ride away with this one and potentially blow the doors off of it. And they played great defense. They got in front of Macy Bain. They doubled her when they needed to. And Igo has hit the ball deep, I think 4 or 5 times. She had 11 in the second quarter. And for the Demonettes, though, like, they have done everything right that they've wanted to. A few things that you would like for them to do better is not turn the ball over so much. There was a few times where just careless passes, they turned the ball over. And for the Cowgirls, Macy Bain, if she can just continue that presence on the inside, if they can figure out a way to really position her inside to make her a dominant post threat, they have a legit chance to cut into this deficit and even take the lead here in the second half.
Yeah, and our man Derek Hatridge, who's been helping us out today, he's at the scores table trying to confirm some points and fouls just to make sure we've got everything in tip-top shape. But that was that was kind of back and forth mainly in the second quarter as the Demonettes pretty much owned the first period. But Paige Igo with 11 in the second quarter, 3 deep balls as well. She's playing unconscious, playing like somebody who's been on this stage before, don't you think?
Yeah, just 1 year ago, Paige Igo had 17 points all in the first half and then didn't score again, but didn't need to because they kind of busted the doors off of Pittsburg, and they were able to win that one pretty big. And tonight, Paige Igo picking up where she left off on a Saturday night, jumping out to a 11-point quarter advantage for her. And shout out Reba McEntire. That's the night the lights went out in Oklahoma. I know it's Georgia in the song, but the way Paige Igo's shooting the ball right now at an elite level. And when it comes to Tinley Harkey, we talk about the effort and the pace that she plays with, forcing turnovers. And we saw it a couple of times. And she did get called for 2 fouls early in the game. And she said with that shoulder issue, came back in and did not commit another foul. But the way that she plays, she's not afraid to fire it as a freshman. And also, she is very quick and very feisty when she gets into the open court. One pass to her, and she can finish at the rim. And so transition baskets for the Cowgirls and just letting Paige Igo, I guess, continue to feast on the arc. That's going to be what really helps you.
Well, that's your assessment of the first half. What we're going to do, we've got about 5 minutes until the start of the second half, give or take. We're going to take about a 4-minute break, and when we come back, we're going to get mine and Philip's keys to the second half and get you prepared as we've been prepping you guys for this second half of the championship game, the first of 2 this evening at the Southeast Expo Center. If you're not here, go on and get out here. We've got plenty of room, and it's a great environment. All right, we're going to take about a 4-minute timeout. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Pit 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pit 8 Basketball Tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pit 8 Basketball Tournament.
For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,645.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Stranger? Well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 001444485. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center as we are just about ready for the start of quarters number 3 and 4. Philip, very quickly, what are your keys to this second half for both teams?
Keys for Crowder, keep doing what you're doing. Take care of the basketball. Don't allow the Cowgirls any free baskets in transition. And likewise for the Cowgirls, force some more turnovers. Get those baskets in transition as we have no officials.
Oh, yeah, so we can't start the second half. I don't know where they're at. But yeah,
and here they come.
Lagging a little bit behind, but we're all right. It's day 5. Everybody's moving at a slower pace here.
Barney is the first official to come out and take the floor. As
other two behind him.
The Demonettes, they were ready to inbound as they have the possession arrow. And they're just like, okay. But Demonettes, take care of the basketball. Don't let the Cowgirls have any transition baskets. For the Cowgirls, get back to what your MO is. Turn the ball over, transition baskets, and basically bring home some hardware, bring home a championship title.
All right, Demonettes starting with the basketball. Up by 7, 32-25, and we begin the third period of play. Going right to left on your radio dial here is the Demonettes in this second half. Also wearing their red-on-red uniforms with white numbering and lettering. Surgener backing down Igo inside. She gets double but spins to the right. Wide open layup. What a move by the veteran. She's got 11.
Macy Bain gambled. She rolled the dice to make that double team. Surgener felt it and just rolled right off and had an easy look at the cup.
Igo swings it to the left corner. Going baseline, that's Ella Roberts. Misses the layup, but rebound is tipped out of bounds by Macy Bain. So Demonettes get it back here up by 9, 34-25. About 30 seconds gone in this third period of play. as Surgener walks it up the floor. She's joined by Womack, Parker, Rogers, and Lizick. For the Cowgirls, they've got Rose, Igo, Harkey, Roberts, and Bain. Womack inside, swings it out, wide open. Parker, left wing, 3, and she rattles it around and in. Briley Parker, she's got 5. That's her first 3 of the game.
Briley Parker, she hit the deck hard on that defensive side, came by, she was holding her hip, and then just lets it fly, picks up 3.
Igo, left wing, throws it inside to Bain. Double team comes, she swings it out. Nice defense. Surgeon knocks the ball loose, but Igo has the loose ball, and hitting the deck is Parker, and Igo, the beneficiary there. She gets 2 points, and we've got a timeout taken by Keith Quaid and the Cowgirls. We'll take it with them. It's the third quarter of the Pitt 8 tournament right here on Rock 105.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to healthcare at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
Short commercial break as now the Demonettes have the basketball in the third, up by 10, which matches their largest lead of the game. It's 37-27. Crowder with about 6.5 left in this third period of play. Plenty of time left, partner, in this one.
Yes, sir. And right now, Demonettes, they got Macy Bain away from the ball basket and then dished to Lizick.
It's now over to Rogers. Top of the key, pushes left, over to Womack. Thought about a deep 3, gets around her defender, inside, over to Lizick. She'll fire a 3, misses that one short. Rebound by Harkey. Good to see her back in the game after she was feeling some shoulder pain right around the second quarter. But down 10, the Cowgirls need to start capitalizing on possessions here. Rose on the wing, finds Bain on the block. She's got good positioning, and she's got another 2, Macy Bain. That's her first of the second half, and her first points since the first quarter. She has 6.
That's the bread and butter of this team. Work the ball inside to Macy Bain, and they've had trouble doing it because the Demonettes are double teaming her when they get when she gets the ball. Great play there, Macy Bain.
Surgener drives, kicks out to Parker. Man, had a good look at a layup, but dribbled it off her right foot out of bounds. And I like what they're doing offensively. They're forcing Bain to play out on Lizick because she's playing beyond the three-point line, and I think that's created lanes inside, which is exactly how you have to play this Cowgirl team defensively. Rose, top of the key, swings right. Over to Roberts, goes to the short corner, skips it over to the opposite corner. A 3-ball from Harkey, and it's good. That's a big one, makes it now a 5-point game.
Yeah, Brooklyn Surgener, she's tasked tonight on Ella Roberts, but she's playing half Roberts, half Macy Bain for that double team, and that has been why Macy Bain has had so much trouble so far scoring. And they worked that ball around once they sensed it to the wide open Harkey.
And now that is, I believe that's 6 points now for Harkey. Womack, left wing, being guarded closely by Harkey, giving her the left side even though she's left-handed. And Womack uses it, drives, and that pass is stolen by Ella Roberts. She'll push up the right sideline, and Surgener tried to take it away, and her feet were ripped out from underneath her. It's like someone pulled a rug. Hope she's all right. That looked painful. And I should say, Harkey has 5, not 6.
If you weren't awake at press row, that one right there, that just woke you all up.
5-0 run here for the Cowgirls with a chance to make it even more. Down by 5. A pass inside from Igo is almost taken away, but the loose ball is grabbed by Harkey. Right to the rack with the right hand. Tinley Harkey, give her 5 in the quarter.
The freshman, not afraid to go to the cup. Knows that there might be some contact, but she's scathed away from it all. Finished with a nice teardrop floater.
And it's a 7-0 run here by the Cowgirls to make it a 3-point game. 37-34, about 4 minutes left, and Bain ties it up, or do we have a foul?
We're going to have a foul. It's either going to be on Macy Bain, it's going to be on Ella Roberts. And that's what I was going to say. It's either going to be on Bain or Roberts. They both were there, but they got Ella Roberts on the reach.
That's now 2 on Roberts. Still, would you believe me if I told you there's only one team foul against the Demonettes in this game?
I am.
Unless I missed something. I know Derek went over and confirmed things at half. So Rogers with the ball. Over to Womack, left wing 3. Looks short, and it is. But the rebound cannot be corralled by Rose. It goes off of her hand, so that means possession stays here with the Demonettes.
A free offensive rebound for the Demonettes because the Cowgirls couldn't hang on to the rebound.
Yeah. So 4 minutes remain in this third period of play. It's been all Cowgirls this quarter. Rogers, a nice behind-the-back hesitation move, gets her right to the rack for 2. Man, she's got 9 now. Right behind Surgener, who has 11 for the Demonettes. Roberts over to Rose. To Igo, right wing. She pump fakes, drives baseline. A tough fadeaway, hits the side of the backboard, but Bain rebound is stripped. Loose ball. Harkey has it for the Cowgirls. Roberts in the corner, find it to Bain. Deep in the paint, and she's fouled.
I think they're going to hit Surgener on the roll from the other side. They do.
Yep, they got Surgener, which is now her first. That's only the second team foul of the game. So Bain will shoot her first free throws. She's got 6, looking for 7 or 8 here.
Cowgirls are sending all their unit back to just get ready to play defense as Bain misses the first of 2.
Cowgirls now 1 of 3 from the charity stripe in a 5-point game. Second one, front rim, rattles in. She's got 3 in the quarter to give her 7, almost matching her total point output from the first half with 4. 39-35.
They've switched and put Igo on Surgener, and when Surgener doesn't have the ball, Igo is face guarding her.
And speaking of Surgener, she's going to pull a 3 off a screen, but air balls, and Ashley Rush telling her go to the basket.
Felt like that was just kind of a rush shot there by Brooklyn.
Yeah, I agree. Had a little bit of space and just pulled it before her feet were set. And the Cowgirls get possession back, down by 4. Igo has plenty of room for another 3, and that's not the one to leave, but she did miss it. She's hit 4 of them. And Rogers will push it in transition. Right side finds Parker. She'll swing it back out. Surgener into the corner. Rogers a 3. That's good. Rogers playing great today. That's her second 3 of the game. She's got 12.
Surgener wanted the ball. Touch pass to the assist.
And Roberts, the tough finish inside. Ella Roberts now, she has 5 points. That's her first points of the second half. And it's a 5-point game, 42-37, around 2.5 left in this third period. Surgener drives right side, fouled, and she's going to shoot 2. I think they got Igo.
Almost had an and 1. They're going to get Igo.
Yeah, you're right. Very close to an and 1, but for Crowder, the offense has started to struggle a little bit. They were up by 10, now down to 5. The Cowgirls are playing well defensively. What is the change you've seen here in the third?
They switched and put Igo face guarding Surgener when she doesn't have the ball. And right now, Demonettes, they're just kind of uncharacteristic. They're starting to get uncomfortable because the Cowgirls are putting their hands on them a little bit more and forcing them off the lines that they want to be. And when that happens, a little bit of frustration can start to sit in because you're getting knocked off your line when you're trying to cut. And so Demonettes, they just got to get back to the way that they were playing in the first half.
Surgener made the first free throw. Here comes number 2. I should say Morgan Darrell as well as checked in for Tinley Harkey. And Surgener goes 2 for 2. She's got 4 in the quarter to give her 13, which is a team high right now. Right in front of Rogers, who has 12. 44-37. Demonettes on top. Igo left wing extended. It looks like the Demonettes are in a 2-3, and Surgener jumped the pass but missed out on it, which left a wide open Ella Roberts, and a nice find by Bain as Roberts has 4 in the quarter to give her 7, and we've got
foul on Darrell.
Foul on Darrell right at the baseline.
Yeah, when Brooklyn Surgener, when they do that entry pass to Macy Bain, Surgener is leaving Roberts and trying to just help Lizick, and right there, Bain felt it, dishes back door to Ella Roberts, who was standing there wide open.
And that's the third team foul against Kiowa. 2 more, and the Demonettes are shooting free throws the rest of this third period. Surgener spins on her defender, kicks it back out to Womack in the corner. Back over to Lizick, top of the key.
What a pass. Igo jumped it and went right between her legs.
Yeah, that's actually a good catch. I didn't see that. Rogers left side, kicks it out into the corner. Over to Lizick. They're taking their time. She's going to try to drive in on Bain. She gets around her Euro step, but got caught awkwardly and left the layup short. Still had a really good look at it. And it's a 5-point game. Kiowa trying to change that. Roberts all the way, a foul, and she's going to shoot 2.
I think they're going to get Alexis Lizick on it. And Lizick pointed, and she's like, that was the same play on the other end that didn't get called. But didn't get called on one end, but it did, and it's going to allow the Cowgirls to shoot 2.
That is the second on Lizick as well. The ball is all the way back at the gate, had to be grabbed. We've got a soccer player over here.
They unlodged it, and then the referee tried to kick it, and he kicked it back into the gate.
So Ella Roberts will shoot the first of 2 here. She's 1 for 2 already from the line. Make it 1 of 3 as she misses the first. And free throws, Philip, is what we've talked about. They rear their ugly head in a close game like this and a championship game as well.
And made 1 of 2. Almost missed them both.
She's got 5 in the quarter, and it's 44-40. It was 32-25 at the half. So 12-15, the Cowgirls outscoring the Demonettes. And Rogers pulls a deep three with a hand in her face. Doesn't matter. The tough bucket. And Rogers with the hat trick. That's her 3rd 3 of the game.
Ella Rose, closeout play. Rogers, ice water in her veins.
She's got 8 in the quarter for 15, and Bain's layup looked like it was blocked by Surgener, who rips the rebound away and dribbles through defenders. It's a 5-on-2 break here for the Demonettes. Surgener drives inside, spins, takes it all the way. Man, Surgener tried to take it the whole way with a 5-2 number advantage, and
it's going to be a bump foul on Rogers right in front of us.
And Rogers with the foul, but Surgener, they had the numbers and opted to keep it herself. And we've got Mackenzie White checking in for the first time this game.
Crowder faithful behind us, arguing that there should have been a foul on Surgener. Kiowa faithful across from us are arguing for the foul on Bain. So
that's why this is a great environment for Championship Saturday. And we've got a moving screen on Paige Igo. They were trying to set a back screen to set up a 3 for Casey Rose, and she was moving, and Igo called for her 3rd. 7-point game in favor of the Demonettes as we have 40 seconds remaining in this 3rd period of play. Lizick, top of the key, pushes left, hand off to Rogers. To the right elbow, inside, right-handed floater's too strong. Bain with the rebound, but Roberts almost couldn't find the rebound, but streaking behind everybody is Darrell for 2. A nice find that time from Roberts. That's Darrell's first points of the game.
Transition basket, that's what we talked about at halftime. That's Kiowa Cowgirls' MO, and right there they were able to get it done.
15 seconds and counting, 13-12, now down to 10 left in this 3rd period of play. 5-point game, 47-42. Womack near the midcourt line, trying to get around her defenders, loses the ball, but regains it over to Rogers, left wing 3. It's good if it goes, and it does! Rogers off the backboard, and it's an 8-point game going to the 4th quarter. My, oh my, what a quarter, and what a shot by Rogers. We're going to take a 60-second timeout. When we return, the 4th quarter of the girls' championship game. You're listening to Pitt 8 Basketball on Rock 105.
At Fenton Nissan, we keep you moving with our wide selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Every pre-owned vehicle receives a 126-point inspection.
We have close relationships with over 20 financial institutions to keep you moving in a new-to-you vehicle of your dreams.
Visit Fenton Nissan for a great selection of pre-owned vehicles, great trade-in values, and the best deal.
Don't forget to tell them Morgan sent ya.
Fenton Nissan is your best deal dealer. Shop us online now at fentonnissan.com.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to healthcare at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
So far, getting in transition, hidden, and shout out that is Kaylee Rogers putting on a clinic right now from beyond the arc.
11 in the quarter. She's got 18. Igo will try to answer with her own 3. Too strong. Bain with the rebound, though, and she's fouled on the floor. Let's see who they get here. Looks like they got, I think that's Briley Parker, her first.
No, they hit Mackenzie White. She's checked in.
Mackenzie White. Good catch. And we've got, I didn't quite see it. I was looking down to stat. Is there a scuffle going on underneath the basket?
Yeah, Briley Surgener was pointing, and referees come in. They're going to talk about it to each and every one of those girls. Don't know exactly what happened, as they were just in the middle of everything.
And you want to be careful here. You're in the 4th quarter of the championship game. It's single digits. You don't want to do anything to get you disqualified or get some technicals. As Darrell fires it to Bain inside, and we've got a foul on Lizick. Yep. That's her 3rd.
You know, when it comes to technicals, Garrett Ward for the Savannah Bulldogs had the technical. They hit one free throw. They got the ball back, hit the end one. They lost by 4 earlier. So technicals can really cost your team.
And we've got a foul. Let's see who they get. We've got 2 shots coming up as well now for Ella Roberts. I think they got Mackenzie White again.
That they did.
So her second foul in the last 15, 20 or so seconds of game time. Roberts, who's 2 of 4 of the line, now 2 of 5. The Cowgirls are 3 of 7 from the charity stripe. And Roberts, she has 8, trying to get 9. She does. Makes it a 7-point deficit now. 50-43. Demonettes on top in this championship game, trying to win their first Pitt 8 championship in 6 years. 2019 was the last time they won it. Trying to change that here this evening. Rogers with a very lazy pass. Luckily wasn't taken away. Surgener has it inside, meets a brick wall and throws up a layup that's left short. Nice defense by Bain. It's over to Rose, and the Cowgirls will push it up the floor. Left sideline, Rose is going to manage things, set up the offense, and now they had a numbers advantage, 5-on-4. Bain will fire the 15-footer from the elbow. It's good. We've got a technical. Did they get Ella Roberts?
They hit Ella Roberts with a technical foul.
So that's her 3rd foul, and I was just talking about how you didn't want to get a technical. I'm going to have to go back and look on the video. I didn't see what happened, but Ella Roberts just picked up a tech, and Brooklyn Surgener is going to go shoot free throws in a 5-point game. She must have said something. So Surgener, who's now 3 of 4 from the line, she's got 13. Could have 14 or 15 here. And partner, plays like that in games like this loom large, as we saw earlier today in the Savanna game. As she makes the first. And I see you're looking to see what happens, so I'll retake this here as it's a 6-point lead. Surgener has 14 points. The Demonettes now 4 of 5 from the line as well in this game. 2nd of 2, front rim, falls through the nylon.
I couldn't really see. She was hooked up with Surgener, and I don't know if they said he shoved her or if she caught the ball off the board after it went through and then threw it. So it's hard to really tell. It was a very quick whistle either way. So it had to have been something that she said.
Had to have been. But either way now, the Demonettes have the ball up by 7 because they get possession after the free throws thanks to the technical. And Coach Quaid was not happy about that, I might add. As Rogers drives and tries to kick it out to White. Ball's loose. Ella Roberts dives for it, but Mackenzie White comes up with it. And we've got a timeout by Ashley Rush. Ooh, that's a good timeout to call in that moment. I think it's a 30. No, it's a full. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Pitt 8 Championship Basketball on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pitt 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 4th quarter of action, and this is a very good one for the first of 2 championship games on this Saturday night. The Demonettes lead the Cowgirls 52-45. Crowder with the basketball as well here. Womack on the inbound finds Lizick. She's joined on the floor by Brookie Surgener, Kaylee Rogers, and Mackenzie White. The Cowgirls in a man-to-man. Macy Bain guarding Lizick all the way near the midcourt line. Casey Rose, Ella Roberts, Morgan Darrell, and Paige Igo all on the floor as well for Kiowa. Mackenzie White trying to get it to Surgener. She had position behind her defender, but instead it's over to Lizick. On the right sideline, it's ripped and it's loose. Roberts trying to come up with it, and she saves it. And it's into Darrell's hands. The Cowgirls have it. Rose, the breakaway, the layup, up and in through some contact. Her first 2 since the first quarter. And it's a 5-point game. Surgener Up ahead left in the corner to White, who gives it back to Womack. Womack with the left hand spins, gets inside and retreats. Back behind the three-point line. Over on the far wing, goes to the corner, hands it off to Lizick, who goes baseline. Lizick kicks it out to the corner to White. Too low, bounces off her shins, but she retains possession. 6 minutes left in this game. 5-point lead as Rogers will pull a deep three. That one off the front rim. Rebound Macy Bain. Rogers, she has 18 after an 11-point third quarter, including a buzzer beater three off the backboard. Rose between the rings, top of the key, right side Igo, gets it into Bain, but Surgener knocks it loose. Bain has it. Do we have a tie-up? We do. That favors the Demonettes. Nice job by Surgener to grab that ball. And Parker will check in. She'll sit down Mackenzie White.
Keith Quaid grabs his arm in a protest, so that they grab the arm before the ball.
Demonettes take the inbound. Surgener is being doubled. She finds Womack behind everybody but Macy Bain. They've got a 2-on-2 opportunity, but Womack takes it herself, misses the left-handed layup. Bain with the rebound. Just under 5.5 left in this one. Kiowa with the ball, down 5, and we've got a block on Rogers, who looks like she didn't agree with the call, but that's her second.
Blocking foul there. She protested with her hands in the air, but blocking foul doesn't matter if your hands are up or not.
Darrell will check out for Tinley Harkey for the Cowgirls, and Phillip, that's also big because that's the 4th team foul against the Demonettes. We still have over 5 minutes left in this game as Bain misses the 12-foot jumper, but the offensive rebound for the Cowgirls. Harkey left wing, drives a pull-up 2, way too strong, but Surgener can't grab the rebound, and Igo's fouled on the follow, and Surgener is in disbelief. You got to be careful. They've already called a technical.
And that's exactly what that official said when he came in. He looked at Surgener, and he was like, you can't do that in a moment like this. They've already hit Ella Roberts with a technical. And so he's basically telling her, he's like, you got to calm down or you're going to get one as well.
And Igo to the line for the first time. She had 16 first-half points, just 2 here in the second half, make it 3. Cowgirls are now 5 of 9 from the charity stripe, in a game where they trail by 4. Igo misses the second, and that's an offensive rebound for Tinley Harkey. She's got a bunch of space. She'll fire the 3, too strong. Rebound is nabbed by Surgener right near the sideline, and she runs right over her own teammate, but instead Lizick has it. And they don't have the numbers, so she'll pull it out, and they'll set up the offense with Womack. Womack near the Expo logo at the midcourt line, drives right to the corner, over to Lizick. Picks up her dribble, trying to get it to Womack. Ball's knocked loose, so she can dribble it now. Lizick inside to the corner. It's Parker driving inside. Layup missed. Bain with the block, and Igo with the board. 4.5 left in the game. Harkey behind the defense. Nice passes. Blocked on the shot as Igo found her behind the defense, and Surgener showing emotion after the block.
Great transition defense to avoid being a 2-point game. Timeout, Keith Quaid.
Let's see if they've got a 30 or a 60. I don't see a signal, so we'll take a 30-second timeout. It looks like it's a 60, but we're going to take just 30. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Girls' Championship game of the Pitt 8 Tournament live on Rock 105.
Caring Hands Healthcare Centers offers high-quality, affordable care with locations in McAllister and Hartshorn. Caring Hands provides easy access to health care at reduced costs, medical, dental, behavioral health, and substance abuse services. We accept Medicare, Medicaid, and commercial insurance, and offer reduced pricing for patients that are underinsured or not insured based on income. We offer transportation and a 340B discount pharmacy program. Caring Hands Healthcare Centers. For more information, call 918-426-2442.
Back to the Southeast Expo Center. We've got a good one in the Girls' Championship game of the Pitt 8 Tournament. Partner, it's a 4-point game. What else could you ask for?
Man, this is absolutely everything you could ask for on a Saturday night. And right now, Brooklyn Surgener showed a lot of emotion after she got that block. And the Demonettes, they want that first illustrious Pitt 8 victory.
So I just got a confirmation what the tech was on for Ella Roberts. Derek asked the official that called it, and apparently she elbowed somebody in the face.
Okay.
So that was what the technical was on Ella Roberts. 4-point game. Cowgirls with the ball. I go for 3. Too strong. Offensive rebound, Macy Bain. The putback goes. Bain's got 4 in the quarter. She's got 11 overall. And it's a 2-point game, 52-50. Surgener across the timeline. The double comes. She picks up her dribble. She's triple teamed, but she finds Parker near the sideline. Ball was loose, but Womack underneath to Lizick, and the layup is swatted. Oh, we have a foul on Ella Roberts. She's in disbelief. I thought that was a clean block at first glance, but instead it's 2 free throws now for Lizick.
I think they said that that's 5 on Ella Roberts.
It must be. I guess I didn't count the foul for the technical, so that is her 5th.
They pointed at the official and
yeah, that's 5. I forgot to add the technical foul to her total. So Roberts, her night is done. And the sophomore won't play another minute in this year's version of the Pitt 8 tournament. And she can only hope that it ends in a good way. While watching from the bench as Daryl now checks in. And Lizick has 2 free throws. Who else would you want but the senior? She's got 6 points. Make it 7. The Demonettes are now 5 of 5 from the stripe here in the second half. And for the Cowgirls, they've missed 4 here in the second half alone. And that's a big difference. And what is now a 4-point game as Lizick makes both. 54-50. Bringing it up the floor is the Cowgirls. It's Rose walking across the timeline. As you can hear, the intensity in here is insane as everybody knows what's on the line. For Crowder, it's their first Pitt 8 championship in 6 years. And for Pittsburg, for Kiowa, they're trying to go back-to-back. Harkey misses the one-handed floater, rebound. The Womack, and Surgener has it. The Demonettes will push it up 4. She has the numbers, gets right around a defender. Do we have a block? We do. 2 free throws for Surgener. Rose is called for the foul. That's just her first. Surgener so far, 4 for 4 in the second half from the stripe, and she's 5 of 6 on the night. She's got 15 points, looking for 16 and 17. 3.5 remains in this game. Taking a long wait. First of 2, off the left side of the rim. Free throws win and lose you close games. And so far, the Demonettes have done a good job from the stripe, as that's only their 2nd miss of the game. And Surgener, second one just rolls off the rim. So she goes 0 for 2. And it's still a 4-point game, 50-54. Kiowa with the ball. Harkey right wing into the corner. A 3 ball is too strong from Daryl. Rebound for Womack. Crowder with the ball back. We'll see if they opt to slow it down or look to just score some more points as Lizick picks up her dribble, fires it in no man's land, but luckily Womack was there. Gets to Surgener on the block. A spin inside, misses the layup, gets her own rebound, put back no good. Cowgirls with the rebound, 3 minutes left. They're down by 4, just a back and forth game here. What's the call here? Do we have a foul? And we do. Against, I think that's Briley Parker. And Ashley Rush is beside herself talking to an official over here near the midcourt line as Daryl will check out, and checking back in is Kinley Jensen for Kiowa. And we've got free throws for Paige Igo.
So was it on? So it was on the shot.
Well, we're in the bonus now, but it might have been on the shot. This is the first of 2. As you probably heard on the microphone, some Demonette fans behind us saying, ball don't lie. Igo now 1 of 3 from the charity stripe this quarter. Misses both. And we've got a foul underneath. Think they're going to get Tinley Harkey. No, they're not. They're going to get Kinley Jensen, her first. But we're not in the bonus yet for the Demonettes. That's just the 4th team foul against Kiowa. But Kiowa, they are in the bonus.
Macy Bain just checked out. So right now, this is the Crowder Demonettes' best chance. Work the ball inside and get a lead with Macy Bain on the bench, getting a much-needed breather.
Yeah, it looks like the Cowgirls opted to go full-court press man here, and that's probably why they have Bain on the bench. As Surgener has it behind the back, trying to get around Jensen. Ball's loose. Harkey tried to grab it, but coming up with it is Lizick. Knocked out of bounds. 2.5 remains, and we've got a timeout. We'll take it with him. Believe it's a 60-second timeout. And it is. We'll be back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Pitt 8 Basketball on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm, we often get asked, how much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action in the Pitt 8 Girls Championship game on this Saturday night. It's going to be just me for the moment as my co-man Philip had to use the facilities. Inbound near the goal, and Lizick comes up with a jump ball on the block in the left hand, up and in. Huge shot from the junior, Alexis Lizick, and we've got a timeout by Keith Quaid. We'll go ahead and we'll keep it here. Man, what a game this has been. It was 50-42 at the end of the third quarter, and so far it's been the Demonettes being outscored by Kiowa 8-6, and it was 32-25, so a 7-point lead for Crowder at the half, which means Kiowa has outscored the Demonettes by 1 here in the second half. What a game this has been, back and forth so far for the Demonettes. Surgeoner, she's got 15 to lead, or excuse me, to be in second on the team and scoring behind Kaylee Rogers, I beg your pardon. She has 18 points. She had that huge three at the end of the third quarter to give her 18, and that quarter she had 11 total. She made 3 threes and had 1 layup to get to where we are now. And Surgeoner has 15 right behind her. Also, Alexis Lizick, she's got 12 of her own. Over on the Kiowa side, Paige Igo leading the way. She's got 19. Behind her, Macy Bain has 11. You also have Ella Roberts with 9. Morgan Darrell has 2. And Casey Rose also has 2. So, I mean, there's been a lot of different factors in this game, but for the most part, it's been Kiowa controlling the pace. They've led, I think, from wire to wire. So, they've done a really good job of containing Macy Bain, who, by the way, has just checked back in. So, that'll be something to watch. Cowgirls take the inbound, and it's Jensen on the floor. Top of the key, swings right over to Rose. They're trying to find Bain posting up. Back over left to Jensen, swung back right to Rose. Into the corner, it's Harkey. She'll penetrate, pick up her dribble, back to Rose. Inside to the paint, swings left wing. Jensen pump fakes, inside to Bain. One-on-one, right through her defender for 2 as Lizick hit the deck. And Bain finishes to make it a 4-point game. She's now got 13, 56-52, final 2 minutes of this one. Lizick across the timeline. Igo up on her, trying to get the ball, but Lizick takes it all the way inside. Floater way too strong. Rebound for Harkey. We're about to the final 100 seconds of this game. We'll see how it plays out. Cowgirls down by 4, trying to win another Pitt 8 championship as they won it last year. Again, Crowder trying to win their first since 2019, and we've got a travel against Harkey. And Quaid, again, not happy with his crew.
Yeah, he's pointing. They had the entry pass, but Harkey elected to try to go back across the court and walked before she could get the pass off. As now they're going to go with that full court pressure defense, so Bain's going to sit. So, a couple of quick passes, see if he can roll one of the cup.
Inbound out to Rogers in the backcourt. The double comes from Rose and Igo. She picks up her dribble over to Womack. Womack, top of the key, swings right wing over to, I think that's Parker, trying to get it to Surgeoner. Ball's knocked loose and touched last by, I think that's Morgan Darrell. Or that might be Ella Roberts. I can't quite tell. That is Morgan Darrell. So she did knock the ball loose, tried to save it, but she was the last to touch it out of bounds. So a baseline inbound for Womack and the Demonettes. Finds Lizick cutting towards the basket. Left hand! And one! Alexis Lizick. That makes it a 6-point game.
Just like that, I was about to say the junior makes it a 6-point game. Chance at a 7-point right here. And that right there goes to show you that it cost the Cowgirls. They went with that full court pressure defense, so they pulled Bain out, and Lizick was able to have a good look at the goal, having the post player for Kiowa on the bench.
She's going to try and get 3 points the old-fashioned way, and it should be noted that both teams, as she sinks it to make it a 7-point game, 59-52, both teams are in the bonus the rest of the way here. 1:10 left in the game. Cowgirls down by 7. Darrell goes baseline, back out to Rose. A right wing three. Too strong. Rebound. Womack. Demonettes get it back. Lizick up the right sideline to Parker. Parker picks up her dribble, and she's doubled. A tough spot to pick up her dribble, and she's going to be called for an offensive foul. That's just a spot where you cannot pick up your dribble, as Harkey's slow to get up. She's the one who took the tumble after the reach out by, I believe, Womack over there on that right sideline. That's just, you got to be smarter.
I think she may have took an elbow or a shoulder to the face, because Harkey, she's almost in tears right now.
Glad to see her still playing. Speaking of Harkey, entry pass to Bain, and she gets a good look that she makes. 5-point game now. She's got 8 in the quarter, and we've got a timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds. You're listening live to Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105.
Now we celebrate.
Hey guys, it's Sam from Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula. From now until the end of January, we are celebrating 10 years of serving and being a part of your community. We'll be running some of our biggest sales and service specials ever, so if you need a vehicle for the family, a truck for your business, or some economical transportation, we have it for you. So come make it happen at Sam Wampler's Freedom Ford in McAllister and Eufaula at our 10-year anniversary sale.
Welcome back to the Southeast Expo Center Girls Championship game. It's 59-54 as Crowder leads Kiowa with about 49 seconds left. Philip, what are your thoughts, my man?
This is what a championship game should be about. We saw the third-place game between the Cowboys and the Warriors was a blowout. But when you're playing for championship hardware, this is exactly what you want. Ashley Rush, these Demonettes, they have been feisty. They've been scrapping all year long. And they're about 50 seconds away from it paying off with a conference title.
Parker, the inbounder for the Demonettes, gets it to Surgener. The double comes. She'll pick up her dribble, and a above-head pass is almost stolen. And, man, Darrell just runs right over Parker, and they're both down. A Cowgirl and a Demonette hit the deck.
Darrell lifted her face up like she did. She hit her face hard on the floor.
I hope that she's all right. She's walking off immediately going towards the locker room.
Yeah, Tinley Harkey's pointing. They got blood on the court. So they're going to have to come clean the blood up, and that's why Darrell was slow to get up.
And I think Macy Bain is getting ready to check in. And Johnny Herrick sprinting across the arena over here to go find Darrell. She probably, if I were to guess, probably a bloody nose.
I think so.
Yeah.
He's running in there to her.
Yeah, she's tilting that head back with the towel right there. I assume she hit her nose on the way down or when she ran into I think she ran into Briley Parker, who is going to shoot free throws, so yes.
They called the foul on Darrell, and Keith Quaid was wondering how Darrell got a foul called on her because they ran into each other, and they also have to go clean the floor. So while Johnny Herrick attends to Darrell, Chad Graham, he's going to have to come out, and he's going to have to clean the floor.
Really quickly, while we have time, I'm going to go ahead and thank our corporate sponsors, because once again, without them, none of this is possible. They're the reason we're here covering this awesome tournament. The Bank & A, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot, Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch, First Bank Kiowa, Fenton Nissan, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, W.E. Alford Propane, and Edward Patterson Law Firm. Once again, thanks to them, as once again we wouldn't be able to be here doing these games and this coverage without them. And Philip, I don't know if I could have asked for a better first Pitt 8 tournament to cover with you. We've been just blessed with great games for what is going into the last 2 games yesterday now.
Yeah, the last 2 games last night, and so far 4 out of the first 5 today have been stellar matchups. And that's what you want to see, especially on a Saturday when hardware is on the line. Everybody's going to come out. They're going to play with their tails on fire, and that's what we're seeing right now. And the Demonettes are 45 seconds away from getting that first Pitt 8 championship since 2019. The last team not named Kiowa or Pittsburg to win it all, and they're trying to put their name back in that history book. But if Coach Quaid's Cowgirls have anything to say about it, they're going to do everything they can to the last buzzer, try to get that back-to-back.
Yeah, we know Quaid, a great coach. He's no stranger to success, obviously, with these Cowgirls going to the state tournament last year and winning the Pitt 8 tournament last year as well. And now 45 seconds await as they try to keep the streak alive, or the Demonettes retake the throne as Parker makes the first. She's got 6 points. That's her first free throw of the game. And it's 60-54.
If extends it to a 6-point game right here, could be a 3-possession game.
She misses the second. So it's 60-54. Harkey brings it up the floor. Right side gets it to Rose. Rose double back over to Igo. Igo finds Bain inside. Bain takes one dribble, turns to the right. Layup is good. And Lizick wants a foul, saying that she was pushed, but they're not going to get it for her. Inbound to Surgener, and she's fouled by Macy Bain.
Now they're going to try to stop the clock. They're just going to shoot the free throws, but Surgener's not really one you want to go to the free throw line, even though she has struggled tonight. She's a very good free throw shooter, and she's going to the line with a chance to make this back to a 6-point game.
Yeah, she's got 15. She's 5 of 8 from the charity stripe, and she's missed her last 2. And those 2 were earlier in this fourth period. We'll see if she can remedy that here to make it a 5-point game. And she missed it short.
That could be looked at as a good foul there by Macy Bain.
Yeah. So now Surgeon are just trying to salvage this trip and get 1 of 2 with 30 seconds left in this championship game. Front rim rolls around and in. Surgeon now, that breaks a streak of 3 straight missed free throws. Igo up the floor. Cowgirls down by 5. Igo just a wild runner with contact, missed everything but the backboard. Surgener has the rebound, and she's fouled and grabbed by Rose. And I don't want to be too preemptive, but if Surgener can knock down both of these, I feel like that might be the nail in the coffin, if we're not already there.
Got to be a 7-point lead with just under 20 seconds to play. If she hits both of these, and the Cowgirls are going to right away come in and steal one.
Igo was trying to make something happen as Surgener makes the first free throw, and it looks like she's trying to get just some direction from the official about what happened, and it doesn't look like she agrees as they're pleading back and forth, but it's pretty much all for naught at this point as they're down by 6. It looks like they did find some kind of agreement. Surgener, her second. That one bounces around and falls in. She's made 3 in a row now. 7-point lead, 15 seconds left. Cowgirls have the ball into the corner. It's Jensen. They're trying to get it to Bain underneath, and her shot is blocked by Surgener. Out of bounds, that's going to be Kiowa ball. Plenty of people standing up watching the ending of this one here as they get it to Bain on the block. Her layup is good. Man, she's got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
And Bain got hit with a tee. She yelled in Lizick, and she just got hit with a tee.
That is the second technical foul against the Cowgirls in this game as things have unraveled in this one, and that is the nail in the coffin here.
She's looking over at Coach Church and Coach Quaid like, what did I do? And they both said, did the mimicking hand mouth. So Macy Bain let her emotions just get the best of her, and that's 2 technicals now here in just this game, 4 on the day.
First free throw no good by Lizick, so that does preserve some hope here as it's a 5-point game, but you've got to be pitch perfect with the time to come back in this one. You got to get a steal and a quick 3, but Lizick misses both.
Yeah.
I think it might be too little too late.
Yeah, because the Demonettes get the ball back, so all they got to do is just inbound. They could throw one up in the air.
Yeah.
And let the time run off.
You could even give up a steal and a bucket to the Cowgirls, and obviously you don't want that to happen, but you could do that and still be in a good spot. They get it into Mackenzie White on the wing, and she's fouled. I think they're going to get Tinley Harkey. It's her 3rd foul. This was 50-42 entering the quarter, and it's been the Cowgirls outscoring the Demonettes 16-13, but not enough. First free throw good by Mackenzie White, the freshman. Knocking it down in a big spot. That's her first points of the game. 5 seconds left. That's all that stands between Crowder and their first Pitt 8 championship as we have an air ball. Their first Pitt 8 championship since 2019. Bringing it up the floor. Igo across the timeline. She's going to pull a deep 3. Short. And the Cowgirls fall. And the Demonettes win it. Their 9th Pitt 8 championship. And their first one in 6 years comes by way of a 6-point win over Kiowa, 64-58. What a game that was. That was a heavyweight match. Exactly what you would expect and hope for a championship game, partner. What are your quick just post-game thoughts about that?
Yeah, the Demonettes, they had a game plan that came into this one. They heard ever since Thursday, the Kiowa Cowgirls are going to run away with it. You know, the Cowgirls, they're pressing, play with some speed. They don't have nobody to play on the inside, and the Demonettes came in here. They came with a game plan, and they silenced everybody, and that is exactly what Ashley Rush wanted to do. Brooklyn Surgeoner transferring back to her home, Crowder, where she started her career, and to get that Pitt 8 trophy, to go home, hang it in the trophy case. That's exactly what Ashley Rush wanted. Coach Quaid's Cowgirls, they're a little upset because second place is not what they wanted.
Yeah.
And this is going to the Cowgirls are going to be a team that's going to go very far in the Class B playoffs. But tonight ran into a buzzsaw, and their name is the Crowder Demonettes.
Well, now as you can hear and see on the YouTube channel, the Demonettes being presented with their medals. But what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and take about a 2-minute timeout. We're going to get our bearings here, tally up this game, let you guys know the stats from it, and then get you ready for the final game of this entire Pitt 8 tournament, the boys championship. Coming up next, we've got the Stuart Hornets and the Pittsburg Panthers on deck. But we'll be back here in about 2 minutes. You're listening live on Rock 105.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,845.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows Freeze and Flare's always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 0014445. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Since 2019, 64-58, knocking off the defending champs, the Kiowa Cowgirls, by 6. Once again, that was 64-58. Let's look at the Demonettes. They led the way with Surgeoner, who had 20 on the night. Right behind her, Kaylee Rogers had 18. Alexis Lizick had 13. Bradley Parker had 6, as well as Womack. And then Mackenzie White had 1 in the fourth quarter. That is your 64. Over on the Cowgirls side, Macy Bain had 19, as did Paige Igo. They combined for 38 apiece of the 58. And then you had Ella Roberts with 9, Tinley Harkey with 7, Morgan Darrell with 2, and Casey Rose with 2. That was your scoring, as now the Cowgirls suffer their 5th loss of the season. And for the Demonettes, they improved to 13-1. Philip, just what were your final thoughts on that one?
Yeah, Macy Bain on the inside, you knew she was going to be a factor coming into this one. And the Demonettes, they had a job, they had a mission to slow her down, and that's exactly what they did. And Ashley Rush couldn't ask for anything else from her team. They get that Pitt 8 championship back, first time since 2019. and that is exactly what they wanted to do. Surgeoner, just phenomenal again. That's what we've come to know in this tournament from her. She was just a freshman, and I remember when I started to do Pitt A basketball, and I remember hearing, talking to Brandon, and Brandon was like, yeah, this name, Brooklyn Surgeoner, Maggie Saki, you're going to have to say these two names a lot, as Maggie was a senior at that time. And then the next year, I come in, and I'm looking at the rosters. I'm like, where's Brooklyn Surgeoner? And she transferred to Hartshorn. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, then last year she played there in Hartshorn again. And this year had the homecoming, came home, and that's all you can ask for. And I don't know if DJ had the camera still pointed over there or not, but Ashley Rush embraced Brooklyn Surgeoner with the biggest and tightest hug. And you know that was a long time coming for both of those two. They wanted that win, and that's exactly what they did. And this is a team, they now only have one loss. I think you said they improved to 13.
13-1.
13-1 on the season. And this is a team that they can go very far in Class A basketball. And likewise to that is Keith Quaid's Kiowa Cowgirls going to go very far in Class B basketball. Hats off to the Cowgirls. They came in here, finished second. I know it's not the win that they wanted, but the Demonettes, they played just a little bit better, and that's what you got to do if you want to go home with the trophy.
Yeah, and as much as it hurts for the Cowgirls, and as much euphoria as there is for the Demonettes in this one, this tournament is not the end goal of the season. They're both looking to play long into February and make it to that state tournament once again. So if I'm the Cowgirls, don't hold your head too low. And if you're the Demonettes, enjoy this one, but it's back to business next week. And Philip, I appreciate you letting me do the play-by-play for the girls game. And we're going to throw it back over to you here for the boys game. We've got about 8 minutes until the tip-off of the boys championship game between Stuart and the Pittsburg Panthers. We're going to take are you cool with a 5-minute break?
Yep.
All right. We're going to take about a 5-minute break on the YouTube side of it. We're going to go just to the Rock 105 graphic, and we will be back right around 2.5 minutes before the start of this boys championship game to put a bow on this tournament. All right, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. You're listening and watching Pitt 8 coverage on Rock 105.
this one, scoring 59.7 points a game. You can argue and say 58. Giving up 52.4. They were 9-7 when they came into this tournament. They currently sit at 11-7 on the year. They have not played the Stuart Hornets yet. They have 8 Pit 8 titles to their name, and their last one came in 2006. But on the flip side, if you hear that, that's a little buzz coming from the west side over there in Hughes County. The 16-0 Stuart Hornets, the number 5 team in Class B basketball, averaging 80 points a game, giving up only 46. That is a 34-point margin that they're winning by. They are looking to go back-to-back in the Pit 8 championship. So far, they are 1-0 playing other ranked teams, and that win was probably their lowest scoring game, and that was a 57-point win over Oakdale in overtime, where they gave up 56.
You know, you mentioned they're averaging 80 points per game. Do you know how many they're averaging in this tournament alone? It's going to be crazy. You think about the 110 and then the 80.
So 190, so almost 100 points.
95 points per game in this tournament. It's insane. That could either drop or go up here. We'll see, but I think we've got a good one for the nightcap.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be 3-point basketball versus slow, methodical team ball. Pass it around, roll the big to the cup. The sophomore Wilcox has the height advantage on every Hornet on the other side of the floor. But as we've seen on Big Monday and we saw on semifinal Thursday, the Hornets are not afraid to shoot the three.
No.
And with that being said, we're going to give it to Chad Graham one final time for the official introductions for the boys championship here on Saturday night. That is, as you can hear, the Hornet faithful getting loud. The Hornet faithful getting loud over us.
The Hornet fans have traveled extremely well here, Philip. They're right behind us. Just nothing but green. Right here behind me. I wish I wasn't directionally challenged. I'd tell you which part of the expo that is, but plenty of fans for both sides here for what should be a good one.
The Stuart faithful is right to the north side as we are facing the south side. If you just look up, there's 2 signs.
I see it. The SW, NW, SE, and NE. So the northwest side is where the Hornet fans are.
The official starting 5, Landon Patterson, number 0. Garrett Wood, number 3. Mason Coxey, number 1. Wyatt Shropshire, number 21. And Shaden Wilcox, 24. Nolan Stewart, number 4. Nolan Lindley. Number 5, Jackson Whedon. Number 10, Zach Luker. Number 23, Jaron Whedon. And the Hornets have won the tip. It's championship Saturday on Rock 105. Whedon fires the 3. No good. Rebound, Wilcox. Don't blink, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. There's a steal from Stewart. Nolan Stewart, steal and basket. They're on the board first with 2.
And that was just lackadaisical passing there. No need to make that pass.
Yeah, Patterson almost turned it over. Now they're going to try to break the press. Coxey's got to break it. They get it across the timeline. Kick to Garrett Wood. Entry pass, Shropshire. Stripped. Hornet basketball. Here we go.
2 turnovers here for Pittsburgh. Already not boding well for him.
Nolan Lindley kicks Whedon, dribbled off his own leg. Kicks to Jackson. Jackson guarded by Coxey. Drives. I think he walked. They're going to say it was a foul on the floor.
I thought maybe that should have been a jump.
They're going to hit Landon Patterson. That's going to be his first personal.
Baseline inbound now for the Hornets.
As it's going to be knocked out of bounds. Last touch by the Hornets.
Yeah, I think Nolan Stewart was the last one to touch it. That's who they were trying to get it to. Nice defense by the Panthers.
Hornets staying with this full court pressure defense. Pittsburgh's got to break it. This is what Stuart thrives on. This is their bread and butter. Stuart breaks it. Wood in the front court.
Looks like they might be in a 3-2 zone here. Or maybe an extended 2-3.
Coxie has it. Entry pass stolen. And you can't just throw it inside on the zone. It's going to be a turnover all night. As now Jackson has it in the front court. Tell Stewart to come on. Sorry, that's Lindley. Lindley dribbles. Penetrates the defense. Lost the handle. Finds its way to Luker. Looking. Luker steps back. Kicks Jaron. He thought about the three. Drives. Pulls up. Blocked by Wilcox. The sophomore blocks the senior. Stewart. I'm sorry, that's Nolan Lindley shot. No good. Got his own rebound. Nolan Stewart for three. Short. Here come the Panthers. Chance to tie it or take the lead. Ahead to Patterson. Patterson has it. They're going to slow down a little bit. You got to work the ball around the perimeter. They're running a 2-3 zone. You can't go straight inside. Patterson's three, too strong. Crashing the board is Mason Coxie, but he turned it over on the outlet. Quarterback pass, Stewart. Gets Wilcox off his feet. Finishes it. Nolan Stewart's got all 4 points for the Hornets.
You got to be careful. That's what they do. They like to cherry pick behind the defense to get free buckets, and they will absolutely kill you with it.
Patterson to Coxie to Shropshire. That's Garrett Wood for three. He got it. He hit it. Garrett Wood is on the board with three of his own.
He holds up a three and looks towards the Stewart side of the expo. You can tell that people are amped up here for this one.
Take the blood pressure medicine now. I promise you're going to need it as Jackson fires. No good. Rebound on the floor. Comes away with it. Hornets. Jaron going to the line. Sorry, that's Jackson going to the line. He's going to shoot an and one.
It's been a physical game. I don't know if we expected anything other than that, but two teams duking it out back and forth here. Stewart on top here early.
They hit Garrett Wood with his first personal. Second team foul. Jackson goes to the line with a chance of an and one. He got it. Coxie gets to Patterson. Cross-court pass. Garrett Wood crosses the timeline. Double teamed. Kicks to Shropshire. Shropshire goes to the rack. Shropshire's got two. Jaron crosses the timeline, picked up by Coxie. Hands Jackson. Jackson drives, guarded by Patterson. Drives, picked up by Shropshire now. Lindley for three, short. Long rebound, Landon Patterson. Reach in foul, Nolan Lindley.
And the Panthers have done an excellent job blocking out shooters, especially that time for Patterson. That's the reason why he got the rebound.
Yeah, that three ball went right back to Nolan Lindley, and Patterson just locked him down.
Long shots lead to long rebounds. That's why you have to block out the shooter. Good job by Patterson.
Coxie has it, looking. Swing past Landon Patterson. Back to Garrett Wood. Wood kicks. Shropshire drives baseline. Shropshire blocked. Luker blocked it. Here comes Jackson. Oh, nice move. Jackson pull up for the 15-footer. Got it. He's got five. He hit nothing but the bottom of the nylon. Halfway through the first period, it's 9-5 Hornets over the Panthers. Coxie, swing, Patterson. Panthers get it across the timeline. We got two Panthers set to check in. Entry pass Shropshire, kicks out Garrett Wood. Swing pass Patterson. Looking, entry pass tipped. Still Panther basketball. Good save there, Mason Coxie.
Yeah, Stewart playing an aggressive 2-3 zone here. You're not going to be able to get entry passes like that. You're going to have to move the ball around.
Yeah, and they lock down defense. They are known for defense, relentless, suffocating defense, should we say. Garrett Wood has it. Kicks Coxie, top of the key. Coxie looks back to Brian Brown, and he says, don't rush it. Three ball, Garrett Wood, too strong. Nothing, but it was saved by Patterson, threw it right to a Hornet. And here comes Jackson, kicks, And an entry pass stolen by Wood. Ahead to Patterson. And Landon Patterson's on the board. He saved it. They got the steal, and he gets the cash in.
2-point game, 9-7. Stuart on top here in the first.
Jaron drives. They're going to hit Mason Coxey on a foul.
Yeah, that's going to be a side out right over here next to Media Row.
Three team fouls so far on the Pittsburgh Panthers, only one on the Hornets. As we have, that's Mason Coxey sitting and Garrett Wood sitting. We have checking in is going to be Carson Johnson.
And Aiden Whitmore is the other one for the Panthers.
Jaron thought about the three. Stolen by, that is Garrett Wood. Wood, coast to coast and around the world. He's got 5, and it's a tie game at 9.
A great defense on the return here for Pittsburgh, who had a couple turnovers early. They're returning the favor.
Kick out, Lindley for 3. Rattles all the way around and down. They inbound Garrett Wood. Still full court pressure. Ahead to Shropshire. Shropshire drives, kick. Johnson. Back iron, no good. Couldn't tie it up. Good look, though.
Those are the shots that Stuart makes. That's why you got to knock them down. They're that much more important in a game like this.
Jaron ahead to Jackson. Got it.
The Expo logo.
The seniors got 8.
And that's exactly why you got to hit those open threes when you got them, because Stuart will make you pay anywhere beyond the midcourt line.
And that's a walk.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen it before the referee even called it. But Brian Brown's called a timeout. We're going to take it with him. You're listening to the Pitt 8 tournament on Rock 105.
So, checking accounts. There seems like a ton to choose from, right? I was looking for one that didn't charge monthly fees, with bounce protection, and had mobile banking. I found the Bank NA. The Bank NA has been voted #1 for 10 years in a row in the McAllister News Capital's Reader's Choice Awards. The bonus is that they're local, so the money stays in town. Call 918-423-2265 or go in to find what you need in checking options. The Bank NA. Strong, secure, and ready to loan. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
We welcome you back inside the Southeast Expo Center. It's Championship Saturday night, the main event of the entire week. As we are watching the Stuart Hornets and the Pittsburgh Panthers duke it out, and we currently are seeing the Hornets hold a 15-9 lead. 1:55 to go here in the first period.
And no surprise for the Hornets. It's been forcing turnovers and knocking down threes.
Jaron lost the handle, keeps going, he walked, yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't get called for one before that either, but either way, it came in.
You know, when Carson Johnson hit that, shot that 3 in the corner and missed it, that was right off of a Nolan Lindley make, transition, 3-ball, 6-point swing right after the tie.
Yeah.
As Johnson harassed, gets to Shropshire, kicks to Wood. Wood drives, kicks Whitmore. Whitmore drives, stolen by Nolan Stewart. Stewart crosses the timeline, pulls up, transition 3 short. Long rebound, Garrett Wood. Wood.
Not afraid to pull the 3.
And none of these Hornets will be afraid to pull it.
No.
Johnson cross-court pass saved by Whitmore. Whitmore now has it on the right wing. Entry pass, stolen. They're trying to work to Shropshire, and Whitmore just fired too much under it.
Yeah, I think they're going to have to get it to Shropshire. I think also Wilcox is going to have to be a presence inside because they have the advantage there.
Yeah, Wilcox the other night was in double digits, and right now scoreless almost through 1. Jaron pulls back for 3. Too strong. Rebound Johnson.
Good defense that time from Shropshire. Oh, the official almost took a fall.
Lindley takes out Johnson. Lindley almost takes out the official.
Is that Lindley's second?
That is Nolan Lindley's second personal.
Could be something to watch. Coach Jeff Whedon tell him, hey, just calm down a little bit. We're all right. You don't need him getting into foul trouble as he's going to sub out, I think.
Yep, Cody Cook's going to come in. Nolan Lindley is going to check out. Here come the Panthers, and here come the press. Turnover. as Nolan Stewart and that is Jaron Whedon, crashed on him and he dribbled right off his foot. Entry pass Jaron. Whitmore guarding him. And Aiden Whitmore put his hand in the cookie jar and he said, "That's mine." Ahead to Wilcox. They got it, and they got a foul called. I believe it's going to be called on Cody Cook because he's shrugging. He's shaking his head.
Yeah, it's been a physical game so far here early, and that's exactly what you want with hardware, championship hardware that is, on the line.
Yeah, it's going to be Panther basketball, so what a hard-fought first quarter, 15-9 right now. Hornets over the Panthers. 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Whitmore as Whitmore drives.
We're still live on the YouTube.
Shropshire got it, and Shropshire's got two of his own. He's got four. Whedon drives, move. It's blocked. Shaden Wilcox denied him at the buzzer. And that is the end of the first period. It's 15-11. Hornets over the Panthers. We're going to step away for 60 seconds. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Basketball season is here. Keep your eye on the ball and your vision sharp with Kennedy Eye Care. We offer expert exams, advanced treatments, and stylish frames from brands like Oakley, Ray-Ban, Gucci, and more. Visit us in McAllister, Shakota, or Atoka today. Or give us a call at 918-429-1400. Kennedy Eye Care. Your vision is our focus.
Canadian Valley Broadband would like to wish the best of luck to all the teams participating in the Pit 8 basketball tournament. For all your telecommunications needs, from wireline to wireless, you can trust in Canadian Valley Broadband. For more information and to get connected, call Canadian Valley Broadband at 918-334-3700. Canadian Valley Broadband, a proud sponsor of the Pit 8 basketball tournament.
And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. And the Panthers inbound as the Hornets currently lead this one 15-11. Right off of a Shaden Wilcox block to end the first quarter. Patterson, contested shot, no good. Fights for the rebound, Shropshire. Last touch by Shropshire. He tried to get it off of a Hornet. It went off of him. Game 22 of 22 right here for the 2025 Pit 8 tournament. And we have been blessed with 21 stellar games. This one living up to all the hype. Luker, three ball. No good. They're going to hit Jaron. Yep. A hook foul on Coxey. Foul's going to be on Jaron Whedon.
Is that his second or is that his first?
That is Jaron Whedon's first.
I thought it was his second. Speaking of second, Nolan Lindley has checked back in, who has two fouls, as Jaron Whedon goes to the bench. That's huge, too, because probably the best shooter on the floor other than his brother.
Inbound to Garrett Wood. Back to Coxey. Looking, finds Patterson. You got to break it. You got to get over the timeline. And there it is, Garrett Wood. Wood drives all the way to the cup. Oh, can't get the friendly roll. He did everything right, fighting through the contestation. Just could not go down. Lindley crosses the timeline. Hands off Jackson. Lindley, no good. Rebound Luker. Kick to Jackson. Cook kicks out Stuart for three. No good. Rebound Wilcox. Luker fought for it. And I think they're going to say that Wilcox was out of bounds when he had his hands on it.
Yeah, that is correct.
Wilcox slow to get up. He hit the ground hard.
Yeah, Luker, though, very strong rebound. Went up and just ripped it away. Showed the strength there to retain possession.
I should say this. With a mustache like Zach Luker, that young man better be as strong as an ox.
Yeah. As I believe Cody Cook goes to the bench and Jaron Whedon back in. That was a short breather.
Sets inbound underneath the goal. Got it into Luker. Kick Stewart. Top of the key. Nolan Stewart misses that one. Rebound Wilcox. Ahead to Ward. Garrett Wood has it. Long two. Too strong. Rebound tipped around. Great block out there. Jaron Whedon on Wilcox as Wilcox couldn't get back to make the rebound. Jackson drives. Jackson stops. Shot up. No good. He traveled, I think.
23 push. I think they got Jaron Whedon on the push.
Jaron Whedon, second personal.
Yeah.
Nolan Lindley with 2. Jaron Whedon with 2. That could be a developing story.
That's the recipe there for Pittsburgh.
And here comes the Panthers. Here comes that full court pressure. You got to break it. You can't go backwards as they get it across. Wilcox picked up his dribble, cross-court pass, Patterson. Patterson drives, looks, goes to the cup, and he went up and down. Oh, he was fouled. That's why he went up and down.
Did they get Luker or did they get Whedon?
I think they hit Jackson.
You're exactly right. Jackson Whedon picks up a foul.
First personal on Jackson. Landon Patterson has a chance at 3 and 4 and to cut this to a 2-point lead.
We're 95 seconds into the second quarter, and that's already the third team foul against Stuart.
He's got 3, has a chance at 4, and like I said, has a chance to cut it to a 4-point lead, or a 3-point lead.
Cody Cook for Stuart up at the scorer's table.
Missed that one. It's a 3-point lead. Lindley crosses the timeline. Lindley drives all the way. Highly contested shot. Got it. Nolan Lindley, he's got 5. Extends it to a 5-point game. And that's how you utilize the middle and break the press. Luker gets back. Luker, defense. Wood can't cash in. Rebound Nolan Lindley in the Hornets. Lindley has it poked away. Garrett Wood has it. 2 on Wood. Wood goes to the cup. He got that one to fall. Garrett Wood got that one to fall. He's got 7.
And Wood is down in pain.
Uh-oh. He's getting up now. He's going to limp.
Also, Shaden Wilcox came dangerously close to an offensive interference in the bucket. He went up and just at the last second pulled his hands back. I mean, he missed that by inches.
He knew if that one came on the other side, he was going to rim rock it, as they used to say back in the 90s.
I would have liked to see it, honestly.
Jaron, cross the timeline. Step back. Oh, there is nothing more you can ask for. Jaron Whedon, great shot.
Yeah, if you're Brian Brown or a Pittsburgh Panther, you just throw your hands up. What else can you do?
Kick, turnover. No, he's saying last touch, we're staying here.
Looked like he changed his call. At first, it looked like he pointed towards Stuart, but we're staying here.
It looked like he was pointing towards Stuart, but he also could have been pointing, we're going to take it right here. Whitmore, long inbound to Coxey in the backcourt. Smart play there. Mason Coxey just backpedaled all the way into the backcourt to take that one to allow him an inbound. Wilcox, entry pass Shropshire, and they tried to give and go to Wilcox, and you can't do that on a 2-3 zone. Jackson pulls up, no good. High rebound, Wilcox. Wilcox picks up the dribble, gives to a trailing Coxey. Shropshire drives baseline.
Walk.
Yep.
Maybe? Yep.
Man, oh man. Just when Pittsburgh has some momentum, here come the Hornets, and they just sting you again.
And just like that last possession, Pittsburgh needs to limit Stuart to a one and done, especially if it's a long 3 that's missed, because they will just absolutely kill you with second chance opportunities.
Jaron passes Cook, as Nolan Lindley's currently on the sideline with 2 fouls. Jackson drives, guarded by Coxey, block and foul on Coxey. Second personal, Mason Coxey. The foul was on the floor, no shot.
That's only the first team foul against Pittsburgh this quarter, so they've got some space. Stewart still with 3, so 2 more puts Pittsburgh at the line for the rest of the quarter.
Long inbound taken to the backcourt by Jaron. Jaron dancing on Coxey. Jaron kicks out. Nolan Stewart for 3. No good. Rebound Cody Cook. And those are the ones you have to have if you're a Panther. Poked away by Shropshire. Hornet basketball. But when a 3 ball hits the rim and it goes to the other side of the floor, that's the one you have to have.
Yep. Because Stewart can and they will make you pay.
Inbound. Luker, top of the key. Kicks Cody Cook. Kick to Jaron. Jaron drives. Kicks out. Nolan Stewart. Wide open. He's going to knock that one down.
And that's the second chance opportunity. They made you pay.
That's almost a steal. And there it is. Foul on Coxey, third personal.
Yeah, you can't break a press by yourself. You're going to turn it over 9 times out of 10. That's what happened.
Carson Johnson and Garrett Wood set to check back in, and they will seat Aiden Whitmore and Mason Coxey.
So now it's an 8-point lead, the largest of the game for either side, as Stuart leads at 22-14 with 4 minutes left in the half.
And this is what the Hornets do. They press, they press, they press. They get you flustered, make a mistake, and then bang, they knock down the 3-ball. Entry pass Jaron, kick out Cook, and can't get that one to fall. Nice hustle, Jaron. Hornets have it. Nolan Stewart's got 9.
It's another second chance opportunity.
Just like that, it's a 10-point game. And pass to Shropshire, gets it across the timeline. Shropshire looks, working. Shropshire, 11-footer, no good. 24-14, Hornets over the Panthers. 3:30 to go here in the half. Luker's 3 rattles it home.
We've got a timeout on the floor.
We're going to take it with them. You're listening to the Pit 8 tournament on Rock 105.
Canadian Valley.
McAllister Direct Primary Care offers 24/7 access to your provider, deeply discounted rates on labs and imaging, more time with your provider, same day or next day appointments, and even home visits for a flat monthly membership fee. We now offer hormone replacement therapy in addition to our other services. For more information, please stop by our office, McAllister Direct Primary Care at 6th and Carl Albert, or give us a call at 918-233-6522.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister says to all Oklahomans, your voice and your dream to buy a new or used vehicle starts today at Patriot CDJR in McAllister.
Take $17,000 off Ram 1500 trucks, or get 0.9% financing for 72 months. Take $15,000 off 2,500 Bighorns.
Together, we will make Oklahoma car buying great again.
Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in McAllister. Ram MSRP 57,605. Bighorn 76,645.
Half. If you're listening on the radio dial, there's so many people now, it's starting to bog everything down. So we will be on YouTube. So that is one way to know that we will not disconnect, that we are aware of. As they get it across Landon Patterson. Patterson looking. Patterson drives. Dishes Shropshire. Baseline. Why is Shropshire no good? Cook fought for the rebound. Last touch by Cook. Right here, you got to cash in. They are on a drought.
Yeah. I meant to look up and see what the scoring drought is because it's been a while.
They get it in. Long inbound, Carson Johnson. Wilcox has it. Kick to Garrett Wood. Patterson hands off to Wood. And this is what you want to do. Be methodical with it, but you got to cash in. And it's a steal. Jaron into the front court, counted and 1. Jaron Whedon's got 4, has a chance at 5. And this is Stuart Hornet basketball. Just relentless defense on one end, fast break points on the other. As now Jaron has a chance at 5, and I didn't see who that foul was on. He got it. He has 5 on the night.
Also, we're in a 3-minute scoring drought. They've not scored since it was 5:50 left in the second quarter for Pittsburgh.
And knocked out of bounds by Jaron Whedon.
Which also with that, it's a 10-0 run for Stuart. It was 19-12 the last time the Panthers scored. So since then, it's been a 10-0 run by the Hornets.
Shropshire all the way inbound to Wood. Working. Head to Wood. Patterson. Corner 3, too strong. Knocked out of bounds by the Hornets.
I thought that was last touch by the Hornets.
Jaron Whedon crashed, tried to get the board. It was last touch by him. We have almost played an entire half here as the Hornets lead it 29-14, 2:30 to play in the half. Patterson working. Kicks Johnson. You have the entire starting 5 is for the Panthers out there except for Mason Coxey as Carson Johnson is in. As Coxey has 3 personals. And for the Hornets, you have the entire starting 5 except for Nolan Lindley as Cody Cook is out there. Wilcox kick. Patterson drives on Cook. Foul on Cook. And he did not like that call.
No, I thought it was a little soft, but you're going to get a lot of calls here both ways. in this kind of a game that's been physical so far.
He's shaking his head. He keeps talking to the official, and you got to be careful because we saw 2 technicals in the last championship game, so you got to really be careful.
Johnson, it's the same officiating crew as well. So
Johnson was dancing on Jaron. Kick Patterson. Swing past Johnson. Entry pass, almost stolen. Wood behind the back dribble. Comes top of the key. Nolan Stewart just suffocating on him. Kicks Patterson, guarded by Jaron. And there's no quit in these Hornets. They get in front of you and they just stick there. It's like when they do, they're stuck on you like glue. Like a Sugarland song. Turnover, Cody Cook with a steal. Jackson in transition. Too strong, rebound Shropshire. Ahead to Patterson. 1 Hornet to beat. Takes the contact. And he got it to go.
That's their first points in over 4.5 minutes.
That cuts it to a 13-point lead. They had a long rebound, transition basket. That's one of the few ways that you got to beat this team. As they are undefeated, 16-0 on the season, the Hornets are. And it's on full display tonight is why they are undefeated. Jackson dances. Jackson has his pocket picked by Shropshire, but he's got it back. Dish to Cook. Touch pass Stuart to the corner. Back to Jackson. Jaron. Jaron dishes. Luker for 3. Too strong. Cody Cook, what a rebound. Rattles home, and I couldn't see who made the shot.
It's Jaron Whedon.
He's got 7. You can't let him have second and third opportunities as Wood goes coast to coast, can't hit it. Wilcox, back-to-back boards. Wilcox finally on the board.
And that's what they have to do to win this game. Stewart cannot compete with that size. As I believe you said that was Wilcox. He stands head and shoulders above everybody else. Except for maybe Luker. Maybe not head and shoulders, but he's definitely taller.
He's at least the mouth to the top of the head taller than Zach Luker. Poked away. Jackson drives. Lost the handle. Reckless. Floater. No good. And that is how the first half ends. We're going to step away for 4 minutes. We're going to come back. We will recap the first half. We'll preview the second half. Wait a minute. Maybe not.
We may have a foul call on the floor. We do. White 4, or there's not a 4 on the floor. So
if it's white 5, it's on Jackson Whedon.
Yeah, it's 5. You are exactly right.
And so that's going to be 5 team fouls. So we're going to shoot some uncontested free throws because there's no time on the clock?
Yeah.
That's how this works, right?
Yeah. This is huge. You need to make both of these have some confidence going back into the third quarter, as these are going to be untimed free throws with zeros on the clock.
Oh, and you got to hit that with the world watching. Time's off the clock. You got to hit those.
So now all he can do is cut it to 12.
It's kind of like an untimed down in football. He's got that. He's got 3 on the night. And with that, the first half ends 31-19. Hornets over the Panthers. Now we will step away for that 4-minute timeout. We will regather everything, find out what fouls are on everybody, and come back, recap the first, preview the second half on Rock 105.
The Bank First tagline, loyal to Oklahoma and you, isn't just a slogan. It's our pledge to every community we serve.
It's about donating our time, talent, and resources to develop relationships far beyond banking.
It's about investing in our local schools to provide a productive environment for the success of our students.
It's about engaging with local boards, committees, and foundations to improve the lives of our friends and neighbors.
We're loyal to the communities we serve because there are communities too. After all, life is about more than just balance sheets and bottom lines.
Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to McAllister, and loyal to you. Member FDIC.
Running into an old friend is nice. Running into a total stranger, well, not so good. Now, you don't need help from Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop for those greetings with friends, but if you have one of those unwanted encounters with a stranger, give Buck Wilson a call at 918-423-3161. They are expert craftsmen, specialists. They can straighten out your situation. Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, 103 East Oklahoma, McAllister. Again, call 918-423-3161.
When winter winds blow icy and rare, McAllister knows freeze and flares always there. From frosty nights to winter's chill, we'll keep you warm with expert skill. Heat pumps, furnaces, service that's fair, don't despair. Call Freeze and Flare Heat and Air. Mechanical license number 0014445. We're licensed, bonded, and insured.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
If you are listening on traditional radio dial, this is not pit action. This is Pit 8 action, as right there kind of glitched as our connection is starting to get bogged down as we are.
I think we're out on the radio right now. It says reconnecting. If you're listening on the YouTube, we might be back on the radio now. As Philip mentioned, there are so many people in here. It's bogging down our signal on the radio side. But we should be good on the YouTube side, which is where we're at right now. So if you're not on the YouTube side and you're on the radio side, switch on over to the YouTube side because we're crystal clear here.
Yeah. Give a text message, a call to all your friends if, like, they say, hey, are you having an issue? Because we are clear on YouTube. Now, before we recap this, I want to give a shout out to these girls. That is Ella Roberts from Kiowa, Paige Igo from Kiowa, Abby Jones from Canadian, Addie Womack from Crowder, and Alexis Lizick from Crowder. That is your 5 all-tournament team. And then Brooklyn Surgeoner was the tournament MVP. So I want to give a huge shout-out to those 6 young ladies, as that is your all-5 tournament team and your tournament MVP. So thank you to Derek Catridge going over there and getting that picture for us and sending that. Now, let's recap some of the scoring for the Stuart Hornets. That was a lot to unload, as Nolan Stewart, he has 9 points. Nolan Lindley has 3 personal fouls. We missed one on Nolan Lindley, so he has 3 personal fouls, 5 points. We thought that one was going to be on Jackson Whedon because they had held up to 5, but it was not on him, as he only has 1 personal foul with 8 points. Zach Luker has 2 points. It looked like a 3, but she said that they only counted it as a 2. So I guess his foot was on the line.
Yeah.
And they added 3 to the board, and then I guess they took a point off during a timeout. So they said that it's officially only a 2-pointer. And then Jaron Whedon has 2 personal fouls with 7 points. And then for Brian Brown's Pittsburgh Panthers, Landon Patterson has 1 personal with 5 points. Mason Coxey, those 3 personals, no points. Carson Johnson, 1 personal, no points. Garrett Wood, 1 personal, 5 points. And then Shropshire with 4 points and Wilcox with 3. With that, partner,
You know what I forgot?
got caught with his headset off. He had to answer a question from the news capital. So really, this has been a game of turnovers. And this is what the Stuart Hornets are known for. They are known to turn you over and force your turnovers into free opportunities. But not only that, they have got second, third, and even sometimes fourth looks at the rim. And you cannot allow that. As the Hornets, they got, I want to say, missed shot, rebound, missed shot, tipped out of bounds by the Panthers, inbound, and then they hit a Nolan Stewart corner 3 that took them from 4 to 7 points. And so you really got to box out, get a board, but more importantly, you cannot turn the ball over. This team, they're going to buzz all night. They're going to be right there in your face. They're going to get you flustered. You're going to turn the ball over. And there for a minute, they busted the top wide open on it because it was turnover, transition basketball. Partner, welcome back. What's your recap of the first half?
Well, first things first, was the buzz, was that pun intended there?
It was.
Stuart? It was. I like that. Well, man, it's a lot of the same that we talked about pregame. Because for Pittsburgh, I mean, they're right there. This is a 12-point game, and things change so quickly in basketball. It's the second chance opportunities. I know for a fact Stuart has at least 2 threes made off of an offensive rebound or a second possession after getting a rebound after missing the first shot. And for Pittsburgh, turnovers. They're trying to get it to that middle spot right around the free throw line. Looks like it's normally trying to get it to Shaden Wilcox or Wyatt Shropshire. They've not been able to do that. Zach Luker has been there poking it away every single time. And the turnovers are so costly. Because Stuart, they've got the green light as soon as they cross the midcourt line. Because as you can kind of see here on the stream, there's an Expo logo to the right and to the left. And Jackson Whedon knocked down one from the one on the left side. So they're going to shoot the ball well. You just got to make sure you don't turn it over and you don't give them free opportunities.
But the thing about it isn't, they're running a 2-3 zone.
Yeah.
And we talked about it all week long. And it's something that I harp on every time I talk to our media friends about basketball. When teams are in a 2-3 zone and teams, they just try to go to the middle, they try to get to their big, they're like, you got to work that ball around the perimeter.
Yep.
Because when you do that, and you saw the Cowgirls running that zone, Demonettes worked that ball around the perimeter, back door was open. And right now the Hornets running that zone to perfection, and the Panthers, they're just not allowing the passes around the perimeter to allow the backdoor cut. They're trying to go inside quick, turning the ball over.
And when you're in a 2-3 zone like Stuart is, they're playing very far extended past the three-point line. You have to not panic because somebody's open when they're out like that. Because a 2-3 zone also, as you mentioned, it opens up the back doors. It also opens up three-point shots. So if you get it and you've got some space, you need to be ready to pull it because that's what a zone is built to do. It's built to make you shoot the three. So if you can get an open shot, you got to knock it down. But as you mentioned, backdoor cuts, get these guys in more foul trouble because unless one of these Whedon brothers fouls out, they're going to play the rest of this game, and they're going to be a tough matchup for whoever they have on the Pittsburgh side.
Yep, and I would like to point out that Mason Coxey is checking back in. He has 3 personals as we have a conversation amongst the refs, and I don't know what this conversation's about as they were getting ready to inbound for Pittsburgh, and then they just kind of stopped, and now they're talking, and Coxey put his hand on his chest looking, he was like, are they talking about, like, me? And
I'm not quite sure what's happening. There's a conversation, though, and now we're going to the scoreboard or the scores table.
I went to the scores table during halftime, and all the fouls are correct from what they gave us.
So we're comparing books now. I mean, you've got the score right, and you've got the fouls. So I don't know what we're possibly looking at here. Maybe a score discrepancy somewhere. But you would have thought that the 10 minutes you had for the halftime break, we would have kind of figured this out.
Okay, I have all 31 points accounted for Stuart. And then 5 plus, that's 5 plus 4 plus 3 equals 17.
Okay, so maybe we're 2 off on the scoreboard. We'll see if they change that. I don't know.
Well, I did have Garrett Wood with 7 points in my book, and then the scoreboard told me that he did not have that. I read everything off, and they said that's correct, so I don't know.
But we're going to resume play. It's 31-19 here to start the third.
So Patterson, guarded by Stuart, kicks. Wood looking. Wilcox, corner 3, got it! The sophomore pulls the trigger. He's got 6 on the night. Here comes Jackson. Sorry, that's Jaron. Shot wild, no good. Wood crosses the timeline. Wood guarded, kicks Coxie. Patterson working, hands off Wood. Entry pass Patterson, kicks back out Wood. Works, drives, kicks Shropshire baseline. And Shropshire, that's his go-to every night. Just hasn't been hitting tonight.
That's what you got to make, though. I mean, that's point blank right underneath. I know it's tough, but you got to knock those down.
Shot up, no good. Rebound, Wilcox. Coxie hits the floor. Here comes Wilcox. Wilcox for 3, no good. Coxie hit the deck on one end, fires to the next, but it was rebound Luker. Jackson has it. Right about Shropshire. Jackson kicks. Stuart has it. They're going to slow down. I'd like to point out, I just noticed this as Stuart fires the 3. Got it! Nolan Stewart's got 12. He's got a dozen on a Saturday night. Nolan Stewart is rocking the Spider-Man socks. He's got Spider-Man socks on tonight as goes to the cup. No good. Rebound Luker. Ahead. Stewart fires again. He's filling it now with 15. Forces a Brian Brown timeout. Wait, maybe not.
Oh, no. Yeah, and the backcourt still on the ground getting up slowly is Shaden Wilcox holding his left shoulder.
That's what it was. They're going to stop it for Wilcox. As again, we apologize. The connection. We have so many people in the Southeast Expo Center for this one. It's starting to bog down the connection. So if you're listening and you can, if you're driving, just throw YouTube on your Bluetooth in the car and just listen to it that way. Because we are coming across crystal clear through YouTube right now. Patterson crosses a timeline. Patterson dribbles in and out of traffic. 15-point game. Hornets lead 37-22. Patterson looks, tells Wood to cross. Hands off Wood. Drives, penetrates the defense, kicks. Stolen by Luker. Jackson crosses the timeline, kicks Jaron. Drives baseline. Jaron Whedon's got 9.
And just like that, it's an 8-0 run. And what was a 9-point game, almost a 7-point game if Wilcox would have made that layup earlier.
Whitmore, no good. Last touch by the Hornets. And just like that, a couple of missed shots down the floor turns into big buckets as Nolan Stewart hit back-to-back threes to set this one up.
And you figured that was coming after all the misses he had in that first half. I mean, the lid is not going to stay on long for this Hornets team.
At the Stuart Hornet team, averaging 95 in the tournament. That is unheard of. Whitmore, screen, Shropshire, 2 more. He's got 6 on the inside.
15-point game, 39-24, Stuart on top.
A way for them to get back in this, you got to get some stops defensively and cash in as Jaron going to the line, shooting 2.
Did they get Coxie on that one?
They got Coxie. That's 4 personals.
Oof. I did not realize that was 4. And Shaden Wilcox on the bench looks like he's hurt. And I don't know if Brian Brown knows that's his 4th.
Yeah, Wilcox has, he was holding that shoulder in the first half. And I think now they find out Johnson set to check in. Jaron hits that one. He's got a chance at 11. As Johnson now, buzzer sounds, he can check in for Coxie. But Mason Coxie, he's a spitfire, man.
Yeah.
He hits the deck on one end, and he's trying to get a board on the other end, just lickety-split. As Jaron got 11 from the charity stripe. busted open to a 17-point lead. And the Hornets looking like they're going to go back-to-back here. Patterson drives. Nice move. Stop. Landon Patterson, he's got 7.
That nice kind of off-balance floater that he dropped in.
Jackson, high shot. Jackson Whedon's got 10. And the Stuart Hornets, they will not quit with the pressure. No matter how far they're up, they're going to stay with that full court pressure on you and force you into turnovers.
That's a frustration foul against Garrett Wood. Very lucky he didn't catch the Hornet in the face with the way he swung that arm around. But that's a frustration foul with the way things are going.
Wilcox checking back in, still rubbing that shoulder, working on it. He was working that shoulder in the first half too. So that's going to be something that we keep an eye on there. Jackson crosses the timeline. Kicks Nolan Stewart. Looking. Entry pass Lindley. Lindley rises. Nolan Lindley's got 2 more. He's got 7 on the night. And just like that, it's almost a 20-point game here on Championship Saturday night. Hornets relentless. They want to go back-to-back. Wood drives, lost the handle, turnover. And that's just another empty possession.
Man, I thought Wood was about to get a technical. He was talking to the official, and he immediately put that whistle in his mouth. But it looked like it was just for the inbound. I thought maybe that there was going to be a tech called there, as Wood does sit down here.
Nolan Lindley inbounds to Jaron. Jaron Whedon dribbles across the timeline. And
offensive foul against Nolan Stewart.
That's going to be his first personal.
I didn't see what he did, but that was the call.
Patterson has it, looking. Cross-court pass to Johnson. Drives, blocked. Panther basketball. My, oh my. Just relentless, just fast-paced Hornet team. Long pass. Oh, he almost went backcourt because he caught it on this side of the floor.
This was at one point a 5-point game in the second quarter at 19-14. And since then, it's been all Stuart outscoring Pittsburg 29-12.
Patterson, 15-footer blocked. Oh, he's fouled.
Is that Whedon's third or his second?
That is Jaron Whedon's third.
Could be something to watch. You wonder, though, if it might be too little too late. I mean, there's still a lot of time left, about 11 and a half minutes of game time, but it's a 19-point deficit.
As Patterson fires the first of 2, rattles it home. He's got 8, has a chance at 9.
That's how you start it, though. You got to knock down free throws. Scoring points with the clock stopped is your biggest friend when you're down by this much.
Got them both. Give him 9 on the night. Ahead, Jaron. Kicks. Jackson, Stewart. Thought about it. Kicks Lindley. Lindley drives, spin. What a move. Like an Eddie Lacy spin, just couldn't finish it.
And that's the kind of shot that you want them to settle for, a tough contested jumper.
Shropshire dishes, stolen by Luker. Jaron ahead to Stewart. Back to Jackson. Bump foul Shropshire. First personal.
And Wilcox still holding that left shoulder. You wonder how much pain he's in, and just props to the young man for gutting it out. Only a sophomore.
Jaron, guarded by Johnson, drives, rises, 15-footer, offline.
It's another tough jumper that you want them to shoot with a hand in the face.
Those are the ones you want this team to settle for. Patterson picks his dribble up, gets it to Whitmore. Ahead to Shropshire, lost the handle. Last touch by Luker.
And right there, Shropshire is pleading with his team, let me know, because that's like the 4th time now that they've been poked away from behind. He said, I can't know if there's somebody behind me if you don't tell me.
Whitmore sets an inbound, looking, gets to Shropshire. Foul on Luker.
2 free throws coming up here for Shropshire.
First personal on Luker. Wilcox walked across the timeline. He's working that left arm. That young man, he is in a lot of pain.
Props to him for coming out here and gutting it out, though.
Shropshire misses 1 of 2, has now a chance at 7.
Could have cut it to 15 here, but now, and we've talked about it, free throws are oh so much important in any game.
Hit that one. Stuart flies, and I don't know what happened, but it was last touched by Panther.
I thought he lost control just out of bounds, but it seems like it was knocked out of his hands on the way up for the layup.
2:24 remaining in the third period, 45-29. Hornets over the Panthers. Looking, kicks to Jaron. Jaron, guarded by Shropshire, goes baseline. Freshman going to the line, shooting 2. I believe they called Shropshire. That's going to be a second personal.
So Pittsburgh has managed to slow this game down, which is what you need, but not quite getting enough on the point department side of it.
Jaron hits that one. He's got 12, has a chance at 13 now.
Also, Chandler Kelly, a senior, checking in for the first time, sitting down Zach Luker for the Hornets.
And Jaron misses that one. He's got 12. And this might be one of the lowest scoring performances, barring a fourth quarter shootout from the Hornets. As Wilcox fights through all the contact, he's got 8, as they currently have 46 in the third period.
If you can cut this to 10, if you're Pittsburgh before the end of the quarter, you may have a chance.
Lindley, spin, kick, Kelly, 3, rattles in and out. You got to have that. You can't allow the Hornets a second chance.
Not in a game like this when you're down 15.
Jaron drives, lost the handle. And that right there just, they lost the handle, had a chance, then the Pittsburgh lost the handle. Held ball, possession arrow, Hornets.
Yeah, that's another lost possession. That's 2 in a row. So Stuart now with a third opportunity here to get some points.
And they're not going to go turned away very often. So you had a chance. You really got to hope that you can get one right here. As Jaron kicks, Stuart, 3. No good. Rebound, Wilcox. And the Panthers get a break. Shropshire got it. He's got 9. Cuts it to a 13-point lead. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go here in the third period.
We've got a 7-1 run here for Pittsburgh.
Jackson's 3 silences the run.
Never mind. Make it 7-4. Huge 3 that the Hornets needed.
Shropshire, kick, Johnson. Nice Euro step, Johnson. Foul on the floor.
And if anybody watching is confused, what he did was legal. As long as you come down on 2 feet, you're fine, which is what he did.
Little hop steps, all he did. There's a Euro step and there's a hop step.
61 seconds left in this third quarter.
Wilcox rises. Wilcox. Shaden Wilcox has came alive. He's got 10 now. He had 3 at the half. Jaron drives, lost the handle. Last touch, Jaron. Panther basketball.
Panthers not going away.
So 14-point lead. Got a chance to cut it to 11. But you got to break the press. Patterson ahead, Whitmore, and they turned it over. And just, you can't have that. Overhead pass over the outstretched arms.
It's the same kind of mistakes that we talk about here in high school basketball.
Jaron hands off Jackson. Drives. Jackson's got 15. Just like that, it's 51-35. Ahead, Shropshire stolen. Here comes Lindley. Lindley kicks back. Jaron rises. Jaron's got it. He's got 14.
And just like that, turned a 7-1 run to, I think it was a 14-point game. Now we have an 8-0 run for the Hornets.
Whitmore crosses. Whitmore. Charge.
Yeah, that's a good call. Out of control that time. Looks like that was Aiden Whitmore. Just completely out of control, trying to make something happen.
Trying to get it to fall at the buzzer. They got 0.3 seconds. So we'll see what they do.
Let's see if they roll it up here.
Hook shot for three, no good. That's the end of the third period. We're going to pause for 60 seconds. When we come back, fourth and final quarter on Rock 105.
Hadco Farm and Ranch has been in business for over 35 years, and they're a proud Big V feed and products dealer. Hadco Farm and Ranch is hometown friendly. These folks strive to accommodate all of your farming and ranching needs, from quality livestock feeds to medicines and hardware. That's Hadco Farm and Ranch in Kiowa, America, where Rex, Tina, and the boys want to wish all Pit 8 teams the very best of luck.
Hello, this is Calvin Carroll, branch manager at First Bank Kiowa. We've been serving Oklahoma since 1901, over a century of excellence in financial services. We offer great rates on loans and CDs, and we're tops in technology as well. Online banking, bill pay, mobile app, and mobile check deposit anytime. And here's wishing our area basketball teams the best of luck from First Bank Kiowa, member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
We welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Southeast Expo Center. The fourth and final quarter of the 110th Pit 8 tournament.
And some fans are starting to hit the exits here, thinking this one is probably wrapped up, as it's an 18-point lead for Stuart to start the fourth.
Johnson turns it over. Ahead, Jackson, kick, Stuart, short. Tipped around. And it's going to be last touch by the Panthers. As Jaron set to inbound. Luker pops out, hands off Jaron, turns a corner, kicks, Jackson has it. Jackson thought about the three, drives. Now he fires, got it.
It's insane, man. I really don't know if I've seen much like this at the high school level. This is a special team.
There's a reason why they're 16-0 on the season. Averaging 80 points a game. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Luker. Ahead, and if it wouldn't have been for the students at the gate, that one would have rolled all the way to the wall.
And, you know, we talked about how they have one game this year where they won by just 1 point. Reminder, Stuart is Class B. It was Class 2A Oklahoma that they beat in overtime, 57-56.
And that was the number 13 ranked team in 2A basketball, and Stewart's Class B, so they played really good competition. Wilcox, three, no good. And here come the Hornets. Jackson, three, too strong, rebound Lindley, over the back. Lindley's got four. Panthers sets inbound. Down 21. Just under 7 minutes left here in the contest. Patterson takes the inbound. Patterson kicks over to Johnson. Back to Patterson. Cross-court pass Wood. Blocked. Wood got the rebound. There was a foul, and I couldn't see because the official was blocking him.
They got Luker on that one. Yeah, that is something we've been battling all week on the live stream and sitting here courtside.
Hopefully next year they have like a perch for us to sit up on.
Maybe, yeah.
And maybe over there behind the scores table as Wood hits that one. He's got 8. So that way we can see the officials' hands when they signal the fouls and everything like that. And we can be a little elevated as he misses that one. It's a 20-point Hornet lead. Jackson drives, blocked by Shropshire. Last touch, Shropshire. Stuart Hornets will go back-to-back as a 20-point lead. Jaron extends it to 22, and a 20-point lead with 6.5 minutes left is not sacred, but when you shoot at an elite level, as Johnson hits that one, as the Hornets do, it's very difficult.
58-38 here after that bucket from Pittsburg.
Foul on the floor. Foul's going to be on, I think, they hit Garrett Wood. Third personal. Inbound Jaron. Jaron, spin. Can't get it to fall. Rebound Wilcox. Wilcox to Patterson. They break the press. Patterson kicks out Wood. They drive. Handoff Shropshire. Short. Rebound Luker.
I don't know if it slipped or what, but didn't get anything on a shot that was pretty close to the rim.
Shot up. Money ball. Jackson Whedon's got 21 on ice.
I mean, all you can do is just throw your hands up. I mean,
the only senior that starts for the Hornets is Jackson Whedon. Fires. He's got a 24-pack of Mamba mentality on a Saturday night.
I don't know, partner, of any teams that are going to be able to stop this Stuart squad.
As Garrett Wood fires that one. Yeah, this Stuart Hornet squad,
they're going to the big house.
They're going to the Jim Newark Arena, and from there, it's anybody's game.
It's going to be fun to call when they make it that far.
Jackson drives. Jackson fouled by Shropshire. That was weird. We're reconnecting again on the radio, but we're right here on YouTube. We're not going anywhere. 5 minutes and 6 seconds left to play. We got 5 minutes and 6 seconds left. It's a 64-40 lead. Hornets over the Panthers as Jackson going to the line, shooting 2. Hits that one. He's got 25. Has a chance at 26. Brian Brown's going to take a timeout. We're going to take it with him. You're listening to the Pitt 8 Tournament on Rock 105.
At Edwards Patterson Law Firm. How much does it cost to hire a personal injury attorney? Well, at Edwards and Patterson, it costs you nothing unless we win your case. That's why we say it's free with EP. That's right, the call is free, advice is free, we win your case, or it's free. Injured in a car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Here's some good advice. Call Edwards and Patterson Law Firm, 1-800-635-5555. 1-800-635 all fives, just like our reviews.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, of the Southeast Expo Center. 65-40. Hornets over the Panthers. As we are watching Jackson Whedon at the free throw line, he has 25, has a chance at 26 right here.
Give me 1 second, Phillip.
As Jackson fires. Short. He's got 25. Stuart rebounds. Lindley got it. Too strong. Jackson's got it. Jaron, 3, too strong. Jackson with a rebound. Jackson fires a 3. No good. Rebound Panthers. And stolen by Jackson. Stolen back by Whitmore. Ahead to Shropshire. Shropshire can't cash in. Rebound and basket. Wyatt Shropshire, give him 11. Jaron crosses the timeline, kicks Jackson. Jackson rises up. Friendly roll, got 27. Wood drives, Euro step, floater, no good. Rebound taking Jaron. Ahead to Nolan Stewart. Reverse layup, Nolan Stewart's got 17. And just like that, it's a 27-point lead.
Yeah, Stewart looks like they're going to go for their season average of 80. I don't think they'll get 90, but you never know.
Garrett Wood now has 12.
69-44 now.
Jaron ahead to Jackson. Jackson drives, reverse, no good. Tipped, Patterson has it. Patterson drives, 15-footer. Can't get it to fall. Jaron on the rebound. Need 21 if they want to hit that 90, but only 11 hit their season average of 80. Luker, step back 3, short. Long rebound Johnson. Johnson crosses the timeline. Kicks Shropshire. And it's going to be a foul on, that is Jackson Whedon. Shropshire goes to the line, shooting 1 of 2.
Missed the first one.
And he missed them both. Luker rebounds, throws to Jackson, and it hit right off his back, but he's able to get it. Reach-in foul on Shropshire. That's going to be 4.
So we'll see when some of these starters come out here in a 25-point game with 3 minutes left in the fourth. But Stuart, they came in, they looked head and shoulders above every single team in this tournament. They're going to deserve all the honors they're going to get after this is all said and done.
Jaron sets inbound, looking, kicks Luker. Hands off Jaron. Jaron drives, kicks out. Jackson's 3, got it till fall. He's got 30. 72-44, foul on Nolan Lindley.
He's done, right?
That will be Nolan Lindley's 5th. And here comes Bartlett, Patterson, and Cody Cook.
Lindley comes out, and so does Luker.
And worth noting, Jackson Whedon is the only player that's not coming back next year that's a starter for the Hornets.
That does make a difference, though, as he's got 30 in this one.
3 ball, Patterson got it. He's got 12. Yeah, but his little brother, who's a freshman, he has 16.
Yeah.
And the junior, Stuart, has 17. Just as we're saying his name, Jaron pulls up, no good. Rebound, Shropshire. Ahead to Whitmore. Finishes at the cup. Aiden Whitmore, first points of the night. He's got 2.
Quick 5-0 run here for the Panthers.
Jackson pulls up from the Expo logo. No good. Rebound, Johnson, and he just lost his footing. Panther ball. Drive to the cup. Garrett Wood. He's got 14.
Oh, and Wood's down. Surprised they haven't stopped play.
Ahead to Stewart. Blocked. Foul, though, on Whitmore.
I think Wood's coming out for the rest of this one.
Platoon swap for the Panthers. Chandler Kelly coming in for the shooter. As also coming in is going to be Cole Carlton.
I can't quite hear what the Stuart students are chanting. They want something.
I believe they're chanting, "We want Bennett." If that's what, I'm pretty sure that's what they're saying. We want Bennett.
Oh, so they do have a Peyton Bennett on the roster, a senior, number 55. That's exactly what they're saying. Good call.
As Peyton Bennett fired the 3 ball. He wanted it back because he hit the rim, as Nolan Stewart hits that one. He has 18. If I missed the first one, I'm sorry. But Jackson Whedon will sit with 30, closes out his Pitt 8 tournament, and with 30 points.
And also Chandler Kelly did check in for the Hornets as well.
Whole platoon swap for the Panthers. Fighting for the rebound. Showing some scrappiness is the Panthers. Long pass across the court. 3 ball up, short. Mason Coxey flies in, gets the rebound. Stolen by Bartlett Patterson. Patterson still. And look at Mason Coxey. Flies to the other end of the floor. Goes to rip it away. But a foul is committed, and that's going to be Coxey's 5th.
Just checked back in, too.
And, yep, there's the whistle. He's looking. He's like, that's 5 on me, coach.
Yeah, Coxey is senior. That's going to be his
junior.
Last.
He's only a junior. Mason Coxey is only a junior. Yes, we got that text message, but I did talk with Mason Coxey's dad, and
that's the best source you could get.
He is only a junior.
All right.
As Bartlett hits 1 or 2, and as I was talking with his dad, I was like, I wanted to say I watched Jackson Shaw and Jake Monroe play as freshmen together. He's like, that is correct.
Because he makes the second too.
So yes, Mason Coxey only a junior. Across the timeline. 3 ball. Friendly roll. Bryce Casey.
They only gave him a 2 there.
Oh.
I thought it was a 3, but it went up from 51 to 53.
And here come the platoon swap for the Hornets. Peyton Bennett, R.J. Stevens, Ace Bernhardt, Dane Nelson, and Mateo Duncan. The Hornet student section cheering because the chance if we want Bennett is successful.
He's on the floor.
Johnson for three. Short. Rebound Casey. Kick out. Johnson. Three ball again. Got that one to fall. He's got 5. Mateo Duncan takes the inbound. Duncan kicks Stevens. Drives. R.J. Stevens rises up. No good. Fighting for the rebound. Panthers come away with it. And here come the Panthers to the other end of the floor. 25 seconds remaining. Dishes. Johnson can't get it to fall. Rebound. Peyton Bennett. And the student section erupts as Bennett hits the floor as Johnson takes it from him. Johnson still in basket. He's got 7. Inbound to Mateo Duncan. 10 seconds left. Duncan kicks out Stevens. Don't get it to fall. Long rebound, Panthers. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, out of bounds. Last touched by the Panthers. It's going to be Hornet basketball. 1 second left. So a 3 ball. If it goes down, Mateo Duncan fires a half-court shot. It is unsuccessful. So that is how this one ends. The Stuart Hornets have won this one 77-58. And we will recap this one. We are reconnecting on the radio, so you can stay with us on the YouTube. And we will recap this one as Jackson Whedon had 30. Nolan Stewart had 18. Jaron Whedon had 16. Nolan Lindley had 7. Bartlett Patterson 2. Zach Luker with 2. And for Brian Brown's Panthers, Garrett Wood had 14. Landon Patterson had 12. Wyatt Shropshire had 11. Shaden Wilcox had 10. Carson Johnson had 7. Bryce Casey had 2. And Aiden Whitmore had 2 as well. As that is all the scoring. The plaque has been handed. And Derek Catridge is back over there to get the all-tournament team. As we are live on YouTube, still struggling with the audio there on the radio dial.
Oh, we're back.
Welcome back. The Hornets are getting their hardware now. They're getting their medals for winning the Pit 8 tournament. And I don't have how many Pit 8s they've won in a total, but we do know that it's back-to-back, and they have now won 3 of the last 4 as the only team that's knocked them off. Matt Murdoch's Savanna Bulldogs.
And they're a well-oiled machine. I talked about it earlier. You're going to be hard-pressed to find any team that's going to knock off these Hornets this year. 16-0 now, and they've got the Jim Norick Arena in their sights.
Yeah, a perfect 16-0. They average 80 a game. Scored 77 here tonight, so 3 points off their average. But just one missed shot away from being right there.
Yeah.
And ladies and gentlemen, don't blink. This team, don't blink. This team has 1 senior. That's it. They just have 1 senior on their starting 5, and that is Jackson Whedon. So they're going to be right back here again because, yeah, they do lose 30 points out of this one, but they lose that 30 points next year. But when you got guys like Nolan Stewart, Nolan Lindley, Jaron Whedon, who's only a freshman, and we're going to pull some numbers, and we might we'll have that definitely for next year. But Jaron Whedon had 16 tonight, and I know he was in the 30s on that is Big Monday when they played, as they played Tommy Pinkley's team. Well, actually, I have it right here. Jaron Whedon had 24 and 33, so I'm going to do some quick math.
And while you're doing that, apologies on the radio side. We are working through it, and we're still live on the YouTube side. We will remain live if it ever cuts out again on the radio side. Just throw on the YouTube just in case.
So Jaron Whedon, the freshman, had 73 total points here in this tournament. Do you know what he averaged?
In 3 games?
In 3 games.
Oh, man. So you said he had 73, so about 23 points per game?
24.3 points a game.
Quick math, baby. Quick
is
math.
what he averaged. And then this was really the explosion for Jaron Whedon, as he had Thursday 15. So 15, oh shoot, I don't know what's going on. He had 15 plus 30 plus 22. Divide that by 3. 22.3. So the Whedon brothers averaging right around 24 and 22.3 points a game. Well-oiled machines. As Derek Hatridge is currently over there, and he is finding out exactly who is all-tournament team for everybody. They're going to do the boys after they get the pitchers for first and second place. Obviously, not the finish that the Panthers wanted. They ran into a buzzsaw, but
yeah,
if you played the Stuart Hornets, you have. 16 opponents, 16 people have tried, and 16 people have went down. And this team from the Stuart Hornets, and I know we sound like we are just being very repetitive, but it's very hard not to be. This team, they are just well-oiled. They do everything right, and that is why they're back-to-back Pit 8 conference champions. That's why they're averaging 80 a game, and more importantly, that's why they're 16-0.
Yeah.
No, 17-0 now. 16-0 coming into tonight.
Yeah, 17-0. So I'm sure they've got whatever it is, how many games left on their schedule. I'm sure they've got like 25, 26-0 in their sights. Obviously, that's not the end goal. They're trying to close things out in the big house, the Jim Norick Arena, which, by the way, the last year that the state tournament is going to be played at the Jim Norick Arena.
Yep, this is it. Last trip. And back in, I believe, right before the T-Mobile Arena opened up, the PBR used to always hold their World Finals in Thomas and Mack. Yep. And there was a artist who made an entire song. It was called Our Old Friend, and he made it just for that venue for that. So I will do my best to try and find that, and we should add some of our Stuart highlights if we're able to clip some of that, and maybe if we can get that song and do that, because that would be very, very cool, because the Jim Norick Arena, as Pittsburg Lady Panthers have won the state title 30-0 there last year. The Kiowa Cowgirls got to be a state quarterfinalist, and they fell. And the Hornets, they got there with all-time Pit 8 tournament leading Zane Good, averaged 40 in that tournament. Zane Good, Caleb Wilson, Derek Beck, Trainer Blassingame, Turner Brewer. And they got all the way there and just could not come away with a victory. So many of our local basketball teams have got to the Jim Norick Arena, and I will never forget calling the Pit 8 tournament where the Lady Panthers won on their own route to be 30-0. And I remember being there in the presence. I think they played Lomega, or it was Lokiba Sickle Ball.
We're just saying words.
That's what it said. Some of these small town basketball,
yeah, I know.
basketball schools, that's what it sounds like. Oh, that's just a made up word. And then you look at it, you're like, no, like that actually.
Like Amber Pocasset, that's a school. Seems made up.
That really
no
does.
offense, by the way, if any Amber, I think it's Pocasset actually, fans listening.
Yeah, so it sounds like just made up words.
But Philip, a great week. This was my first Pit 8 tournament to get to cover. I've always followed it from afar on Facebook, and I've seen all the posts on Twitter about it as well. But it's a whole different field to actually be here and get to cover it. And partner, it's been such a pleasure being here with you this week.
And now they, I guess, have officially tallied everything, because all we've been waiting for now is all tournament selections. And so we're going to wait for Derek Hatridge to either come back with that information or just send us the picture.
Looks like Shaden Wilcox, I think, is who that is, getting some recognition.
Shaden Wilcox, all-tournament team. And some of them probably not here, as they have probably went home for the night. TJ Cook, here he comes. He is all-tournament team.
Jaron Whedon as well.
Jaron Whedon is all tournament team. Zach, is that Zach Luker? Or no, that's
Noah.
That's Noah Forrest. And tournament MVP is going to be Jackson Whedon. We will await, though, the picture as Derek Catchers is taking that picture right now as Ashton Bogard. He was the 4th all-tournament team. So as you can see on YouTube, as you can hear DJ telling Maddie, Nick's your favorite professional sports photographer. There's one more coming. And Derek Catchers is on his way, but as you can see, it was Ashton Bogard, Noah Forrest, TJ Cook, Shaden Wilcox, Jaron Whedon, and Jackson Whedon is your tournament MVP for the boys. And if you are just joining us, I want to tell everybody that about the girls and the boys. So for the girls, it was Ella Roberts from Kiowa, Paige Igo from Kiowa, Abby Jones from Canadian, Addie Womack from Crowder, and Lexi Lizick from Crowder. Tournament MVP, Brooklyn Surgeoner.
Now, who else would it be?
Exactly. And for the boys, it was Jaron Whedon from Stuart, Noah Forrest from Kiowa, Shaden Wilcox from Pittsburg, Ashton Bogard from Savanna, TJ Cook from Crowder, and tournament MVP, Jackson Whedon. With that being said, we're going to step away for just a 60-second break, collect our thoughts here, take a breath, and when we come back, we are going to wrap up the entire tournament, all 22 games. We'll be back in 60 seconds on Rock 105. And we welcome you back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, these are the voices of the tournament. This is Philip Jewell Jr. This is Chase McNutt if you're watching on YouTube. Something that we have not done all tournament, we decided here on the last time to recap everything in front of the camera. So, partner, what are your thoughts on the tournament?
Well, Philip, as I've mentioned many times, this is my first one.
And we're getting photobombed real quick.
We are. That's Derek Hatridge, well-known media member here in McAllister. But it was a great tournament. Stuart came out and really showed why they were, we talked about head and shoulders. They were head and shoulders above everybody else. Shout out to Pittsburg. That's the closest game that Stuart has played in well over a month. But it was a great game all the way around. Congrats to Crowder. They broke a 6-year streak of not being able to win a championship. And I know for Pittsburg, they won, or they were in the third place game. That was the first time they've not played in the championship. And how long did you say it was?
5 consecutive years.
5 years.
They won 2 of them. They went back-to-back in 22 and 23, and they had lost 3 out of them. And then this year, they didn't even get any hardware.
Yeah, I know. And that's the whole thing about the Pitt 8 tournament. You never know what could happen. It was awesome to see, especially awesome for Coach Ashley Rush and her crew. And obviously, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to grab this bracket real quick just to kind of go through it a little bit. Obviously, on the boys' side, we had I believe it was Crowder winning that boys' game earlier today.
Yes, sir.
So congrats to them making it there, getting that consolation championship, and then obviously Kiowa. And we kind of thought probably before the week started, Kiowa would be here in this championship game against Stuart because they play a lot of the same way. But they didn't play well enough on Thursday. Pittsburg earned the right to be here, and congrats to them. Although they fell in this one, you still go away with the second place. Yep. And as I mentioned earlier for the girls game, this isn't the end of the line. Your end goal for the season isn't to win the Pitt 8. It's to make it to the Big House and have a chance to play for state.
Yeah, with that being said, what are your thoughts on just the game that we just saw? Because, man, the Hornets are a well-oiled machine.
Well, for Pittsburgh, they hung around enough. It was a 5-point game in the second quarter, and then things just started to snowball. Turnovers, missing easy layups, and then Stuart, the 73-9 Golden State Warriors. We talked about that the other day. I don't think I've ever seen a high school team shoot the ball as well as the Hornets did in this tournament. They definitely deserved it. And again, we can kind of beat a dead horse here, but I don't see them losing at least for the rest of the regular season. We'll see. Things can get weird in the postseason. We'll see. But they're going to be there at Jim Norick Arena. No question about it.
And we're going to recap the whole day really quick. And we started off at high noon.
Let me grab the girls bracket for you real quick.
We started off at high noon with David Ivy's Savanna Bulldogs taking on Roger Parham's Indianola Warriorettes. And about 23 hours ago now or so, Sydney Mathis, right in that corner, hit a buzzer beater to get them to come back to this afternoon to play Riley Ivy's team. And ultimately, Riley Ivy's team got that win, finished 5th. And a big shot there by Sydney Mathis. But more importantly, when you're talking about the Indianola Warriorettes, young.
Very young.
They are extremely young.
Was that the game of the tournament, by the way?
Which one?
The Indianola, the buzzer beater against Stuart.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be the game of the tournament. Because if that one's not the game of the tournament, then
you could also throw in the girls' championship game just a little bit ago as well.
The girls' championship game, the girls' third place game between that was the Canadian Lady Cougars and the Pittsburg Lady Panthers. And shout out Abby Jones. Abby Jones, just a sophomore. She gets that motor going all the time. Yonoria Nichols, a junior. But again, I want to take this time, Kirsten Clark, our thoughts, our prayers are with you. She went down with that non-contact injury in the first half, did not play the second half. She had ice on her knee. So our thoughts, our prayers are with you as the Lady Cougars won that ball game and took home third place. And then we went to the Kiowa Cowboys and the Haileyville Warriors. And Tariq Malone worked the ball inside. That's exactly what you said they needed to do. But the Kiowa Cowboys, man, they started hitting. And if that Kiowa Cowboy team would have played Thursday, that would have been the team that we saw playing tonight against the Hornets.
Yeah, because they put up a 67 spot here in the third place game, and they play a lot like the Hornets. They're going to press you, and they're going to shoot the three no matter what, and they knock it down at a high level. So I still, like I said, Pittsburgh, they earned the right to be here. They had, a 17-point win over Kiowa, which is kind of hard to believe, which is where I kind of thought it was mainly because of that size differential that Pittsburgh had inside, and I thought that would help them out more tonight than what it did. But again, it's Stuart. It's the Stuart Hornets, man. It's their world. We're just living in it.
Yep.
So,
and then we get to the Crowder Demonettes and the Kiowa Cowgirls, and many people said they were, whether it be messaging us, texting us, or simply like when we had that break, walked away, and they came up to me and they're like, "Yeah, this one's going to be just like the one we just saw," talking about the Cowboys running away from the Warriors. And I was like, I don't know, because Lexi Lizick, Addie Womack, Brooklyn Surgeon would not be denied. And what did they do? The Cowgirls got in the 2-3 zone, and then when they got in man defense, they kept Alexis Lizick away from the paint, out of the three-point line, forcing Macy Bain to follow her.
Yeah.
And when that did, that opened something back door, and if they collapsed with two, wide open look for three. Kaylee Rogers, big shots, had the bank shot three.
Yeah.
Addison Womack.
She had 11 in the third quarter, too.
Addison Womack gave up wide open looks for three just for Kaylee Rogers to hit some. Womack eventually got hers. And then we've said it all week. Brooklyn Surgeoner transfers out of Crowder, comes back as Wes Bernhardt's flexing at me. There's Amy Bernhardt. I love the Bernhardt clan. There's Kendra and Cannon. I heard Cannon was happy that I mentioned him on the broadcast, and there it is. When I talked about him doing his jiu-jitsu, I love all of the Bernhardts. Go to church with them. But as we talked about it all week, transfer to Hartshorn, you come back. It's essentially that prodigal daughter, quote unquote, return. And then the embrace of Ashley Rush and Brooklyn Surgeoner hugging. That was the chapter closing.
That was.
And like you said, just because you won this one doesn't mean you're done.
Yeah.
You got to get to the Jim Newark Arena, bring home the gold ball. That's eventually what all of these teams are trying to do.
And I think there's a good amount of teams here that we saw that's going to have a good chance to do that on both sides of it. So a good week, a long week, I will say. I kind of underestimated just how long this week was going to be. I know that I didn't have to come up here on Monday. You've been pulling more work than I have this week, just being up here at the Expo Center. So, man, I know that you took this over a couple years ago, and it's just a pleasure to be able to join you on the broadcast, and I'm looking forward to doing it again next year.
Yes, sir. With that, I will give you final thoughts on everything.
Once again, it was a really, really fun week. Championship Saturday delivered. We had 6 games. 4 of them were close. And I think you'll take those odds compared to some of the games that we saw earlier this week where there were maybe a good amount of blowouts. But, I mean, you'll have that in these kinds of tournaments. But it all culminated to this day, and it was a great day for high school basketball, a great day for the Pitt 8 tournament. And I know next year it's going to be just as good. And once again, looking forward to doing it.
Yes, sir. Thank you for joining me this week. As that is our handshake. Me and my partner, we have every football game. We've done it every day. We started this broadcast. And now I say to you, the listeners, thank you for sticking alongside us all week long on the traditional radio dial, the Rock 105 tab or the Rock 105 app. And if you've watched all these games on YouTube, thank you to each and every one of them. I want to give a shout out. Nate Brown, I'm talking to you. You are the Swiss Army knife that makes all of the streaming work here, as Wyatt the Cadillac Kid is the Swiss Army knife who gets everything running when things aren't working at the radio station on the dial side of things. We are blessed to have some amazing people like that. And Chase, really quick, read our corporate sponsors.
Yes, exactly. You took the words out of my mouth. Also, I want to say shout out to my stepmom, Adrienne McNutt. She sent me a picture of me and you in the post game, so thank you for listening. And Megan Waters as well, our board op tonight, swapping off with Austin Wheat and Wyatt Hubbard, who have all helped us out this week. But just sending us some pictures of us. Thank you. I appreciate that. But we're going to thank our corporate sponsors because we're not going to be here without them covering these games. So first and foremost, the Bank & A, Freedom Ford, Kennedy Eye Care, Canadian Valley Broadband, McAllister Direct Primary Care, Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram, Bank First, Buck Wilson Frame and Body Shop, Freeze and Flare Heat and Air, Hatco Farm and Ranch, First Bank Kiowa, Fenton Nissan, Caring Hands Healthcare Center, W.E. Alford Propane, and Edward Patterson Law Firm. Also, shout out Derek Hatridge helping us out all week, and Derek James helping us out tonight as well. They're right over here next to the camera. You guys can step in and say hi if you want to.
Yes, Derek James.
There you go. Well,
Derek James
took it literally. There you go.
As Derek James ran the camera for the Crowder Demonette and Kiowa Cowgirl Championship Girls game. And now to my wife who lets me step out of the house for potentially 10, sometimes more Fridays a year. And the entire week of the Pitt 8 tournament, to my wife, I love you and I thank you. To my girls back at home, I love you. I will see you in the morning. And thank you to the loyal listeners. And tell somebody you love them. Good night, everybody.
Have a good weekend.